Hi, it's me, she, and I'm back. Happy Friday of the 13th. Today we're gonna play more Spooktober games. Wow, big surprise. Yeah, I know. And we're playing So Below. And oh wait, hang on, this content warning is wrong. But I've been wanting to play this game for a while because it looks really good. I don't know how long it is. In the credits, there is like people being credited for like acts 1 through 3, and I'm like, there are 3 acts? That feels like a long game. I don't know. Um, okay, so there's no content warnings. So just general, remember there's a general spookiness going on, so if you don't like disturbing things, if you're easily disturbed, then please watch out. Um, and I need to go to the bathroom. So please, enjoy the title screen music while I AFK. I'm here! I went to the bathroom! I went to the bathroom! Hi, I came back. I had to. Yeah. I had to go. Let me. Oh, right, let me change the. Do that before. Here's the thing the stream started, and then my stomach started hurting because period cramps, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't do this. I have to. Wow, look at this menu! Okay. Wait, that turned it down a lot. Okay. Wow, menu. There's a gallery. This gallery looks like it's formatted the same as one of the gallery tutorials on YouTube. I see you. I'm kidding. It's a good way to do it. Okay. And there's a music room. Very cool. Okay, so below. So below. I don't know how long this game is, as I said before, but it's the synopsis for this game is us, the main character, name is Anita? Yes, Anita. Moves to a city alone, right, by herself. A new beginning, a new me, new city, right? And, Yup! Let me read this because they phrased it better than I do. A new beginning calls Anita Carver to another city. A new place to live, forget, and grow. With all her familial and relationship traumas, getting used to this new life will be difficult. But company is right around the corner, be it good, evil, or supernatural. She's not sure what awaits in the Holmes hallway? Oh, no, Holmes Hideaway. Hideaway? Okay. But the unseen might have been waiting for her all this time. So. Okay. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. This game contains see here, wait! Girl! No, go back! Go back! What? Main menu. Yes. Give me a sec. I need to write down the content warnings. This is very important. Okay. Alcohol mentions of drug use as well as violent and potentially disturbing imagery. Okay. Just as I was saying, oh, this game doesn't have any content warnings, but be on the lookout for, like, scary things because it is a Spooktober game. But it looks like I was wrong. Okay. Alcohol. Mention drug use. Or mentioned. Violent. And this. And potentially. Don't put a colon and parenthesis there, she. Come on. You're more mature than that. You got this. Okay. Alright. Where did an old life end? Where did the new one begin? Did it all happen within the same lifetime? Especially for those who were looking for a place to start all over. Maybe even called a certain space their own. Most people had one at one point in their lives. Whether it be with parents, grandparents, or even people they aren't even related to. A place to go to at the end of the day to de-stress from the rest of the day. There are days where I do wonder if I can just turn back just to make sure There are days where I do wonder if I can just turn back just to make things more comfortable. More safe. Maybe it's best to not dwell on those sorts of thoughts. This place looks so nice and quiet. It seems perfect. I took some of my handheld belongings to the door at the far end of the left side hallway, which I was sure it would feel like a never-ending hike up and down all those stairs later on in the day. But who was I to complain about what a lot of people my age go through at this stage of life? But I was sure that a lot more of these people had something I didn't. Help carrying my whole life up into this new apartment. What? Did you not have movers? Like, what? Is this a literal thing? But before I even reached my apartment for the first time, I came to a sudden stop as I heard one of the other doors down the hallway open with a loud creak. I took a peek over my shoulder to see a woman about my age with long brown hair. She looked rather cozy in her choice of clothing, too. Before I could get the chance to apologize for possibly staring at her, she spoke to me first, with a voice as soft as a bell. Hello! Oh, this is kind of loud.
Oh, hello. You must be a new tenant here. It's always so nice to see new faces at Holmes Hideaway. Holmes Hideaway. Okay, so that's the name of the...
That's the name of the complex, the building? How did you know I was new here?
Your bag, silly.
Looking down my arms, I saw the handful of bags of various aquatic-themed items that I had still planned to place in my bedroom, or my bathroom. I could feel my face flush with embarrassment, made only worse by the fact she was someone I didn't know. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, it's been a really long drive for me.
It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. Especially when they must be really tired from traveling overnight to be here so early in the morning. You must be exhausted.
I'm not doing terribly. As long as I have my friend, double espresso macchiato, right by my side. Oh, as long as I have my friend, double espresso... fuck. As long as I have my friend, double espresso macchiato, right by my side, I should be all good. I can barely pronounce their name. They're so quirky like that.
Oh dear. Maybe I can give you a helping hand so you don't need to rely on caffeine as much?
No, thanks. I got it, girl. Sure, that would be nice. That would actually be really nice of you if you have the time to help me for a little bit. I don't want to take up too much of your time if you're busy.
I wouldn't have offered it if I didn't have the time today to help the new girl settled in.
Ooh, someone has Halloween decorations. Let me just place the stuff I have in the bathroom.
Alright. I can get some more of your belongings and bring them up to your door. Which one might that be if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I guess you do need to know where to put my stuff. It's the one on the far left, 323.
Oh, that's right next to mine. Guess that makes us neighbors. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'll get to it then, Miss...
Oh, Anita. That's what my mother calls me. What? It's such a weird way to just... That's what my mom calls me, Anita. What? Okay. Oh, wait, okay. I don't know. I don't talk to people.
Mine calls me Eleanor when I get in trouble. But on a good day, it's Ellie.
I'll let you know that you aren't in trouble, Ellie. It didn't take me long to catch up with Eleanor back outside to grab more of my possessions. We continued on in this rhythmic pattern for a couple of hours. We went to the moving van back upstairs to my apartment and placed the boxes in specific rooms. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Because, of course, the elevator's broken. Yay. That must suck ass. Oh, I like the reflective glass here. Okay. After a couple hours, my apartment was full of moving boxes. Not a single room was left empty by the time we settled the last box in its neat little place. That should be the last of it. Thank you so much. I know it was really hard work, but you have no idea how much I appreciate your hard work, Eleanor.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'm just happy to help someone when they really need it the most. It's such a shame that if I didn't come out of my humble abode, that you would have done all of this by yourself. If you don't mind me asking, why is that?
It's as long as it is complicated to explain. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize all the time, especially since there's nothing to apologize for.
I'm not offended or hurt in any way. Eleanor raised a finger as if she was going to wag it disapprovingly. Who is she, my grandmother? But like I would have done with my granny, I cut myself short before I could finish my apology. Okay.
Good job. You're already learning.
It'll take a while for an old habit to die hard. But we all have to start somewhere, I guess.
Exactly. All it takes are a few cute little baby steps.
Even though I am not cute, nor am I little. But I can always get started on that stupidly long hike.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful long hike. While you do that, I should actually be on my way. I plan on meeting a friend for coffee. They've been waiting for me long enough. I hope that we can catch up at a later time.
I'm sure we will one of these days. It's been really nice to meet you, Eleanor.
It's been a real pleasure to get the chance to meet you too, Miss Anita. Take care now.
Bye. Okay, Eleanor. When I finally had a moment to just relax and reflect on how to arrange everything, I slumped onto the couch. While I shifted my position to lay my back against the cushions, I took this blissful moment of silence to breathe deeply. Just let the world do its own thing, while I could just be left alone to my own devices as well. That's all I want right now. No driving, no screaming, no fights. Just Anita. If that is really considered a good thing or not, I was not entirely sure. That's the last box I had to bring up. Oh, my arms. I had to take a moment to sit down and rub my tired arms. And there's still so much left to unpack. Where should I start first? Maybe this box? I peek at the huge cardboard package I set down moments before. The tape sealing the box shut parts easily under the sharp edge of my scissors. I set the pair aside before flipping open the lid, peering at its contents and mentally situating them inside my apartment. Plates for the cupboards, tea towels for the drawers, as well as the utensils they should be placed. What's this? I reach into the depths of cloth-wrapped ceramics, pulling out a wayward mug that likely fell from its protective wrappings. I heave a mournful sigh as I delicately trace the deep crackle on the side. Aw, man. My favorite mug! Oh, you poor thing. You'll leak if I pour anything into you. What a shame. I'll have to take it out later with the rest of the trash. I feel my foot catch on something and I stumble. Too late. The mug slips from my hands and falls to the floor with a... Oh no. Oh. I've got it, miss. Were you hurt anywhere? I couldn't think. My mind went blank. I stared at the screen of my phone with my eyes wide as terror sank its teeth into my soul. Miss, are you alright? Do you need me to? No, thank you. I painfully replied and I bolted out of the cafe, heart hammering, throat clogging, as my pounding footsteps drowned out the waiter's concerned calls. After running for what felt like a mile, my thumb shakily punched the contact for Ellen. Ellen? Less than 3. It rang once, twice, thrice, and then the call connected. Hello? I opened my mouth. The words won't come. Why won't they come? If you weren't going to say something, I'm hanging up. Wait, I choked. It was hard to speak, but I forced my voice to work. Each word set my throat on fire. I took a deep, stuttering breath and tried again. I need to know this, even if it hurts. On Isabel's account, I tagged you in a photo you took together yesterday. So? I said it's my first photo with my new boyfriend. That's wrong, isn't it? I'm the one you're dating, right? Anita, we talked about this so many times. I can't understand a word you say when you're acting hysterical. He's right. If I'm going to despise him for the rest of my... What? If I'm going to despise him for the rest of life, I might as well make what I want to say clear. We've been together for years. I bought you your favorite coffee every morning, brought you homework and class notes when you were sick, baked you a cake every birthday, and I even named our future cat together. You said you wanted a life with me. Don't you still want that? Why won't you say anything? I waited in agony for an answer. A beat passed. He sighed. I don't want to see you anymore. Let's end it here. Now, get your shit and get out of my life. Wait, Alan, please don't leave me! I hear his dial tone. I tried to call the same number a dozen times, but he kept the silence. Everything after that was a painful blur of screaming and bawling. Fuck, man, we don't need them. What the hell? Alan! Wait, so she saw his picture on Instagram, and his Instagram photos said he had a new girlfriend, but she was still technically like they never actually officially ended it. That's real dickish. Even if Anita like, cause I don't know Anita that well, so I don't know. But even if Anita was like the red flag in the relationship, right? Like, bro, you gotta end it before you move on. Like, you can't just like be like, oh yeah, I don't like her anymore. Anyway, but don't like tell her about it. Like, what?
Welcome to Relationship Advice with She.
Okay. I stare at the broken mug shattered to shards on the floor for maybe minutes? Hours? I don't know anymore. Oh, right. Also, the shattering transition was really cool. The world was fuzzy. My hands shake. My shoulders ache. My breath stagger as I try to take them in, out, deep count and hold before letting it out. Don't think about him anymore, Anita. You're here to get away from it. It may be fresh, but you're fine. It shouldn't affect you anymore. Let's hope all of the years of manipulating me is a blessing in disguise. Just remember what your therapist said. You are beautiful. You are worthy. You are loved. Even if that last one is a lie. I am not some random, desperate stalker girl who couldn't take a hint where most of the campus turned against you. This is a new place where no one knows your name. It's a new beginning with new neighbors who won't gossip or post embarrassing photos of you or snicker behind your back. I am Anita Carver, and I am pathetic enough to talk to myself. Who am I kidding? Moving here changes nothing. It's only a matter of time before I make a mistake and everyone here will... Someone doing ASMR in my ears? Huh? Oh! A cat?
Oh, kitty.
A midnight black cat gazes back at me through its half-lidded eyes. Despite how bored they seemed, if such an expression existed for cats, I couldn't help but feel like we were looking into each other's souls. It was uncomfortable, to put it lightly. What are you doing here, kitty? Are you lost? The cat yawns. Cats have really sharp teeth. Oh, wait! Oh, oh wait. It slips into the apartment before I can close the door, padding through the entryway on swift paws. It hops on the dining table and sits, staring at me expectantly. I'm sorry. I don't have anything for you to eat. I haven't shopped for groceries yet. The cat narrows its eyes and yowls. I can't tell at all if it's mad or not. I don't understand. What is it you want from me? Its ear twitches. It stretches its neck, pawing at something there. I come closer and inspect the tag. Boyd? Is that your name? Meow. I'll consider that, I guess. I take it this means you're lost, then. Meow. Boyd meows their affirmation once more. This is almost incredible, having my own way of communicating with a cat. There's no phone number on the back of your collar. How am I supposed to find your owner? Boyd says nothing and merely stares at me some more. You are absolutely no help right now. Well, you seem to be in good health, and your coat is only a little messy. It's not matted or anything. You couldn't have been missing for long, and there's not a lot of mud on your paws either, so you're not outside too much. Do you live in this building with your owner? Meow. Shemaybe. Oh no. One of my neighbors knows who your owner is. That means I have to talk to them! I plop down onto my couch in sheer misery at the idea of talking to people right now. Boyd leaps off the table and pads away. They pause and toss a glance over their shoulder, meowing in order to get my attention. Do you want me to come with you? Meow. Oh, but what about my unpacking? I wonder how many cat noises they got. Boyd makes more of a weird grumbling noise, clearly showing irritation at me. I feel myself caving in inside. Oh, why not? I can put off squaring my things away for an hour or so. I just hope this leads somewhere. Boyd chuffs, is that a good thing? And turns its back on me, tail swishing lazily as it pitter-patters off. Well, wait for me! I really don't want to do this. I should be settling in, trying to get some realm of normalcy, just being left alone. But I don't have the heart to leave a little kitty on his own, like... It doesn't matter. Don't worry, I'll find them. As I picked up Boyd, I must have not had a good grip on him, as he jumped right out of my arms. Terrified that I already lost the little guy, I scrambled to try and get him. Thankfully? God? Thank God? Okay. Thank God he only started rubbing against the door across from me. Maybe he's telling me something. Please be right. With a deep breath and a shaky hand, I knock on the door. Click on the door to knock! A minute goes by. Nothing. Maybe they didn't hear me? Hold on! The harsh command from a woman from behind the door made me and Void jump a little. From the sounds of it, I guess she's close to my age. The door was then yanked open to see an alternate-styled girl towering over me dressed in mostly black. Her size might be due to her massive boots though. From the look of her face, my presence wasn't very welcomed.
Can I help you?
Yes, I was wondering, Miss, oh god, I don't even know her name. Yet I'm here offering her a cat. This is just nice.
Vivian.
Thank you, Miss Vivian. This cat came scratching at my door when he jumped out of my arms and he came to your door. So I was wondering if...
I don't own a cat. The only pet I have is a parakeet.
Did I say something wrong? Why is she coming off so rude? I'm sorry, I'll get going now. Before I was able to make it a few feet down the hall, Vivian's voice rang out to me, this time in a more gentle tone.
Hold on.
More afraid of the consequences if I didn't listen to her, I halted right in front of my door. Taking a deep breath for courage, I turned to face Vivian again.
Do you want to come in for a minute? I'll call up all the people I know in the complex to see if they're missing a cat.
My first initial thoughts were absolutely not. She scares me as much as it is before a small conversation. But this was important. It wasn't about me, it was about Void. If she can help me, I can step outside my comfort zone this one time. Okay. Oh my gosh, so purple. What? Holy shit, okay. The inside of Vivian's apartment was both exactly what I expected and nothing what I expected at all. It was of course dark, with hues of purple due to some kind of lighting. I could see horror memorabilia and CDs from heavy metal bands. But the overall theme of what I can see of the entire apartment was celestial. If all the shades and blinds weren't drawn, I could tell that the walls were painted white and black, with hints of gold due to the decor that mimicked planets and stars. The lighting I noticed earlier, I realized now, was a projector showing different galaxies across the ceiling. It felt like an upgraded version of a teenager's bedroom, but it's still the most beautifully decorated apartment I've been in. I'm even too scared to sit on her couch in fear of Void scratching it up. Where's her parakeet? Oh, I mean, I guess I don't really have to save here, but why not? Her collection of horror and heavy metal is a lot more obscure than I first thought. I'd never heard of any of these bands or movies. I picked up one of the movies out of curiosity. What the heck is Puppet Master? I put it back and decided to see what her taste in music was like as well. An older style stereo was right on the kitchen counter, so I decided to press play. My ears felt as though they were starting to bleed with how loud the music was. It frightened Void as I dropped him so I could cover my ears.
Why'd you do that?
Vivian had to shout out to me to hear her. As she dashed out of the kitchen to turn it off. My ears are now ringing as I try to find Void.
Sorry about that. I had a party last night at a friend's. Guess I forgot to turn it down. Hope it didn't freak you or your cat out too much.
It's fine, he's not my... By the time I was able to find and grab Void, she was already back on her phone in the kitchen. How can she still hear after that? Built different. Kitchen. I could see Vivian in the kitchen, talking to who I assume were different tenants. Even if at first she scared me, she doesn't have to do this for me or Void. Wanting to see how much of her overall theme expands around her apartment, I took a quick peek inside of Vivian's kitchen. To my surprise, it did. Her backsplash was painted black, while everything else was white, just like her living room, but gold stars and moons gave the room so much life. I hope I can decorate my apartment like this.
It's not the point, Avery. I'll get you the cash I owe you later. Now, do you own a cat or not, ask? I swear to God, if you don't tell me now, I will make you eat your spine.
At least she wasn't actively yelling at me like that when I first met her. I wonder what made her so upset, though. Maybe I should leave her to do her thing. I don't want to get caught up in that. Side table. Being in my arms for as long as he was, Void started to get fussy again and jumped right out of my arms once again when he planted on one of her side tables. When he landed, Void knocked over an extravagant-looking box. Holding my breath in fear of breaking, thankfully it didn't. The only thing that came out through was this strange gold coin with a square hole cut out of it. When I picked it up to put it back on in its container, I couldn't help but look at the symbols carved into it. It was oddly beautiful. I wonder what they mean.
What was that?
Vivian's voice calling out made me freak out as I scrambled to put her belongings back where they belong. It was too late, though, as Vivian came nearly racing in. She looks mad. I don't blame her as she snatches the coin and its box out of my trembling hands.
Give me that. I let you into my home and you start going through my things. Not only that, I'm trying to help you. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do anything. The cat jumped out of my arms and knocked it over. I swear it was an accident. I'm sorry, I should go. Trying to fight off tears until I got back to my own apartment, I picked up Void and tried to make a dash for it.
Wait.
I stopped as I heard Vivian's faint command. I could see Vivian taking in deep breaths as if to calm herself and think of her next course of action.
Okay, I believe you. Just, that coin means a lot to me, so I don't like anyone touching that in particular.
What makes it so important?
I'm not comfortable telling just anyone about it. But regardless, sorry for blowing up at you. As you can tell, people skills aren't exactly my specialty. I'm still working on it. But I can tell that you're not a bad person. Unfortunately, I called all the people I know around this dump, and none of them own a black cat.
But what can I do? What if no one here owns him?
Maybe it might have a chip? Call up the vet down the street to see if it has one. If it does, they'll find his owner. And the only person I couldn't get a hold of was Mori. I just got a new phone, and I guess not all my contacts transferred over. I hope that dork is home. You can hit him up. He's a nice guy.
Those are good ideas. Thank you so much for everything.
Don't worry about it. If you need anything else, don't be afraid to hit me up anytime, Anita. I'm always up.
With Void tucked tightly in my arms, I exited Vivian's apartment to the nearly blinding light compared to the darkness I was just in. Even if at first she has a scary defensive exterior, she turned out to be a very pleasant person. I never told her my name, though. Well, I'm committed to this cat now. Vivian told me to check this one by myself. I guess it doesn't hurt to try talking to people once in a while. She was nice to me. She was nice to me. I don't really understand it, but to each their own. Okay. Void purrs in arms. Yes, Void purrs in arms. I'm supporting him from below with my forearms and pressing him against my chest gently. Feels cozy. It is a very fluffy doormat. It says welcome in a stylized way that feels, of course, welcoming. I wipe my feet on the carpet of the hallway, just in case I need to go in. I really, really don't want to, but you never know. Knock. I urge myself a little over the mat, knocking on the door with a sudden bout of trepidation. Yes, that I'm unable to explain myself. There's cold air rushing behind me. I'm not sure what to do. Huh? Why not? There's a dreadful feeling in my stomach. I need to dispel it with a little courage. I look behind me. Just a coiny wallpaper. The knock felt like an eternity ago, but it really has only been about 4 seconds. Should I knock again? Whatever that uneasiness was, it got cut short by someone calling. Coming! I prepare myself to show Void to whoever is about to present themselves. Please let this be fast. I'm feeling a little dizzy. The door opens in a swift, gentle motion. A man presents himself with a big smile. Why is he happy? He's tall and smells strongly of lemons. I don't really like lemons, but it's pleasant enough. Behind him, I can see an extraordinarily well-kept apartment brimming with life. It's well decorated, with lots of paintings, shelves, books, paired well with grassy, wholesome scent. It gets somewhat overpowered by his citrix. I'm assuming this is supposed to be citrus? Or, I don't know. What are citrix? But I can still pick up on it. There are lots of plants. The only one I recognize is the thyme by the window and the TV. Is this cat yours, Mr. Mr. I forgot his name. Mori? Say gibberish and hope he corrects you. Mori? Oh, hey, that's right. How do you know my name? Vivian told me while I was talking to her. I guess I just needed a minute to remember. Don't feel too bad. I'm horrible at remembering names and faces too, from time to time. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's fine. But no, this cat isn't mine, dear. I feel like I shouldn't give him a raspy voice. I don't know. I'm gonna drink some water. Can I drink water without spilling it all over myself? Thanks. I assume you're the new attendant. No, that's wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Buffers. Whatever raspy voice it is. My go-to. I assume you're the new attendant. It's sad that you were told my name before I could introduce myself, though. Oh, yeah, I'm new here. Welcome, miss. Always nice seeing some new faces here there. Thank you. I'm Anita. Are you feeling alright? No, I'm really dizzy from talking. Oh no, that was Mori. Are you feeling alright? No, I'm really dizzy from talking so much today. Yes, I'm alright. He laughed. Seems surprisingly nice. I don't think he's gonna bite me for now. Oh, that's fine. I'm also a little shy. Yeah, shy. Well, nice to meet you, Anita. Are you trying to find his owner? He's on to me. Yeah, he was scratching at my door. Well, none of the attendants have any pets aside from the parakeet next door. I met Vivian's parakeet. They're really pretty. I did not see that parakeet because I got shooed out of the house before I did. Yeah, I know, she is lovely, I mean, not Vivian. I mean, yeah, she is pretty, but please don't tell her I said any of this. I promise I won't. Oh, thank you. But that's awesome. I love animals as well. I'm trying to get a little pet myself. But no, the cat isn't mine. Is he a stray? No, he's got a collar. I wanna cry. Right. Why'd you interject like that again? You learned about this very long ago. He steps a little closer and stares petty and void. Don't worry about it. I know what it is. I won't judge you. Why would you judge him? Oh. You should call Mr. Lemore. He might know. Who? The landlord. How did we not think of calling the landlord? Good idea. Can you give me his number? Sure, I can give you mine too. I level up my phone and he pulls his. I feel a little embarrassed to open my phone close to people because my wallpaper is a photo of a certain someone. I know they don't care or even know who that is, but I still don't feel very good showing people like that. What? Is it still your ex? Change that! Why do you still have- wait, what? Why? What? It's either your ex, which I don't understand why you still have as your phone wallpaper, or it's an anime character. I need to change it. His phone has a green case, and I think his wallpaper is some kind of cute bug. Eccentric. He opens his contacts list and I open mine. A little tingly in my brain rapidly morphs into a personal heatwave as I see a familiar name on it. In it. I already have Mr. Lemlore's number. I'll just pretend to add a number. He asked me to add his number as well. I obey without questioning. Give me a call whenever you need anything. I'll always be there to help. Thank you. Also, seeing that you met Vivian, have you met Ellie? Eleanor? Oh yes, I have met her. She's awesome. I haven't seen her in a bit, and I won't be leaving for today. Lots of work. Can you say I'll return her watering can? Sorry. I haven't seen her in a bit, and I won't be leaving for today. Lots of work. Can you say I'll return her watering can tomorrow? She doesn't have a phone. She doesn't? No, and she's tight on money. Okay, sure. Thank you. Nice meeting you. Sorry for interrupting your work. Oh, it's okay. I love meeting new people. Isn't he bothered? Oh, first! Oh, he isn't bothered? Sorry. Good to know. I'll be going now. I'll be here whenever you need anything. He's staring at me. Or am I staring at him? I don't know. This is getting awkward. I should go. I turn around and leave immediately. Bye! I can see him waving with a big smile as I turn around. He's sweet enough. At least I didn't screw it up this time. I got startled by the door. I'm so pathetic. I hope that no one saw that. Don't make fun of me. Then I have to move again. Void doesn't belong to Vivian or Mori. This is bad. Talking to two people was terrifying enough, much less two strangers that I have to live next to. How many more people do I have to make a fool of myself in front of until I meet Void's owner? Vivian and Mori are probably together, laughing at me as soon as I leave. I feel so stupid. I'll never be able to show my face outside my door after what happened today. I don't want to know what everyone is saying about me. I can't go through all of that again. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stop. Stop. I need to stop. I am worthy? Yeah, remember that, Anita. You are worthy. Why didn't you have your owner place the contact information on your name tag, Void? All I have to do is go directly to an apartment and drop you off, but I can't. Not even a meow or a reply back to me. He's just resting in my arms like nothing is going on. It would be nice not to worry about everything. It would be nice not to worry about anything right now. I wish I was Cat. I'm at the next door already. I wanted to take my time heading down the hall, but my feet were going faster than my mind. I'm not prepared for another conversation. I should just leave. No, knock. I shake my head intensely as I clung Void in my arms. No, I can't do that. I have to find Void's owner. It'll be fine, Anita. You can do this for Void. She deserves to have a loving home where she can be safe and wanted. Knock on the door, ask the question, and then... Oh.
Anita?
I yelp and jump a few inches away from the door. Void yells as he's launched out of my hands and scrambles around the corner. Wait, come back! I reach out to him, but it wasn't enough. Void disappears down the hall in a black blur.
Oh, I'm sorry for startling both of you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I think.
What was that in your arms just now? A cat?
Yeah, I'm trying to find his owner, but now...
Oh, I see. I'm sure he'll come back.
Oh,
Why don't you come inside while we wait? I brought this wonderful new tea, and I would love to hear your thoughts.
this is your apartment?
Oh no, I broke into this one.
What?
Ha, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course this is my apartment, dear.
Thank God she said that. I have the police on speed dial. But I couldn't impose.
Please take this as an apology for scaring your cat away. Won't you come in?
Alright then, thank you. Oh wow. I was expecting cottagecore, instead I got Under the Sea. Wild? Okay. Eleanor held the door open for me as I stepped in. How polite. Or, not cottagecore. I was expecting, what was it? Dark Academia. Alright. In a word, her place could be summed up as homey. Soft lavender walls with gray accents, wooden shelves filled with books and cute trinkets, a modest couch with embroidered pillows, and a small tea table covered with pink cloth and a white lace dolly completed the picture. It was vintage, tasteful, and ultimately homey. I could stay here forever. The floral incense is finally putting me at the sweet peace I needed. Eleanor gestures for me to take a seat at the small round table as she flits to the kitchen stove for the what are these words? Peach oolong tea, and I oblige. I would hate to refuse a generous gesture from my host.
If you don't mind me asking, do you often reunite missing cats with their owners in your free time?
Not really. Void showed up on my doorsteps and I thought it would be the right thing to do. If I lost my pet and someone found it, I would really like it if they would do what they could to bring it back to me. So I've been going to all my neighbors asking if they knew Void, but no one knows who Void's owner is. I sighed, disappointed in knowing that I might be letting someone out there worried about their best friend. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best.
Oh, that's a pity. Perhaps I can help?
Would you? But how?
Of course, anything for a future friend. I work at the pet shop not far from here. I can spread the word about a missing cat. If anyone is looking for him, I'm sure it will be one of the first places they'll look. Oh, I can even make a missing poster to post in there. How fun.
I wouldn't exactly call any of this fun. A missing animal is actually terrifying, especially in my care. I panic nearly daily about how I'm going to be able to take care of myself.
But alas, I can't say I know anyone that lives here with a cat. But then again, what would I know? I moved in shortly before you did, so I can't claim to know much about our other neighbors either.
It's alright, really. Vivian already called around to everyone she knew here, and no one said anything either. How long ago did you move here, though?
About a month ago, so I completely understand the feelings of wanting to belong more to anyone else here. So, if you need anyone to vent your feelings and anxieties out to, don't ever be afraid to come around. We can share some tea and chat until your heart feels lighter. You've been nothing but kind to me, Ellie, even when you don't have to. I can't thank you enough.
Ellie took her hands in mine softly as I tensed up while also being at enough comfort to let her. It was like being held by someone that actually cared about me. It was a nice change.
My heart goes out to those in need, Anita. It sounds like the tea is ready. Please, wait just a moment.
That's okay. Eleanor let go of my hands and left me before I could finish my sentence, disappearing behind the partition that separated the living room from the kitchen. That kettle noise hurt my ear. Ouch. It's very realistic though. Okay. Look at bookshelf. While I took the time to wait for Eleanor to come back with the tea, my line of attention went to her bookshelf. There weren't many books to choose from. A few autobiographies, a couple installments in a fantasy series I have been meaning to pick up, along with a few books on the occult. Huh? I never would have thought a sweetheart like Eleanor would... I never would have thought a sweetheart like Eleanor would even want to know about the occult, let alone read about it. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover. Unintended. But one book drew my eyes to it for some unknown reason. Picking it up, I saw it was a book on local urban legends. A page was folded over. The Hermit. Not much has been documented about this unknown force, hence the name it has been given. But rumors spread that upon its death, parts of its body were scattered all across the world, each one gifting the one who processes a piece of its body the curse of seeing each one gifting the one who processes a piece of its body the curse of seeing what should be left unseen. Okay. My curiosity made me interested. Maybe I could...
Almost ready.
Fumbling the book in my hands, I shoved it back into its proper place. It doesn't stop me from being curious, though. My hands and heart feel colder and more empty now. Is he right? Am I needy? I am worthy. I am worthy! It wasn't long, though, before Eleanor emerged from the kitchen carrying a tea set on a silver platter. She set the china and daintily poured the tea with all the elegance of a noblewoman. I couldn't stop staring. I envied her level of grace when I knew it was wrong for me to do so. Eleanor seemed so amazingly put together that it's hard to imagine her as anything but. Unlike me, my career, my attempt at a romantic relationship, my friendships, my family, my mental state. Why can't I be like Ellie?
Something wrong with the tea, Anita?
Ellie's tender voice cut its way through the thick fog of my mind. It frightened me a little, but seeing her concerned expression made me come back to reality. Huh? Oh, no, nothing's wrong. I was just lost in thought. It smells... As I take a deep sniff of the steam coming off the tea, the world begins to tilt. I put a hand to my head, clenching my eyes shut as my head spins. The last thing I felt was my body hitting the plush carpet with a thud. Oh. She drugged the tea! No, we're just tired. No, she drugged the tea! We're just tired, she put drugs in the tea! Okay. I hear Eleanor scream something, but her words are drowned by the dull throbbing feeling in my ears. Then, as suddenly as it came, I felt the colors and shape of the world coming back to me. I lifted my head, blinking everything back into place. Oh, sorry.
Well, thank God, Anita. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I just feel a little dizzy. It's probably because I haven't eaten much today. You know, moving and everything. It'll probably feel better once I go back to my apartment.
Oh my. Here, have some tea and cookies on your way out. I don't want to see you fainting again before you return home.
Scurrying to put together a sort of care package for me, she let me borrow a thermos of hot tea and a container of cookies. Oh, you don't... Ellie didn't let me finish before shoving a cookie into my mouth.
I won't hear it. It's really nothing.
Oh, thank you. I nibbled on the cookie that was already in my mouth. Yummy. As I brought the thermos to my mouth, there was a Void? I leave my seat for the door. Sure enough, Void is back, staring up at me from the other side of the door in a strangely familiar way that triggers a rush of deja vu. The way he slips into the apartment only serves to strengthen the sensation. Unlike last time, though, he didn't perch on the table amidst the fine china. He clambers up my leg and curls around my shoulders like a weighted scarf instead. I can already feel my back strain from his weight. If I voice my complaints out loud, though, I suddenly sense that those claws in my arm will dig deeper than necessary. Oh, what the hell?
Oh look, he came back. He's so sweet.
Judging from the stare down Void gave Eleanor, I don't think he shares the same sentiment. He looks like he's about to scratch her face off. I swiftly transferred Void to my arms and clutch him tightly against my chest. He squirms, yowling, but I never relented my hold on him as I edged to the door. I better be going now that Void is here. Thank you for your kindness, Eleanor. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Eleanor opened her mouth, no doubt to trap me here longer with promises of tea and cookies, but I would rather not be more of a nuisance longer than I have been. The longer I converse, the higher my chances of ruining our acquaintanceship. I like spending time around Eleanor. She's a very sweet woman. The less she sees me, the longer I can selfishly exist in her world. So, with that said, I slowly left out the door and to the next tenant's door. We're still knocking on doors? I thought we were just gonna go back. All I was doing was going around in circles getting the same results. No one I came across even owned a cat, let alone an adorable black one. That's the thing, when we talk to Mori? Oh, sorry. What's his name? Mari or Mori or something? He said that no one in the complex owns any pets except for the parakeet. Like, so, what? Oh, okay, his name is Mori, yes. Yeah, okay. Going back and forth down the third floor hallway, I contemplated what exactly I could do for a cat I didn't even own. I'm sure Void was missing his mommy or daddy. Once I took a moment to take a nice long breath, I looked down at my feet to realize that Void wasn't right there where he had been since I found him. Taking my eyes off the floor, I looked over my shoulder to see Void staring blankly at one of the doors behind me. I stepped closer to the door Void was intensely focused on. Wow, that must be some interesting door, huh, buddy? As if I wanted to respond to my funny... As if to respond to my unfunny joke, Void started scratching at the door as if he wanted to be let in. Maybe this was Void's way of telling me that this is where his owner lives? Thank goodness for this smart little boy. With that, I waited for someone to open the door in slight anticipation for what may occur with the person behind that door. Would they assume that I stole their cat? Or would they think I was some crazy cat lady that thought he was one of my children? Or maybe they are nice? Who knows? One can only be so optimistic about someone they had never met. If they ever opened that door. Knock. I took it upon myself to knock on the door to see if anyone is actually home, taking a few moments to wait patiently for the occupant to at least welcome their cat back inside. Hello? Is anyone home? It was starting to get ridiculous at that point. Slight irritation set in as I pressed my ear against the door to see if there was any kind of life inside whatsoever. I just hoped that Void's owner didn't just abandon him to go live somewhere else, or has kicked him out of his home and to let him wander around and possibly die. Jesus Christ. My compulsive reaction to my heart leaving out of my chest led me to landing backwards onto the floor, staring wide-eyed at the door in front of me. I pondered about what exactly just happened right before me. Who exactly is there in that room? Someone who really didn't want to be disturbed. I thought, there are quite a few typos in this, there are quite a few typos in this game. Surprisingly so. It seems like there's quite a few writers and whatnot. So I'm a bit surprised that feels like there's like a lack of proofreading. Okay. Someone who really didn't want to be disturbed, or someone just mocking my attempts to get in contact with me by scaring me away. Either way, I got back up on my feet and faced the stranger in front of me. Excuse me, I have your cat. Void? He's a black cat with yellow eyes. Yep, I'm not staring around for that. Have a nice day! With the obvious hint of ungodly rage, I scooped Void up and made a mad dash to my own apartment door. With Void in my arm, I fiddled with my key ring to look for the right one. Shuffling through them one by one, I struggled to find a specific goddamn key. My breathing paced with my thumping heartbeat. Grabbing for the last key on the ring, I inserted it into the door lock to hear the most satisfying click of my life. Once we were safe inside, I slammed the door behind me with an unintentionally loud thud. Now that all was quiet, the only sound I heard was the blood rushing to my ears and the click of locking my door. My legs gave up on me and slid back against the front door. Now I was just wondering what the hell their problem was. All I wanted to do was give them their cat back. Was I really doing such a bad thing? But all I had were good intentions. I don't understand. Boy didn't even want to move from that door, even though all the person inside did was nearly give me a heart attack. My breathing hitched as I tried my best to keep my composure. The lump in my throat I was afraid of came up to set in its place as I tried to do my exercises. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Hold. Meow. My eyes shot open the moment I heard the sweet little meow. Letting the air slip out of my lungs, I finally let Void out of my arms. Sorry, buddy. I was just having a moment right there. Are you doing okay? Void stared at me with those sweet yet piercing eyes for a moment. Before I could even process another thought, Void rubbed up against my shins sweetly. Not being able to resist Void's sweet gestures, I returned the favor by scratching his back gingerly. You really are the sweetest boy, aren't you? Meow. I couldn't help but let out a small giggle. Sometimes it did seem like Void could actually understand what I was saying, like any other person. Either that, or it may just be my loneliness letting me believe that a cat understood what I was feeling. I think it's about time we both try to at least calm down a little bit. Then we can get around to calling the landlord. I picked Void up in my arms as I got on my feet to head toward the bedroom. Once I closed the door behind me, Void jumped right onto the bed to look for his special spot. The moment he picked his spot, I laid down on my side to face Void. My eyes surveyed him as I was expecting a new species. At least I know where you came from, but what is going on with your owner? I know someone is home if there was someone pissed enough to retaliate against me by banging on the door, which, by the way, is rude. But regardless, even if your owner is in a lousy mood, I can't give up. Clearly you love them, and I need to see if they really are a good home to you. I don't want to send you back to a place where you won't be loved. Like me. I have my bed filling with my phone. Void is loafing on top of my pillows, grooming himself. He seems to really like being around me for some reason. Does he miss his owner so much he wishes to stick with me until then? He must be very desperate. I'll take the opportunity that I'm doing literally nothing right now and call the landlord at once. He might know something, at least if he wants to actually talk to me. Phone's already here. Time to go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call this jerk. I'm actually calling him now. Actually, I took a pic of Void loafing. Cute. Do I really have to call him? It's not like Void is bothering anyone, but I feel like this cat has something to do with that empty apartment. I'll ask. He picked it up. Rats! Hello? Hi, Mr. Landlord. It's Anita. My soul left my body. Oh, I think I remember you now. The new tenant. What do you want? Never mind, it's forced its way back in. I, found this cat walking around the building. He has a collar. I thought you might know who he belongs to. No phone number on the collar? No. Well, it might have wandered in from somewhere. I don't know how that would work, though. None of the tenants have pets outside from that damn parakeet. That thing keeps me up at night. Rude. Listen, I have stuff to do. Only call me when it's important. Anything else? He doesn't. He's a landlord. At most, he turns the water on and off. Well, I was just a little curious about that empty apartment. Is the tenant really missing? Oh, that's news to me. Which apartment? 313? Oh, Tom ain't missing. He's just out on vacation, I think. It's been a while, but he's keeping rent paid and not bothering anyone, so I don't really care if he's home or not. He still does talk to me on his phone and sends me payment receipts. I suggest you don't keep intruding on other tenants' personal lives anymore. Piece of advice: don't make other people's business your business. What? You're the one intruding? I just asked a question. Just apologize, Anita. It's best not to think too hard about it. Ugh. Sorry, Mr. Lamar. Just curiosity. Right. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Anita. He held up. Still the same jerk. And then used the money Ellen to. Ugh. Why am I like this? Well, the plan now, I think, is to take Void to the vet. He's cute loungy like that, but I need to check if he has any tracking chips. I just had to get sidetracked, but I'd rather spend my time with a pet than with someone that thinks anything of me. I have a few things to unpack, but I'll do that later. There's a vet clinic on the other side of the road. I think I'm gonna make a call. Vegetate a little, phone in. Ah, I'll sit here. The grind never stops. Rest is for the weak. Immediately rests. Okay. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello, this is Pets Love Animal Clinic. How can I help you?
Hi, I'd like to take my cat for a checkup. Well, I guess it's my cat now.
Sure, we're about to close, but we have some openings if you hurry. Where do you live, dear?
In the apartment complex just outside.
Oh, that's great. If you feel like you're too busy and it's so close to the end of the day, we can schedule it for tomorrow.
No, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, then can I get your name and the name of the cat?
I'm Anita, and my cat is Void.
See you soon, Miss Anita. Please pet Void for me.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be there in a little. Such a sweetheart. She doesn't know I suck. I'll pet Void. He does deserve it after all. Oh. Best game. You can. Perfect. Okay. Void purrs a bit. Cute. Cutie, let's find your owner. You can't stay with me if you got someone else you love, right? I'll be your last resort, at least. Gathering my things, I also feel some weird dread in the pit of my stomach, just like earlier today. It's most likely nothing. I love this purse. It's purple and a little shiny. I don't have a pet cage, nor a car, nor a bicycle. He seems very well behaved, so carrying him there will be easy. I try picking it up, but something isn't right. He started staring at the wall and hissing at it. I know typical cat behavior when I see it. He's looking at something, seemingly through the wall. I get him up from the pillow and he complies, but seems a little dreadful, just like me. Something isn't right here, but I gotta go before the clinic closes. I leave my apartment, lock the door, walk down the hallway, come back to see if I actually locked the door, and then finally get into the elevator. This little guy is so polite. I keep petting him all the way down to the first floor within the lift. He understands me. Also, wait, I thought the elevator was broken. Has a day passed? I don't think a day has passed. It's still been the same day, right? I leave the main hall and go outside the building. Someone is watching me? My head swings backwards as if by instinct to look at the windows at the floor I live in, where I see both mine and Tom's window. Oh, yes, that is the thing. That sure is the thing. There's someone in Tom's apartment, barely visible through the dim sunset. My spine chills. Scared. Void doesn't seem to react as strongly, but he also sees it from my shoulder. I know it. They gaze at the back of my eyes. I stare back at what I assume is their only eye. This is not like any of my hallucinations. There was something behind me back there in the hallway. At Mori's door, and it's here again. I'll make up an excuse to crash at Vivian's place tonight. She barely knows me, but I refuse to sleep alone tonight. Why Vivian's place? Okay. I use every muscle fiber I have in my neck to turn back around and keep walking to the vet. My muscles are frozen, but I force them to move. I do my best to not think about it. This short trip feels unending. Oh, this is the best. These are the best pictures. Despite everything, I arrived. I meet the receptionist there. She's prettier than me.
Hello, are you Miss Anita?
I simply shook my head.
Wonderful! Dr. Head is already waiting for you right there.
She points to the door right next to me.
We can discuss payment afterwards.
Thank you. The clinic is very well cleaned and has a very gentle aura. I like it. Makes me feel at home. I would love to work here. There's a bunch of toys and magazines and cute animal posters. One of them is of a corgi smiling. I love it. I go through the door. The vet is a man in his 50s. He's bald and looks pleasant enough. Hello there. This is the cute fellow I heard about. Well, you're already ruining it. Why do I keep doing this? I put Void on the table and pet him a little. The doctor approaches with a small light. You see, I found this cat, and I mean, it must have an owner, right? He has a collar and everything, so, I'm sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. From what I can understand, you want me to check if Void is microchipped? He asks this while shining a light into Void's eyes. It looks like they're being pretty thorough with him. Just please be gentle. Yes. That shouldn't be too hard now. Let me just see the little guy and I'll take him back to see if he has a chip. With a surprising amount of hesitation, I let this strange man I hardly know take Void back to hopefully do what he says he's going to do. Then I go back to the waiting room and sit on the bench. The receptionist is there behind the desk. Minutes pass, but they feel like agony. I don't want to go back to my apartment. All I have are the posters on the wall to keep me company. At least the cute pets are keeping me company. But it almost feels like they're staring at me. Even blinking at me? Their normal faces soon twisted into toothy grins unseen on people, let alone animals. The receptionist seems to vanish from my view. Soon, they started to conjoin into this grotesque creature made of different pets on the wall in front of me. There were fur, feathers, and scales meshing together to make an ungodly thing. I didn't dare breathe. The lack of air was starting to burn my lungs. This can't be happening again. Not in public. It's been so long. Miss Anita, we're done. I have good and bad news. I didn't move a muscle, but inside I jumped in my seat. The vet scared me, but thankfully everything was back to how it should be. Arrow was starting to return as I tried to de-stress from whatever that was. I had to focus on what he has to say about Void. We ran a few tests on Void, and I haven't found any microchips. Sorry. Nothing we can do on our end. Without a chip or a phone number, there's nothing we can do to find a record. That's the bad news. Even though I was expecting it, this took me by surprise. What can I do now? I don't think I can take the right care of him. Well, we'll be on the lookout for anyone that's looking for a black cat called Void. In the meantime, you can make posts on social media or put up flyers around town. We have your phone number and we'll give you a call if anything comes up. The good news is, she's perfectly healthy. In due time, her owner will come around to collect this good little girl. Don't you mean him? No, dear, this is a female. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I didn't notice it earlier. Thank you. You're welcome, young lady. Just a citizen. Get a pet carrier. He could have jumped right out of your arms or gotten into a fight with other pets. Yes, sir, I will. I held Void and paid for the visit as if my body was on autopilot and left. No chip, no step closer. But at least she's healthy. Someone I knew always said health came first. I'll never financially recover from this, but if there's anything I like to spend my money on, it is with pets. It's a good thing I've always wanted a pet, but I feel entrapped in this situation now. I had no plans to suddenly look after a cat, but I'm not enough of an asshole to just dump her in a shelter, even though that would be the right thing to do. I forced my way back to the building. At least she's not being as fidgety this time. I didn't look at the window to see if the shadow was still there. I don't want to know. Oh! At the entrance, I meet Vivian. She's dressed with some pretty dark clothes. Looks like she's ready to go out. I wonder what it's like sometimes. Wait, she's going out? Oh no.
Hey.
Oh, hi Vivian.
Don't worry about Elliot today. All is good.
She made her way over to give soft pets to Void, as I do a little as well. I opened up with a big hearty smile, and Vivian mimicked me with her own grin. It looked fantastic on her. She must really love animals.
Found his owner yet?
No. I was at the vet, just giving him a checkup and seeing if he had a chip. Nothing. And also, it's a she.
Oh, she looks okay-ish. I don't think you had to take her to the vet for that verdict. But hey, it didn't hurt. Anyhow, I'm on my way to get wasted. Later.
She left. I just waved. I don't think she cared much that I didn't say anything. Now that she is gone, I don't have anywhere to sleep. I don't want to bother Mori either. It would be awkward to ask a boy that. I don't want to go back inside. I don't have a good feeling about this. Today has been a long, very disappointing day. I still don't know whose cat this is, and I feel like I'm being mentally tortured for no reason. Is it too much to ask for a normal life? Why can't I have that? What have I done to deserve all this? Without even realizing it, I kneeled down right in the middle of the sidewalk, while tears started to stream down my face. All the while, strangers just walk on past me, staring at me without saying a word. I just feel so hopeless. In the middle of my panic attack, I feel a vibration against my chest. Looking down, I saw a Void curled up to me, purring away like the world isn't imploding on him. I mean her. Slowly, I reached a sweaty hand to Void and stroked her back. This only made her purrs louder. Is it making her happy? I can't tell, but she seems to be liking it. I'm so sorry, Void. I'm so sorry. It was all I could say at the moment. It took most of my mental energy just to say that to a cat. I really am a lost cause. But I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I have a creature that depends on me in the meantime while I go find her. I have a creature that depends on me in the meantime until I find her owner. I don't have anything to take care of a cat, so before going home, I need to head to the pet store. It's a good thing there's one a few blocks down. It's already very late. I need to hurry! Getting back on my feet, I bolted all the way there with a now mad Void in my arms. Sorry again. The little gal is frightened by the speed in which I ran. I stop before she throws up in my shirt, and I have one more problem to deal with later. She seems exhausted as well. I don't want to jog her awake. There it is, furry friends. Glad they're so close to home, otherwise it would be too dark to get home safely. There are a bunch of cats, dogs, rodents, reptiles, and decorations around the entrance. Looks like they don't sell animals, which is a plus in my book. There's this adorable bunny table decor that instantly catches my attention. If I hadn't heavily restrained myself, I would have had impulse bought it. Just looking at it made me feel a bit better. Looking around the brightly lit aisle, I reached for all the cat items in the shelves, and came to a conclusion I should have had in the complex's main hall, where I still had some Wi-Fi. I have absolutely no idea what a cat needs. Oh god, don't freak out again. You just got over one.
Hi.
Ah! I thought my soul was going to leave its body as I darted behind me to see a familiar face. Eleanor was looking exactly the same as when I met her earlier, but with an employee apron on. She leans over with a warm smile, approaching Void. Please, don't do that again.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so excited to see you that I forgot that you startle easily. I see that you still have your little furry friend though. No luck finding her owner?
No.
I'm so sorry to hear that, dear. Something will come up soon, I'm sure of it. But in the meantime, I suppose you're here to buy some supplies for this little cutie. I'd be more than happy to give you a hand.
Oh wait, I'm gonna move some things around. I don't know why I'm yawning so much today. Okay. Okay. She reaches for Void and pets her hand in the head. She reaches for Void and pets her hand in the head with soft pats. Okay. She isn't purring, must be fast asleep. Just like me in a few hours. But as Ellie started piling all kinds of toys, treats, and food, I could feel my wallet and myself start to cry. All the while she sounds even elated at the idea I'm keeping Void. Ellie's a sweetheart, but I can't. I'm gonna go bankrupt at this rate. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I don't know if I can afford all this.
Oh, don't worry. I can help pay for some of it if you need the help. I can even throw in my employee discount.
Accept offer, decline offer. It feels like a lot though. Even though I know Eleanor is like, oh no, don't worry about it, you know, it's like, I also love Void too, and like I want him to be happy and thrive, and I'm like, no, but it's your money, girl. Please don't, I don't want you to go through all that work for me. Besides, I don't want you to get in trouble. What if your boss knows there's something weird in the system or something?
Alright, if you're sure.
Oh no, please don't take it as...
No, it's fine, really. Thank you for looking out for me and my job. I really need the money.
While Ellie was ringing up my hall, I still can't get over how it looks like her feelings are hurt. I know she told me one thing about her expression. I know she told me one thing, but her expression is telling me another. I really hope she doesn't hate me for turning away her help. Wait, but she said she really needs the money? Zip. I hope I didn't fuck up. Charging all of Void's new treasures is going to be a bit hard with no way of getting it all home. Is it okay to borrow a shopping cart if I plan to give it back? No, bad. That's still stealing. But I have to do it for Void! But before I could step out of the door with a cat and 2 arms full of goods, Ellie followed behind me.
Oh, Anita, wait. If you need a way to get home, you can borrow my bike. I don't want you carrying all that and your little friend back to Holmes' hideaway.
Really? What about you when you get off work?
Oh, don't worry about me. It's a nice night out for a walk anyway.
You really don't need to be doing all this for me. I don't really know what to say. Thank you.
That's all you need to say. Just go out the back and he'll be there. Now hurry on home. I don't want it being too dark out.
As Ellie instructed, her bike rested up against a brick wall of the alleyway. It's a cute baby blue with a basket on the handlebars. So I loaded all of my items in the back and Void in the front. I proceeded to pedal my way home, all the while feeling a little at peace at the crisp night air, as the crisp night air raced through my hair. Void seemed to be liking it too, as she just cuddled up in the basket. I have to admit, it's pretty cute. You can never escape! Help? I halted the bike as I frantically observed my surroundings to see who or what could be saying anything to me. That's impossible, right? I was actively moving. It's not like I was walking or standing still. Who was talking to me? Seeing nothing, I slowly started to pedal off again. Once I was sure there was nothing, I sped up exponentially as fear took more of a hold of me the more I thought about it. What if there was something actually there? As I reached my building, I felt a wave of relief crashing over me. Now I just need to get all this stuff. Ellie's bike and Void inside. I don't need to keep carrying you, do I? As if on command, Void leaped gracefully out of the basket and right at my sight. Didn't try to wander off or anything. It's actually kind of amazing. Good kitty. Trudging all of this was going to break my back, I swear. At least Void is good and walking right alongside me. She'd better for all the stuff I got her. Even pushing Ellie's bike into the elevator was a pain. I could barely fit myself in. The ride up was agony as the pressure of everything nearly caved in on me. Finally! Oh, why is this hallway so dark? Sweet baby Jesus, the 3rd floor, I'm nearly home! Now the familiar sense of citrus and heavy metal were strangely starting to become a comfort for me. Dragging all the crap back to my apartment, though, is the battle. At least Void is enjoying herself as she stares at me struggling. Slamming open my door, I plopped all of my things inside. The little princess walked right into my apartment, like she already claimed it as her home. I don't know how to feel about this. Devastated that her owner must be missing her, or overjoyed at how cute it is. After shutting the door, I made my way next door to leave Ellie's bike resting gingerly against the... You can never escape! I was frozen in fear when the same voice from before was now shouting into my ear. Hot breath was steaming down my neck as I slowly turned to see it. A mistake onto humanity. Ugh! Oh god, I don't like that. A thick, human-like creature towered over me, staring at me with glazed-over eyes. The skin around its mouth was stretched ear to ear into a forced grin, baring its teeth at me like it wants to devour me. I couldn't even scream. So much was racing through my mind, and screaming didn't even come to me. I couldn't decide between fight or flight. My body acted on my own as I ran like the devil himself, was chasing after me. Prying open my door and locking it, my sights lined with Void's as she was trying to process what was wrong with me. My first instinct was to protect her, so I kneeled to the ground to use my body as a shield. Oh god. The, the pounding and scratching kept on for what felt like my eternal torment. Even Void was trembling underneath me. The only thing that mattered to me in this moment was the safety of this cat. Screw mine, this little girl did nothing. I get it. Somehow I deserve this. Just please don't hurt Void. I shouted back at the monster. I'd give anything just for this nightmare. Maybe out of loss of interest or simply boredom, the beast's attack on my door faded more and more over the passing minutes, until it disappeared altogether. Not wanting to take the chance, I stayed in my protective position until I felt Void be more at peace. She even started rubbing up against me, which was very welcoming at this moment. All my body could do was drop to the floor with a thud, only trying not to land on Void. I laid motionless as Void continued to rub up on me and purr. Could it be her way of thanking me for protecting her? I don't know. The little bit of energy I had left was spent on petting this cat to let her know that I'm okay. My breathing was harsh and shallow, but looking at this little girl felt safe. Put me at sweet ease? What? Harsh and shallow, but looking at this little girl felt safe, but me at sweet ease. What? Dude, there aren't typos. There's just like a lot of strange grammatical choices. I have no idea why my imaginary friends are getting more out of hand. Or that it feels like they're not so imaginary anymore. But I won't let anything hurt you, I promise. Meow. Her response was all I needed to feel like everything will actually be alright. The world may be a crazy place right now. Or maybe I'm just crazy. But with Void by my side, it feels like I can take it on and make it out in one piece. Too bad someone is looking for you. Or, well, oh well, at least I can take comfort in the company at this moment. But for now, I passed out on the floor, not even wanting to get into my own bed. I just felt nice enough with Void snuggled up next to me. I like this. Good night, Void. What time is it? Dark. I know I left my phone somewhere around. Ugh. I recoil from the bright beam burning my eyes. Ah, sweet relief. Where's the dimmer? Oh, there it is. That's better. I feel so parched. Should I pour myself something? I should pour myself something to drink. Where was the flashlight feature for my phone again? I peeled myself out of bed, slipping into a pair of slippers, phone in hand to illuminate a path through the dark room. I shuffled my way into the kitchen. Why are we using our phone to illuminate a path instead of just turning the lights on? What? Just turn the lights on, girl. You live alone. Who's gonna care? Okay. Thankfully, my search for the light switch was short-lived. Oh, she was looking for the lights. Oh. Finding a newly unpacked mug from the cupboards was shorter. Before I could turn on the tap to fill my mug, however, I hear a... What was that? Void? Where are you? No response, no meowing, no scratching of paws on wood, nothing. She's not here. I let out a shaky breath. It's fine. It would be better if I didn't bother her with something as minor as this anyway. Maybe it was one of the neighbors asking for help? To relieve some tension, I peek through the peephole. It's dark. I don't see anything moving in the shadows, but I can still hear something thumping in the hallway. What should I do? If someone fell and couldn't... What if someone fell and couldn't call out for help? I couldn't stand here and do nothing. Can I? Open door, investigate. Keep door closed. Investigation time. No, I can't ignore this. I'm scared. But what if it's Mori on the other side of the door? Or Vivian? Or Eleanor? I'll never be able to forgive myself if something happens to them. I have to go and do something. I grip the knob with clammy hands and turn. Quiet. The thumping noise. It's gone. As soon as I left my apartment, the hallway feels silent. Oh, hello? Is anyone there? There's no answer. Why is no one answering? Are they seriously injured? No, that doesn't make sense. They would call out, wouldn't they? Or they'd be asleep, Anita. They'd be asleep like a normal person. Not unless this was a prank? My breath catches on the phantom images in my head. Will Vivian pop out of nowhere in a scary monster costume screaming how she'll eat me? Is Mori behind the corner with a video recorder to capture my sobs? No, what if Eleanor comes from behind to pour a bucket of blood over me? They're here, aren't they? I shouldn't have bothered them earlier while searching for Void's owner. What did I do to make them hate me? What can I do to make them stop? My throat constricts. No, not again. Not now! I gasped, scrambling for breath. I can't. I have to. My apartment, the door. Where is it? I can't see. My grip tightens and threatens to snap my phone in half. Wait, that's it, my phone! My fingers fumble along the sides until I run against the hard ridge of a button. A shaft of light pierces through the night, illuminating the door to my apartment. I nearly sob in relief. My door! There it is! Squelch. Oh! What did I step in? Why is the floor wet? Are those footprints? But why are they so huge? And that shape. It doesn't look human or any... This doesn't look human or like any animal I've ever seen. They're all over the hallway too, as if it was pacing up and down the corridor, waiting for... I lift my phone higher and shine its light down the dark depths of the hallway. Oh! Stop this! Stop that! Stop this! Stop this! Stop this image! Stop. Stop. Bad. I don't like that. Stop. Ah! My fingers catch on the knob of my door. I swiftly dash into my apartment. Slam the door shut, engage the deadbolt, and throw myself under the covers of my bed. I didn't dare to shut my eyes that night. Why does that thing keep wanting to hunt me down and eat me? It's morning. I finally slept, but I feel like I hardly had a wink of rest. I don't know where to begin describing what happened. Was it a dream? A nightmare? A hallucination? I covered my mouth, barely restraining a sob. I moved here to escape everything that happened with Ellen and my family, but nothing has changed. Everything is worse. I'm getting worse. The walls are closing in, and I can't find a way to stop it from crushing me. What did I see last night? Who was that monster in the hallway? Why were they there? That grotesque figure, that formless face. Thinking about it is enough for my heart to be gripped by a wave of dread. I don't understand what's happening to me. Reality has become a nightmare. I don't know what is real and what isn't anymore. Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare? No, please let me sleep. If not, please let me sleep. If not, I'm awake, then... Boy, you're back! Where have you been? Meow. Oh, right, you can't answer. That was stupid of me. Boy nudges my hand. I faintly smile and scratch behind her ears, making her purr. Oh. Tap. Boyd purrs a bit. I'm sorry you're stuck with me, kitty. If it were anyone else, the person petting you should be your owner, not me. They must be worried sick about you. Grr. Ow! She just bit my hand. Not enough to draw blood, but it still hurts. What was that for? Boyd leaps off the bed without another word, scrambling out the door. I should follow her example and officially start the day instead of wallowing in bed. Also, since I'm leaning this way, I'm gonna just reposition myself a sec. Oh, right. And, let me also move this thing. I should follow her example and officially start the day instead of wallowing in bed. I slip out from under the covers and pad over to the kitchen. I fix myself and avoid breakfast, pondering over my list of errands today, namely, unpacking the rest of my boxes. I glance over at the sea of cardboard packages filling the living room. I can feel what little motivation I had to start the day flee me. I'll just grab a bit of fresh air before tackling that. A walk would do some good to clear my head after the events of last night. I grab my keys and step out into the hallway, Boyd meowing after me. I cough and cover my nose. What's that smell? Oh goodness, I don't feel well. I look at the source. It's Tom's apartment. The one pristine atmosphere of yesterday's hallway is now gone. A terrifying rotten smell emanated from the door. I can feel it only by getting my head very close to it. How did this happen? If it's mold, there's no way for it to spread this quickly, right? I should send a text to the landlord. I don't think Tom would appreciate coming home to an apartment smelling like an animal died inside. This is only the second day I've been here, yet countless incidents have already taken place. I shouldn't leave Void alone in my apartment. Who knows what will happen to her? I'm too weak to protect her, but at least I'll know she's by my side. Ha ha ha! A burst of laughter fills the night air, which causes me to gather up Void into my arms swiftly. Needing to clear my mind of uncertainties, I pulled the door open to see what could be the chuckling at my expense. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, hey girl, what's up?
A screech escapes me as I hold onto the leash for dear life. I turn to see a humanoid type thing with a jack-o'-lantern up her head. As any means to protect myself and Boyd, I chuck my phone at the unknown entity.
Ow, son of a bitch. Chill, Anita, it's me.
Underneath the pumpkin head is now a slightly irritated Vivian, now looking sweaty, but still merry from the events of her night. Her makeup is all smudged, and she either lost or ditched the wig. At least someone had a good night. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize it was—
Nah, don't worry about it. I look mad about it? I'm not mad about it. Don't you dare answer that question, or else I swear to God I will rip out all your bones, rearrange them, and make you do Cha-Cha Slide.
Well, that is a creative one. I don't know who this person is, but I think they body swapped with Vivian. Or, you know, she's very intoxicated, which would make more sense. I don't know if it's from alcohol or weed but all that matters is that Vivian is out of it. I take a few deep sniffs. Yep, alcohol, specifically tequila. Tequila, whatever. Stepping away from her while trying to keep Boyd close to me, I observe Vivian to see she's the violent kind of drunk. She doesn't seem like it, at least upon first glance. No, it's the harder liquor that makes you violent. Just like with Mom. Girl?
Anita, stop it right now. There is nothing outside. Yes, there is, Mommy. It's right next to Emma. It has 50 eyes and everything.
I remember it so clearly now. It was the morning of my 6th birthday. The house was decorated so nicely with balloons and streamers since we were expecting guests to arrive soon for my party. It doesn't stop Mom from hitting the bottle of vodka early. The smell of it still makes me think of her. Emma?
Mom, make her stop. She's starting to freak me out. She's making things up again. I'm not. No, now I hope it eats you.
That set my sister off as she lunged at me, pulling at my hair and hitting me, which is almost funny to me now since she took something imaginary so seriously.
Girls, enough.
Within an instant, my sister and I fell silent. Mother took in a sharp inhale and she pinched the bridge of her nose. We waited patiently for what our fearless overlord had to say. Okay, here is how this is gonna go. Either we go have a fun and with everyone who is coming with you, or Mommy gets on the phone and calls everyone to let them know they wasted their time coming here for your birthday. Which one do you want?
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
There you go. Are you ready, Drew? Coming, hon.
Alright, there's still cleaning around the house that needs to be done before everyone arrives. Give me a hand.
When my mother's back was turned, Emma gave me the nastiest smirk as if she knew she won our little fight. The worst part was that she was right. In a fit of desperation for any kind of validation, I remember grabbing my dad's arm before he got past the front door to pick up around that yard.
You believe me about the monsters, don't you, Daddy?
I'm busy, sweetheart. Why don't you and Emma go play? That was the moment I knew that neither one of my parents saw what I could. I wanted to be in denial like the both of them so badly, but there was no denying what was always right in front of me. It just would have to be nice. But it just would have been nice to actually have them beside me unconditionally. Emma always has them, but it's too much to ask for their love to be shared. She still does. I just need to take long, deep breaths, just like what the therapist said. Do your breathing exercises. Inhale, hold, exhale. Well, yet the next thing I know, I feel my damp cheek beneath my fingertips. How long have tears been rolling down my face?
Hey, yeah, alright?
Quickly wiping my tears away, I divert my full attention back to Vivian, who is now leaning against the wall. God, how much did she have to drink? I feel like I should be asking you the same thing. Also, isn't it morning now? Didn't Vivian go out, like, last night? What? She hasn't sobered up? Like, what? Girl. I feel like I should be asking you the same thing.
You think I can't handle myself? I ain't some chump. I'm gonna be sick now.
Without skipping a beat, she proceeds to projectile vomit all over the hall floor. Mr. Landlord is going to have a fun time hearing about this complaint. I know I should leave well alone. I know I should leave well enough alone to go about my day. What? I don't want to get involved in a situation like this again. But each time I look back at Vivian struggling to keep herself together, I couldn't help but see someone crying out for help, but has too much pride to actually say the words. It's like if I ignored Void even though she needed my help. It's worth a shot, right?
Do you want any? I know you're gonna say it. I don't want it. This girl can. Oh god.
Oh. Vivian clenches her stomach as she slides down to the floor. This girl is obviously in more pain than she wants to admit. As if she wants to skill preserve whatever pride she has left, Vivian looks my way and weakly nods. Taking this as my cue, I start thinking on how to actually help her. Who could possibly be up at this hour that's willing to lend a hand? I frantically look around to all the other doors down the hall and as I try to think.
Just get Mori. That bastard sleeps less than I do.
At her insistence, I go up to his door and lightly knock on it. The fear that he was asleep still plagues my subconscious.
Ugh, move.
Clearly this wasn't a concern for Vivian as she starts kicking at his door with all her might. She has a talent for scaring me and Void. Shh, people are still sleeping.
Black people, I'm in pain.
Before Vivian can pull back for another kick, Mori yanks the door open with a look of sheer terror that he has every right to have. Is Mori shorter than Vivian, or is he just placed lower for some reason? Whatever. Okay. Before Vivian can pull back for another kick, Mori yanks the door open with a look of sheer terror that he has every right to have. Yes.
What happened? Is the building on fire?
No, but my insides are.
Oh, not again. I told you before that if you plan on partying this hard to call me so I can pick you up. I don't want you going home by yourself or someone that could hurt you. You know it's dangerous.
I took a taxi. Give me a break.
It's more concerning that this happens so much that they need a game plan. I think you can assume now why I knocked on your door.
I can smell it.
Oh, shove it.
As if she didn't just openly insult him, Vivian dug into her pockets and threw a ring of keys at Mori. One of her keychains is an anime bunny. It's really cute. Locating the right key to her apartment as if by memory, Mori proceeds to lean down to her level to wrap her arm against his shoulder. I did the same with her other arm as we shuffle inside her apartment. The two of us gently leave Vivian sitting upright on her couch as we each take a seat on each side of her. I don't feel right leaving after learning that someone is this drunk. Too much could happen and I don't want to take that risk. I can tell by how Mori is staying that he's thinking the exact same thing. Though the situation was a little tense for Mori and I, Vivian was sitting in between us with a grin that could make the Cheshire Cat jealous.
Hey guys, I got something I need to tell you. So, I have a brother that works at a gas station on Halloween night. Guess that makes him my pumpkin.
Okay. That was so stupid that Mori and I both have to hold in a laugh.
I made out with a vampire last Halloween. Do you want to know what it felt like? It was a pain in the neck.
Why do I have the sense of humor of an old person? That one got a laugh out of the both of us while Void just looks disappointed in all the humans in the room. It feels nice though to have fun with people close to my age. Still, it didn't start off that way, but I'm glad the mood changed.
Sure, that really sucks, but I feel more bad for the witches. For witches, they must have a hard time trying to find their makeup brand. They hate to run out of their mascara.
That one got more of a laugh out of us. Vivian has the excuse of being hammered, whereas I've got nothing. I don't really see the harm in joining in. Where do ghosts like to go for vacation? Malibu. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I need to get out of here. That last one was so bad it sent us all into hysterics. Who knew all three of us had a terrible sense of humor? After a huge fit of laughter faded away, the room became almost eerily quiet. We all must be thinking about the weird tension in the hallway. Maybe I can help break this awkwardness. I hope. So, how did the party go? From how you came home, you look like you had a lot of fun.
Oh dude, it was so much fun. My coworkers and I hit up this house party where everyone had to be in costume, so it was on point. There was a costume contest where I got screwed over. I lost out to a sexy Play-Doh and a dude dressed up as a sexy waitress. I won in a drinking contest. We passed around a ball.
I knew I spelled weed on you.
That's because a certain someone wouldn't be my dealer.
That's too bad that they'll never be.
They would make more money than being a mill manager.
They'd rather have their morals than money.
Screw morals, make money. Whatever, I'm gonna go change. It's cute, but it cheaps like crazy.
What? It's Mori a dealer? While she heads into her bedroom to change, Mori and I sit patiently in silence for her return as Void still keeps watching. In silence for her return as Void still keeps wanting to eat. Lovi? What is... Okay.
Ah, that's better.
The awkwardness is coming back again. Oh no, what do I do now?
I'm sorry. For snapping at you, I mean.
My head whips in Vivian's direction, almost unsure if that was meant to be directed at me. For Mori's empathetic expression, this was something that he's heard plenty of times, so it must be for me.
I just don't like owing people favors. They always end up biting me in the ass later, so I'd rather not deal with that.
So,
It has nothing to do with you. It's other people. It's other people.
as if her personality flipped a switch, Vivian brings her knees to her chest tightly and starts crying. Void leads up next to her and starts rubbing up against her.
I didn't have that good of a time. Just, why can't I once just wear something that I want to feel pretty in without some creep wanting to grope or catcall me? All I hear at night, all night was, "You want to play my game, baby?" Or, "Being with me is the fun kind of torture." So I thought maybe drinking would make it all just a little bit more tolerable. Sure, I could have left, but I came there with coworkers. If I make things weird at a place with all their friends, it's gonna be weird at work too. And I really need this job. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. Why does this keep happening to me? I wish I knew how to answer that.
Oh, I wish I knew how to answer that. I'm so sorry, Viv.
I am too. I try to give her some kind of comfort. Mori and I wrap our arms around her in a safe embrace. I know I would want one in her situation. Vivian stays in the same position, not moving an inch, but she isn't protesting either, so maybe she likes the fact that we're trying. Maybe.
Move.
Pushing her away pushing her away out of our arms, Vivian fumbles her way into the kitchen where she starts retching over her sink. It's not a pretty sight. Mori is holding her hair back while I rub her back in small circles. It's okay, let it all out. Suddenly, Vivian's knees buckle in on themselves, making her collapse to the floor. Mori tries to hold her up, but gravity won out in the end as she fell to the floor. Oh my god, are you okay?
I think I'm dying.
What? Oh my god! I'm calling the ambulance.
No, don't do that. That costs money. Just hand me my coin.
Your coin? You said you were dying and you want that? While I was having my freakout session, Mori makes his way back into the living room and comes back with the same golden coin that Vivian is oddly overly protective of. Grabbing it from him, Vivian brings it up to her eyes so that she looks through the square hole carved out in the middle. I have no idea what's going on right now. Should I be scared? Because I'm starting to...
Vivian, what are you doing?
I'm seeing if I'm going to die. What does it look like?
It looks like you're staring through a coin.
I don't expect you to understand. That's weird. It's not working.
But it always works as soon as you put it to your eye. How is that possible?
Don't you think I know that, jackass? Come on, you stupid piece of garbage.
As if trying to get an old-fashioned TV to work, Vivian tries banging the coin against the carpet. I'm not seeing what this is accomplishing. Then, I don't know. Please help me understand. I'm a little confused on how a coin can see if you need medical attention. I'm just really concerned for your well-being.
Fine, just because it showed me that you're a decent person.
With a scoff, Vivian pulls herself back up, using the sink to steady herself. Oh god, did I say something wrong again? She looks like she's upset at me for asking at all, or that she feels forced into telling me a dark secret. The uncertainty of her emotions makes me cling onto Void even tighter.
Look, I'm not in the mood to repeat myself, so you better be listening. The first time around, got it? Oh, you better be listening the first time around.
Yes, I'm listening.
Good. You see this coin right here? Well, whenever I look through this fucking thing, I can see what's gonna happen in the future. It usually shows me not so good things that will happen, so I want to see if tonight is going to be finally the end of Vivian born from alcohol poisoning.
Can drunk Vivian please keep her emotions consistent? I can't tell if she's mad or just being dramatic. Also, did she say she has a fortune-telling coin? I might be seen as a doormat by most people, but I'm not gullible. Please take this serious, Viv.
What? I deserve to have a little fun. Let me have this.
I don't want to sound like I doubt you or anything, but it sounds a little out there to be real. The fact that something like that would exist would be more well known, don't you think?
That's because it's a long-time family secret. It came into my family's possession because most of us haven't gone nuts using it.
I'm sorry, I'm just having a really hard time believing it.
Alright, let me tell you this then. How do you think I knew your name? This little baby predicted you would come here.
You could have heard it around the apartment complex.
First off, this guy over here is the only one I have more than small talk with or outright hate. And second, how was your conversation with Eleanor?
My questions are caught up in my throat as soon as I hear Ellie's name. How did she know I was talking to her when I first got here? It's either Vivian was stalking a person she's never met at that point, or it's true. Oh.
Now, if you both could kindly shut the fuck up so I can concentrate.
When Vivian peers through the coin, though, her face changes from that of drunken joy to unadulterated horror. It's the quickest I've ever seen anyone sober up as she looks in my direction with her pupils dilated. Is she shaking? Vivian, are you...
Get out.
What? What did...
I said, out! Get out! Both of you, get out! Out! Get the fuck out!
Without thinking twice, what did I do as she screamed and left? I have no idea what Vivian is going through, or what she saw, but it's in my best interest to not question her right now. I could hear Mori trying to calm her down, but all she did was keep yelling the same thing over and over again through the door. Not long after Void and I left, Mori does the same, looking disappointed in himself. This is all my fault again, isn't it? Not that stupid. I can tell by the way Vivian was looking at me that it has to do with me somehow. I made her go maniac. I'm so sorry, Vivian. Is she gonna be okay? Yeah, she's fine. I've seen her through some pretty drunk benders. She's a lot tougher than she looks. Hey, why don't all three of us calm down at my place? I think we all need it. That would actually be really nice, right, Void? Yeah. I'd be more than happy to have you. I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. I haven't met Vivian for long, but I still feel like she liked me a lot despite a few blunders. Here and there, mine and Void's, and yet I ruined it. I don't know how or what I did, but with how maniac Vivian suddenly became. Please forgive me. Mori invites me to his apartment, but I'm a little nervous about entering after what just happened. Along with the fact it's been a while since I've been into a man's apartment like this, as much as I don't want to think about Alan, he keeps haunting my mind in a way. I don't feel very well. I kind of want to bawl my eyes out, but not in front of anybody. I'm sure it's not Vivian's intention, but I feel like I wronged her by being in her life already through some weird means. Is it really me? Is it the coin? Whatever it is, I'm so conflicted about knowing what she saw, or even if it's true or not. Oh. Are we possessed? Okay. Not possessed. How do I... We're like being stalked, right? By the freaky ghost person shadow thing that we keep saying. Also, this guy's house looks and sounds like Stardew Valley. So, cheers to that. But, I forgot to comment on this earlier, but like, what Vivian was saying before about like going to clubs and being really pissed off that like, 'cause she just wants to dress cute and have a good time, but like guys keep approaching her and being like, oh hey, we should talk and hang out and blah blah blah. Yeah. Well, I don't have that experience, my friends do, because I don't like dressing in revealing stuff. I don't do it. It makes me uncomfortable. But a lot of my friends do. They like to go to clubs and they like to party and do all that stuff. And when I'm given the chance, I tag along with them, right? You know, because FOMO. And so, but like, you know, that's the thing. It's like when you're dancing with people, like in the mosh pit together. First of all, you're really close to other people. That's just how it is. But then there's always guys who like take that chance to like try to get close to girls. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like really uncomfortable too. And so, like, it kind of sucks a lot. When you're just trying to hang out, have a good time with your friends, but then you see that like guys are trying to like get onto your friends, and you have to like have a good time, but also low-key like bodyguard some of your friends from dudes. Like, it's just, yeah, it's like, it's annoying. It's really annoying. And it's yeah, just, man. Oh yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I just wanted to comment. I share that sentiment, Vivian, and I understand your struggle. Okay. Mori opens the door to his apartment. Now his apartment smells like strawberries and is so pleasantly sweet, and washes some of my depression away. Some of my energy feels like they have been restored. Yeah, plants will do that to you, man. What does this man even do to get his place smelling this good? I want to ask for some of it. Welcome to my place. Couch is over there. Have a seat. Do you want some tea? Oh, I left home and forgot to take my morning brew. Or did I? I don't remember. I'd like some coffee, please. Oh, now we're talking. Despite... Sorry. Despite looks, I like coffee just a tad bit more. I bum a lot of coffee off Vivian, actually. Oh, did you know that I used to work at a coffee shop? I made so many types of coffee and I learned so much. My favorite one was a double espresso macchiato. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run my mouth like that. That's quite alright, Anita. Coffee's my cup of tea. That was a low-hanging fruit. Long-hanging fruit. Shit, he's awesome. What do you like in your coffee? I can't make you a macchiato, sadly. How about black, but with lots of sugar? Coming right up. He makes his way to the kitchen in a joyful way. His apartment is so lively and green, and the green scenery is great with the pearl-white coloring. Such a contrast to the astringent gothic vibes of Vivian's and the vintage vibes of Ellie. Look at plants! The several different species of flora brightens up the already pleasant atmosphere. Shades of blues, pinks, and yellows can make anyone's day even a bit better. Maybe this explains why he's always in such a good mood. I would be too if this is what I woke up to every day. It seems like a lot of work to keep them all so healthy and vibrant, but it's worth all the trouble to make oneself and others feel more at peace. I wish I could keep plants like these. Every plant I get ends up dying in a few weeks' time. Maybe one day my green thumb will come in. Mori comes back gleefully with 2 cups of coffee, one in each hand, sits down on the couch opposite to me, legs crossed, and hands me the steaming mug. Here you go, man. With a mountain of sugar, of course. The colorful ceramic mug is filled to the brim with a brew worthy of being sipped. It has the most pleasant aroma I've ever had a whiff of, even after working years at that shop. I don't think I would make something this great when I worked at the Sunrise Cafe for 10 more years. Mori is clearly on a whole nother level when it comes to brewing coffee. I wish I had any amount of that skill. And, no surprises, it tastes as good as it smells. How did he guess the amount of sugar that perfectly? It's absolutely incredible. I can taste notes of almonds and chocolate. This man is as cozy as it gets. I need some insight into his skills. This is absolutely incredible, Mori. I can't believe— oh shit. I can't believe coffee this good could exist. Before he seemed a bit wary or pensive, but as soon as my compliment got processed, he let out an amazing ear-to-ear smile. Cute.
Glad you like it. One day I wish to grow my own coffee beans, but it's a little out of scope for this apartment.
That's such a wild dream. I hope you get around to it one day. It's gonna be so cool. I will definitely be one of your regular customers.
Thanks, that's great to hear. For now, I'm a little stuck in this apartment, but I have big dreams and a whole lot of ambition. You're gonna have it for free.
Your ambition to chase that dream is what matters. I wish I had a tenth of this much energy and determination. He's so upbeat. I don't really know how it feels to be this good at a hobby. If anything, I've forgotten what it's like to have dreams. It seems like everything is a walking nightmare.
How about you?
What about me?
Any wild dreams?
Is he secretly a mind reader? Oh, I really want to become an artist, you know, and draw stuff.
Awesome dream! I tried the same once, but didn't really work out. I was really bad.
I used to be god-awful, but I had a rough childhood and painting was what kept me from being overwhelmed, so I guess I won through with pure insistence.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You seem to be doing fine now, aren't you?
Somewhat. I had a few tough years, but I'm feeling a lot better.
I would love to see what you draw someday.
Once I gain the confidence to, I'd like to show you. I do in fact feel better than how I used to, but today and yesterday are a little hard to wrap my head around. I'm not used to people treating me nicely. The only people who generally cared about me were a few school friends and coworkers, and they probably cared for me out of obligation. Maybe Alan did as well in the beginning. I don't remember why I fell for him, but I still can't get him out of my mind. Now I'm depressed again. Thank you, Brain. At least Void seems to be having fun. She jumps on Mori's lap and makes herself very comfortable. Maybe another sip will make me feel better. No, Void, get down! You're gonna make him spill hot coffee on you.
Oh, it's alright, Anita. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah. He's a she, actually. I only found out yesterday.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sweet baby girl. You're the prettiest little princess.
Acting like she's not offended at all, she curls up and purrs so loud I can hear it all the way over here. Well, if Mori doesn't mind, who am I to judge? Void sat up and is joyfully fidgeting on Mori's legs while he drinks his coffee. I'm a little afraid, but I trust his careful demeanor. I'm a little jealous.
She's the cutest celery.
Celery?
Oh, I just said the first thing that came to mind.
She really is a cute, cassava? This is hard. What incarnation is a cassava? He smiles and lets out a giggle.
I love cassava.
Say, what is cassava?
A South American root vegetable. I love it. I've been trying to grow some, actually.
I never had it. I only knew by name, but it sounds a little funny.
You should try it. It's very stringy.
Okay.
I can tell you're confused. We need to address the elephant in the room.
I completely forgot. The coffee and small talk was so good that the coin incident left my mind. Yeah, about that.
You see, that coin shows her something bad or trivial that's going to happen to her soon whenever she looks through the hole. I'm not sure if I believe her. I know she isn't any kind of prankster, but... Oh, I know, right. I know it sounds crazy, but the coin has some kind of magical power.
I'm genuinely confused. Magical? What exactly does that mean? You mean magical as in like sorcery? Dark arts? Mystical?
Yup.
Okay, I don't think I have any other way of reacting to this appropriately. I stare at him for a few seconds before collecting my thoughts, leaning a little forward on the sofa and speaking my mind. That is so cool!
Yeah, I know it's pretty cool. Whenever she uses it, I get to hear all about it. She has all of them written down somewhere. After a while, she tends to forget what she sees, so she jots them down for later.
Then why didn't she tell you this time? Did she use it often?
I don't know, and that's what's making me really worried. This is the first time she didn't tell me anything. I've never seen her act so scared over it either. And no, she only uses it if she really needs to. Maybe this time she was drunk and didn't like what she saw.
Maybe she saw something bad that was going to happen to you? Maybe that's why she was so mad. Oh my god, he's blushing red like a damn tomato. I can't tell if I made him uncomfortable or not. This is only confirming that he may like Vivian. Oh, how cute.
Oh, I guess so.
If she cares about you, something bad happening to you means the coin would show that, doesn't it?
That makes a lot of sense when you put it like that. But I'm not really sure though.
This may sound like a little crazy for asking, but Do you have one as well? I feel like you do. Come on.
Oh, I do, but it's not a coin. I can show you.
This roller coaster isn't ending anytime soon. He also has a magical object? I'm not sure if I should be scared or not. Maybe I'm just more naive than I thought. But my inner child is dying to know if magic is actually real. He puts his mug on the table to his side, picks up Void, puts her on the ground, and walks to the closet next to where he was standing. Oh. He opens it up and reveals many new plants. At first I didn't understand, but I quickly understood what was happening. Dude. You actually deal weed!
Oh no, silly, it's not weed.
Oh, he's right. These are different, looking like almost alien plants. On top of the closet there was a watering can, slightly rusty and ornate. I get up from my seat and get a closer view, hopping over. This childlike enthusiasm of mine must be getting on his nerves. But what can I do? This is awesome! I just found out magic exists. Well, I don't think I should have said it was weed. The plants are labeled based on what seem like their properties, like medicinal and aromatic. That's like no smell, right? Wait, did he use some of these plants in the coffee? Am I gonna die? This was labeled as aromatic. Did you use any of it for the coffee?
Oh, no, they're not edible. Found out the hard way.
That would have been really creepy. Feeding me a completely magical substance unbeknownst to me it might be a crime. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Scotch! From model employee? Okay. Mori reaches for the can on top of the closet and shows it to me, asking me to hold. It's a little heavier than I was expecting, but it is beautiful. Normally watering cans are made from plastic or just normal metal. This is different and is engraved with intricate details and swirl patterns. It feels very warm. I can't describe it in any other way, but it's not actually hot. I give it a good look over. Is this the object?
Yeah, this closet is the plants I watered to. What? This closet is of plants I watered with it. It changes them, makes them grow a lot faster, and gives them special properties. This one here, for example, is rosemary watered with the can.
He points to the purple plant that forms a spiral with its body and has a very thin leaves. It's labeled as medicinal. How do you know what they do at first sight?
I don't, I have to test them.
Isn't that like dangerous? You might accidentally eat something you shouldn't again.
It is, but I haven't died yet, so I don't think I can make poisonous plants. They at worst tasted awful and I've only gotten sick twice.
If you say so. But how did you even notice that they had these properties?
Let's not tackle that for now.
That's a little awkward. Why did I have to say that? I give a good look again at the closet, trying to see any new weird plants and see the watering can tucked on the top of the closet. Is that Ellie's can?
It is. When I want to actually grow other plants that aren't mystical, I use a normal can, which I broke accidentally.
How?
Slipped out of my hand while I was watering my balcony plants. Thankfully it didn't hit anyone, I only hit myself. Vivian predicted that, actually.
I don't know why, but the situation sounds funny. A lot more funny in my head than his.
Do you think Viv calmed down?
I think so. It's been a bit. Are you going to check on her?
I will. I know this sounds a little lazy of me, but can you give the can back to Ellie for me? I'll go out and actually buy one for myself later. I'll go give Vivian a visit in the meantime, see if listening to her crappy music will make her feel better.
He picks up Ellie's can from the top of the closet. I'll do it because I want to thank Ellie for what she did yesterday. Leave to me, Mori. Leave it to me, Mori. You're a sweetheart. I'm sure Vivian thinks so as well. There I go running with my mouth again.
Thank you. Here you go. Thank you again.
He hands me the watering can. I'm gonna hold Void's leash instead of carrying both. At least she's good about being on a leash and following my lead. What a well-trained cat. I like Mori a lot. Such a receptive gentleman. Vivian has some great luck for having him as a neighbor. I hope he stays friends with me as well. It feels nice getting treated well. Don't you think so? Don't you think, Void? You do, don't you, sweetie? Meow. Stop reading my mind, that's rude. Let's get this to Ellie and give her a warm hug for what she did yesterday. Mori holds the door open for me as I exit his apartment. The engulfing feeling of worry for Vivian's health is still weighing on me. I can tell by the look on Mori's face that he feels the exact same way. Before leaving, I'm sure she'll get better in no time. Oh wait, what? Before leaving, I turned to face him with the reassurance I know he needs. Vivian is a strong person. I'm sure she'll get better in no time.
Yeah, you're right about that. But to stop worrying about a friend is easier said than done sometimes, you know?
I totally get what you mean.
I just hope it all goes well for you guys too.
You too, Mori. I'll see you around.
See you later, Anita. You too, little one.
Say bye, Void. With the little girl in my arms, I take one of her front paws and move it up and down to try it instantly. It made him chuckle a little. Mori waves to me and Void before we went our separate ways. I can hear the gentle knocking on Vivian's door. Within a matter of a few seconds, I'm all alone again. But at least I won't be alone for too long. I still need to give this watering can back to Eleanor from Mori. With my mission on my mind, I put Void back down and walk towards Eleanor's door to give it a gentle knock.
Anita.
It didn't take long for Eleanor to answer the door. Once she knew I was standing in front of her, a warm and gentle smile adorns her face, which is a bit of a shock to me to see her be so energetic. I know if I had a late shift like she did, I would not be so keen on having guests the next day. I guess Eleanor and I are just built differently.
It's so nice to see you again, sweetie. What brings you back to my humble abode?
Well, Mori wanted to bring this back to you, but he got sidetracked by taking care of Vivian while she's sick, so he asked me to bring this to you instead while it was still on his mind. So, here you go. I hold the watering can straight in front of me, waiting for Eleanor to take it. She gently does so with an appreciative smile on her face.
Thank you, dear. I've been missing this bad boy. Now I can finally throw out that old milk jug.
You're welcome. I guess I should really get out of your hair then. I'll see you later, Eleanor. You don't need to rush yourself out. I was actually going to offer if you would like some tea or coffee while you were here. It's the least I can do after you just return what belongs to me. Stand in front of Eleanor. Was this supposed to be Eleanor's dialogue? Huh? Right? Isn't it? Because it would not make sense for us to think this, right?
You don't need to rush yourself out. I was actually going to offer if you would like some tea or coffee while you're here. It's the least I can do after you just return what belongs to me.
I stand in front of Eleanor's front door in silence for a brief moment, looking down at Void right by my feet to see what she thinks. But like most of the time anyway, she looks completely indifferent about the awkward tension as she stares directly at me. I guess it would be alright if I stay a while, if you don't mind, of course.
Like I said the other day, I wouldn't have offered my time if I didn't have it.
I really appreciate it, especially since I would think you would be catching up on sleep after your late shift last night.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm not tired at all. I know it's a terrible habit, but it's a regular routine for me. I take the late shifts often, so I've gotten used to not relying on a full night's sleep for quite a while now. But enough about me. Come in. My offer still stands for tea or coffee if you would like.
I actually really shouldn't have any more caffeine in my system. I just had coffee with Mori. If I have any more today, I might be up all night. Even though I already do spend half my nights up looking outside my window to see what is looking back, but she doesn't need to know that. Even with the rejected offer to the one thing that gets me through the day, I take a step through Eleanor's door. Yet when I am about to make my way in, I felt the tension no longer has any slack. I felt the leash has no longer. Wait, what? Help? Yet when I'm about to make my way in, I felt the leash no longer has any slack on it. I turned to see Void sitting there as she was. Come on now, don't be rude. Feeling like I have to, I make the short trek back to Void to pick her up and bring her inside. Oh, wait. So like she freed her from the leash? What? Aren't cats and dogs like buckled into leashes? Like, what? Oh. Sorry. Yawn. Seeing the now familiar vintage decor makes me feel at ease to know that someone wants me to visit their home not just once, but twice in a short period of time. I mean, technically we also visited Vivian twice in a short period of time. I'm just saying. I take a spot on the couch as Void curls up right next to me. Eleanor takes the opposite side of me as she brushes off her skirt.
Well, what is your opinion thus far on our humble abode within the Holmes Hideaway?
Saw something strange. Everything is going well. Something strange.
Define strange.
I described when I saw her, through her down the tiniest gruesome detail. I've seen this one more than once already, so I've ingrained it into my memory by now.
That's so peculiar. When I was coming in for my shift, everything seemed normal, or at least as normal as they can be for this time of year. Are you sure it's not just a bad dream?
No, it's not. I could see it. I could smell it. I could hear it.
But could you feel it?
No.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you, dear. Seeing things doesn't automatically make them real. I can see that you have a very active imagination. I think that might have a lot to do with what's going on. Does that help clear anything up?
No. I think so.
Good. Now, why don't we clear our minds from all the negativity and enjoy this time?
So okay, here's the thing. It feels like there's like an ongoing trend of some sort of magical capability within everyone here in this complex. With Vivian's coin, and then Mori with the plants. And I don't know what Eleanor does, but something with the occult, probably, because we were talking about that book. I don't know, maybe Eleanor is the big evil, who knows. I low-key don't trust her, but I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. But for us, it seems like we can see ghosts or shadows or something like that. Something. We can see the unseen things that we aren't supposed to see, right? Because ever since we were a kid, it's been like that, you know? That flashback when it was like, Mom, I can see like a 50-eyed thing in the courtyard or something. Right? I feel like this is just another instance of that, right? And our ability to see these things has been like messing with our brain because everyone else around us is like, ew, what the hell? So, yup. Okay. I see. She's probably right, but I know what I saw. It's either that thing is roaming the halls right now, or I really am off the deep end. Regardless, it's nice to be heard for once. Thank you for understanding, Ellie. I know it's a lot for anyone to take in.
You're more than welcome, dear. It's the least I can do for a lost soul like yourself. But for the time being, why don't we lighten the mood?
Oh.
Well, do you have any plans for the future? What are your hopes and dreams? I would love to know.
The future? The closest thing I can think of to a plan is maybe look into the local coffee shop to see if they're hiring to make some money and keep up with rent and utilities. And now a pet, I guess. It's not exactly what I want to be doing, but it pays the rent and other stuff.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm working at Furry Friends only to make ends meet. I mean, I have a master's in psychology for God's sake. I should be helping people, but I'm stuck selling pet food. It can be a little depressing some days, but you only go up in life.
I will never understand how she can be this chipper about everything, even when she says she's depressed. I mean, aside from that, I don't know. Hopefully I can work more on my art career. I just don't know if putting my all into it is the best idea for me right now. I want to put my graphic design degree to use, but I also need to take care of myself first. And Void too for the time being.
Oh wow, you draw too? Well, I do it more as a hobby.
Oh wait, what? Oh wait, no, wait. Oh. No, that was Eleanor, sorry.
I do it more as a hobby rather than a potential career path. But that must mean you're amazing at it. I would love to see your masterpieces someday.
You have to wait in line. Mori asked first. All my art supplies are still in boxes though, but once I have everything out, you will be the second person to see my messy doodles.
Oh hush, I'm sure that you have natural talent. If anyone here has the messy doodles, it's definitely me.
If you have anything you're comfortable enough to show me, I can be the judge for whose doodles are messier.
I actually do right here.
Eleanor leans up from her seat, with a pep in her step, towards her bookshelf. Along the bottom shelf, she pulls out a brown leather-bound book with a buckled strap on it. Plopping herself back down on the seat next to me, she flips through the pages at a slow pace. I take my time to scan each page thoroughly. The first few pages are of different objects in her apartment. Her antique tea set, her bookends, even a bowl of fruit. The more pages she turns, the subjects change from objects to people, different expressions of people that I have gotten to know these last few days. Mori, Vivian. But the one that genuinely made me laugh for a brief second was a page of Mr. Lemlore in different stages of anger, from slight irritation all the way to unbridled fury. Wow, what did Mr. Lemlore do to deserve your praise?
Initially nothing, but when he saw my original sketch of him, he threatened to raise my rent if I continued to be that freak who stalks people just to get them on paper. So I tore it out and threw it away, and now I have this to replace what was once missing. I understand being
uncomfortable, but he didn't need to be such an asshole about it.
Thank you. Finally someone sees how much of a jerk he is for no reason.
You know, you can call him an asshole if you truly think he is one.
He is the biggest asshole to roam this earth.
There you go. As our laughter dies down, there is still one thought that remains in my mind. Whoever may or may not live in the complex that Void stared at earlier. As much as I would love to pretend that nothing happened, it's something that continues to eat at me. If someone were to know, it must be Eleanor, even if it may be something as obscure as the occult. I'm sure Vivian doesn't even want to look at me right now. There has to be an explanation as to why the missing tenant never answered the door. And if he's missing, why was someone banging on his door? Okay. Actually, there is something else I feel like I need somebody to confide in.
What seems to be the trouble, dear?
Do you know about the missing tenant from apartment 313?
You mean Tom?
Yeah, I talked to him about him with Mr. Lemlore when I asked about Void. All I got out of him was that he was on vacation, that he still isn't paying rent, or that he is still paying rent. How long has he been gone?
He's been gone for at least a month now. Now that I do think about it, he does have me worried, especially to leave his kitty behind. Most of the time, she's his only companion.
What do you mean by that?
Tom is,
Wait, how do we know Void is Tom's cat? I thought Void didn't belong to anyone. Is Void Tom's cat? What? No. She isn't. Is she? But Eleanor said to leave his kitty behind. What? Why does Eleanor know Tom owns Void? And if she knew this before, then why wouldn't she tell us when we were looking for Void's owner at the start? What? I'm so confused. Okay. Whatever. Head empty, just read, she.
well, the nice way to put it is that he is a bit of a homebody. From the time I've known him, Tom doesn't go outside his apartment very often unless he needs to. But even when he does, that cat is always right beside him. So I was really confused when you brought her to me the first day you came here.
Are you a pretty therapy kitty, Void? Void's ears perk up once she heard her name. She looks up at me with that blank stare again, which doesn't really confirm or deny anything, but it was still cute. By the way she would behave when I have my own episodes, it's to start to make more sense. Poor Tom. When she lost interest in the topic, she lowers her head back down into the cushion. But if he's still somehow paying rent, then he must be away for personal matters rather than just a vacation. Lord knows that man needs some.
Lord knows that time. Blah 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 blah. That's Eleanor. So someone paying rent, then he must be away for personal matters rather than just a vacation. Lord knows that man needs some time away. Not sure why he wouldn't take his kitty though. That's what gets me. Or that is what I believe. Either way, I hope he's doing alright.
I don't know him, but I hope he's doing alright too.
I think you would get along very well with him. If he would even give you the chance to say hi, that is.
Eleanor giggles awkwardly to herself as she brushes stray hairs out of her face. It leaves me more confused about what she means. I know absolutely nothing about this man, but yet his name keeps haunting me. I wish I knew why, but there's always this sense of unease crawling up my spine when he's the topic of discussion. For a brief moment, I peer down at Void, sleeping soundly right by my side. She deserves to at least know what happened to her possible owner so this wild goose chase can come to an end.
Anita?
I snap out of my own derailed train of thought. Feeling bad for possibly not listening to Eleanor, I clear my throat as I turn my attention back to her. Huh? Yeah?
Maybe it's best to move on from this whole finding Void's owner thing. You're obviously losing sleep over something that's taking you everywhere, but getting you nowhere. Who knows, maybe Tom will come back sometime soon. If not, Void seems to have already taken a fondness to you. Either way, she seems to be happy and comfortable. Maybe she knows that she's found a good home with you.
I just don't want to give up yet. If Tom really is her owner and he really is gone, then I would still need to budget in all the supplies it takes to maintain a good life for Void. What?
The Furry Friends employee discount still stands for you guys if you ever need it.
It's still sweet of you to do that for me, someone you just met the other day.
If I were in your shoes, I would want someone to give me a lending hand too. I'm always here with an open ear too if you need one.
Thank you, Ellie. You are too sweet sometimes.
I try my best to treat people the way I would like to be treated. Now please don't stay up on my account. Both of you should be heading off to bed.
It's still light outside. I thought it was like still morning. I was like, what? We spent the entire day here. We didn't even eat lunch or dinner or anything.
And remember, if you ever need an exorcism, I have no idea how to do it, but we'll be there in a heartbeat to help.
Yeah, I'll think about that. Gently picking up Void, trying my best not to disturb her, but ending up doing so anyway, I journeyed down the possibly unsafe hallway to make it back to my apartment. Before I unlock my door, I veer towards Vivian's decorated dorm with a pit of regret welling in my stomach. She's in a desperate state all because of me, so I should at the very least do what I can to help her. I just hope she's still not irate at me. I knock on Vivian's door. I can't stop worrying about her. I know she's safe in Mori's care, but I still want to confirm that she's okay. I need the assurance for myself. I couldn't do anything earlier to help her sober up. I've been bothering Mori because of my inability to help. I want to check on her and ease my concerns, even though I know how selfish it is to disturb her rest. It'll be alright if she hates me for pestering her like this. As long as I can see that she's alright, I can bear the brunt of her hatred of me. I deserve it after all.
Anita, are you here to see Vivian?
Mori, you're still here?
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for the effects of the herbs I gave her earlier to kick in. She's still not all there, but it looks like she's starting to come around.
So does that mean she's alright?
Give or take a few minutes. Oh, where are my manners? Sorry, come in, come in.
Would she even want to see me after, you know?
Don't tell her I told you this, but she was asking me about you too.
The fact that she was thinking about me when she was the one suffering brings a bit of hope for our budding friendship. I mean, it doesn't mean she was asking a positive question, but whatever. Think positively. I am worthy. Sorry. Okay. But that's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude. Besides, won't you get into trouble with Vivian if you invite someone into her apartment without her knowledge?
If it was a stranger, sure, but Vivian and I know you, so it's fine. I could use another pair of eyes to make sure our resident drunk doesn't accidentally wander into the hallway.
Oh, in that case, pardon me. Mori moves aside to let me into the apartment and closes the door softly after me. Vivian was lounging across the couch with an arm slung over her eyes, groaning in agony. Mori hands her a glass of water. From there, Vivian shuffles against the cushions until she's sitting upright. She knocks back the entire glass, draining it dry with an exhausted sigh through her face. Her face quickly changes to that of pure disgust. Good evening. I've been reading for a while now. Want a summary?
Feeling better?
It tastes like something died in my mouth, and invited the rest of its extended family to die there with it. What the hell did you make me shove down my throat?
Okay, so our name is Anita, and we recently moved to a new city, a new area, right? And so we live in this apartment complex with 3 other notable people. So one is Vivian, who is the white-haired girl on the right? And this is her room, by the way. So that's Vivian. And then there's Mori, who's the guy in the middle, who... And then there is Eleanor, who is the girl in the saves right here, with the brown hair. Yeah. So so what's happening is that basically, it seems like when we were a child. This is my theory-ish, but when we were a child, we could see like shadows, monsters, or something, something along those lines, and because of that, we had a very rough time getting to know people, and people frequently bullied us because we kept saying like, oh, I see that thing, there's something there, and everyone's like, what are you talking about, Anita? There's nothing there, you're such a freako, right? And then that led to an increased like bullying to the point where literally nobody in her town liked her. Yeah, definitely not fun. So Anita, our MC, right, moved away from her previous town because of all the toxic relationships and people that she was in. I'm like downplaying it a lot. It's like not good, but you know, she moved away, right? And she also broke up with her boyfriend, Alan, spelled A-L-L-E-N, yeah, who like cheated on her with another girl, but she only found out after he posted a picture of him and his new girlfriend on Instagram. And then she was like, she like texted him, or no, she called him and she was like, bro, what the hell? What is this? And he's like, sorry, I can't date you anymore. We have to end it. And then he ends it. And then, right? And like yeah, it was really shitty. It stands out in my mind a lot. So, yeah. So Anita is very prone to like, I'm not quite sure. Panic attacks, existential crises, general anxiety. It seems to be all there. She has a very hard time trusting people, or not trusting people. Well, sort of trusting people. She has a very hard time trusting that people like her because of all the previously mentioned stuff. Right, so like a lot of times when we're talking to Vivian or Mori or Eleanor, right, she'll go on like a internal monologue, right, and she'll just be like, oh my god, why did I say that? I just ruined their life. Oh my god, I'm such a horrible person. Ugh. Or like, and she's like very self-deprecating too. It's like when like Mori would talk about making coffee, or like when Eleanor has like a really nicely decorated room, she's like, oh my god, you know, Eleanor has like her whole life together. I wish that were me. Or it's like, oh, I could never do something as cool as brew this kind of coffee like Mori does. Like she's very self-deprecating and she's very anxiety ridden. So yeah, and I'm like, cool main character. Oh right, also there is a cat, and the cat's name is Void. It is a black cat. Do I have it in saves? Yes, it's this black cat. Okay, so there's a cat's name, or her name is Void. It's a girl, and appeared out of nowhere, follows us around. Our journey so far has been to try to find said cat's owner, with no luck, because apparently no one in the complex owns a pet, right? But even after learning that fact, we still went around asking, like, hey, do you own a cat? And I was like, why are we still asking if people own pets? Like, nobody else owns a pet. But anyway, right? And then we're trying to find the owner of Void and give them back to the owner, right? But everyone's like, you know, maybe Void like doesn't have an owner, but Void has a collar. I don't know. It's a mystery that I'm still a bit confused on, because I had the conversation we just had with Eleanor. Eleanor was like, oh yeah, so oh wait, yeah, so there's this room on our floor too that's like sort of abandoned, and there's like mold growing on it now, and it was occupied by this guy named Tom, right? But Tom is gone, and apparently he's on like a personal vacation or something, and it's been like a month now. And but in Tom's room, through the window, we saw a shadowy thing, a shadowy creature, a shadowy person, scary stuff, right? And his room also smells really, really bad. And And then for some reason, during the conversation we had with Eleanor just before this, she was alluding to the fact that the cat belonged to Tom. And I was like, when did we ever learn about the cat belonging to Tom? It does not make any sense. Like we were never taught this fact. I feel like this was just assumed, but it was like, okay, sure. Right? Maybe the cat doesn't belong to Tom. And then, but after she like alludes to the fact that the cat belongs to Tom, after that she's like, yeah, I don't know who the cat's owner is. And I'm like, didn't you just say that it was Tom's? Like, I'm so confused. I'm a bit confused. Yeah. How long have you lived here? We just moved in like 2 or 3 days ago. So it's not been long at all. Our house is still in boxes. Like most of our stuff are still in boxes. We have not unpacked since. We said we were gonna unpack today, and now it's been like a whole day. We have not done it. Oh yeah. So this scenario, by the way, is basically the night before this day. So yesterday night, Vivian, which is the white-haired girl on the right, went out to drink, and then she came back in the morning completely wasted, and then we were like, oh my god, Vivian. So us and Mori helped her out, dealing with the, you know, after effects of being drunk. So, after that, right, Vivian has this magical coin in which when she looks through the coin, she can see a future bad thing that's going to happen. And I don't know if it's specifically a bad thing or just a future thing. How it was explained seems like it's always a bad thing that's gonna happen. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tom's been missing we've never seen Tom. Tom has been missing forever. For a month. Way longer. Yeah. But yeah, Vivian has this coin that she can see the future with, and then she was explaining it to us. She was like, yeah, if I look through the coin, I'm gonna look through it and see if I'm gonna die from alcohol poisoning, haha. Right? And then she's looking through the coin, and then she sees something really bad, right? And then she tells us to get out. And then we left the room, and we were like, oh my god, we just ruined Vivian's life because that's the kind of person we are, right? because Anita keeps thinking like that, right? And she's like, oh my god, I was such a dick to Vivian. I can't believe I caused her misfortune by just existing in front of her. Oh no, right? And then we have a talk with Mori, who's known Vivian for longer than we have, right? And Mori kind of explains the whole coin thing to us. He also makes us coffee. And then he explains that he also has some magical ability, right? Where he grows strange plants, like, with a special watering can. He explains that it's like, he takes like a normal plant and he waters it with a special watering can, and then it grows into a strange plant. Yeah, there's a bit of a situation happening where it's like, okay, so for some reason most of the tenants here have some kind of ability. I guess ours is to be able to see shadow creatures or something. It seems like that's the case, but I don't know. They haven't really explained that yet, but yeah. And we also don't know what Eleanor's is either, but we know that Vivian can look through the coin to see the future, and then Mori grows strange plants. So yeah. So after we left Eleanor's room, after chatting about stuff, honestly, I don't quite trust Eleanor. She's very shady, because first there was the whole Tom owns the cat, but then Tom also does not own the cat thing, which I was very confused on. Could just be a writing error, I don't know. But there's also like her general vibe. Like, she's very nice, she's very generous, you know, she's like, oh, you know, I'll help you out, I'll help like carry your things to your room, I'll help like you can borrow my bike, I'll help like pay for the pet supplies and stuff like that. Like, you can use my employee discount code, she works at the pet store, right? And she's been very generous and nice so far. And I'm like, that's very shady. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what her special power could be. She has a book that we saw on the occult. But that's about it. Yeah. Suspiciously helpful. Yes, exactly. It's kind of strange. Kind of on the strange side, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, we chatted with Eleanor, and then we're back here talking to Vivian and Mori after we got kicked out by Vivian and talked with Mori and all that. So yeah. So, oh my god, what happened? Hello, I think your history broke. I cannot read. Oh yeah, no problem. It's a good refresher for me too. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we go into the apartment and then I can't scroll down any further. Help! I think history broke. Alright, anyway.
It tastes like something died in my mouth. Invited the rest of its extended family to die there with it. What the hell did you make me shove down my throat?
The usual remedy. It's as effective as it is nasty.
Are you sure about that? Because my stomach says otherwise.
Well, it seems you're able to speak properly again. Welcome back to sobriety.
Keep acting all cheeky, and we'll see who can speak properly in the next 5 seconds.
Hey, you wouldn't hurt me in front of a guest now, would you?
I'd say you've overstepped your welcome, Mori.
I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about Anita.
Huh? Oh, you're here.
I can leave if you want.
Jeez, relax. You look like I'm about to break your jaw or something.
Would it be wrong to say I wasn't? But
Look, you don't have to worry about it so much. Besides, it looks like your little guard dog has you covered.
Vivian says this while pointing at Void. Oh, Void is the cat, by the way. As she nuzzles into my arms. I feel like I spoil her at times. That's not changing anytime soon, though.
In any case, I wanted to say sorry to you for kicking you out of my apartment earlier.
Oh, no, it's fine. I understand if I was bothering you.
That's not it. It was...
It was what?
Never mind. It's not important.
Vivian, please.
Hey Anita, what made you move anyway?
The way Vivian shifted topics was very odd. I wanted to inquire further, but it's not my place to. Still, I feel an unsettling unease weighing upon my mind. Tell a full truth, tell a half truth. No comment. Yeah, I plead the fifth. Nah, we're truthful, open book. You don't make friends by keeping secrets, right? Right. Besides, I like to think what happened was my fault. That's what my therapist says, at least. My boyfriend cheated on me and kicked me out of the apartment. Please don't see me any differently. I know I could have done better in the relationship. It's my fault he was lead astray. I should have...
Why are you trying to stick up for someone that hurt you?
But because even my parents rationalized that...
Your parents defended the guy that hurt their daughter?
Dude, this is so fucked up that they're having you believe that this is normal.
You have to have someone to talk about this, right?
Also, do you have the address of your own place? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, so who is this guy and where does he live?
I'm sure that's not helping much.
What? I'm just saying, if she...
I want to stop talking about it. As soon as my cries are heard, the pair stops and looks apologetically in my direction once again. But I can tell by the look in their eyes that this topic isn't over with. And how stabbable is he? Thank you. What about you and Mori? How did you two meet, if you don't mind me asking?
We both moved in years ago. We kept brushing into each other in the hallway, and he eventually pestered me into becoming his friend.
You make it sound like You make it sound like I'm a colony of mold.
Weird analogy, okay.
You're just as hard to get rid of, that's for sure.
Oh, good analogy.
Ouch, harsh. Well, if I'm a patch of mold, then I must be well taken care of by you to have lasted this long. Oh, wait, that came out wrong. I didn't mean that you're a mess or that you shouldn't keep your that you don't keep your apartment clean. Fuck reading. It's...
Wow, you really know how to dish out compliments, huh?
It sounded better in my head.
You truly are a world-class flatterer.
Please, have mercy. I can't take much more.
Vivian snorts at Mori's misery. It's kind of nice to see. Despite her biting retorts, there wasn't any heat to them. Her words are almost playful, fond even. Is this how friends are to each other, trading insults without hurt feelings? It's a novel notion for me. Whenever my past friends try to banter with me, I was left with my heart sliced into ribbons. They teased me how no one was waiting for her at home. What? How slow I was doing my homework, or how cheap the snacks I bought with my meager allowance were. If only my heart was stronger, then maybe I wouldn't be so sensitive and laugh it off like the jokes they were. You both seem to be really close. It's nice. Sudden CG. Okay.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Her cheeks flushed. Did I say something to embarrass her? Or maybe she's furious.
You're included in full too, you know? I still can't wait to see your artwork.
Oh, sick, you draw?
Sounds like she's a terrible. Yeah, right? It just feels like everything's bad with Anita. Poor Anita. She's just going through it, man. She's always been going through it. She's never been not going through it. Oh, right, and also, we're an aspiring artist, so... And we have a graphic design degree.
Oh, sick, you draw?
A little. I want to be an artist, so...
Cool. If I ever need a portrait of Lovey done, I'll know who to go for first. Or even a new tattoo idea. How much do you charge per commission?
I'm realizing now that Lavi is her parakeet. Vivian's the only person with an actual pet, which is a parakeet. No one else has a pet. And then we went around asking... Okay. Oh, no, I don't. It's not really.
Hell no, you better not be saying that. You'll give a discount just because we're friends. I'm paying full price and that's final.
Friends? We're friends?
Unless you're saying that we're not.
No, that's not it. I'm just surprised is all. We're friends. Maybe temporarily, at least until they grow bored of me. I've never really made friends this quickly before. Normally it takes a month before I find anyone willing to talk to me.
I feel you. I was slapped with a race card since primary school. Not a lot of love for black Hispanic speakers where I'm from. That's why I stuck close to my neighborhood. At least people could expect me there.
Dude, you have no idea. Neither side of my family knew what to do with me. The white and Asian sides I stuck with a freak of nature. The only time I felt any kind of acceptance was with some of my classmates back in school. Can't say I miss it anymore. At least at a costume party, no one cares whether your skin is black or yellow under the mask. Oh, speaking of which, I've got another party I'm heading to tomorrow. You guys want to come with me?
I wish, but my boss has me scheduled to work tomorrow.
Ugh, dude, lame. How about you, Anita?
Can I? It's on such short notice, though. Anita, I'm just gonna say this straight up. You should not go to a party. With your level of fear of the unknown, you should probably not go to a party. Or at least whatever Vivian does.
No one gives a shit. This event isn't the kind you RSVP to. You either show up or don't. So, which one will you be?
It sounds like it could be a lot of fun, but I need to think on it.
In case you change your mind, hit me up. You have a costume you can wear, or do we have to... Do you have a costume you can wear, or do we have to go shopping?
Knock, 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 knock. I shiver as Vivian hands me her phone number on a sheet of scrap paper. A chill abruptly settles in the room. Void stares at the door, hackles raised, hissing. What? Being adopted by an extrovert. It's a classic introvert coming out move. Yeah. That's true. Wait, you have a costume you can wear, or do you have to go shopping? Knock, and then Void enters? How did the cat knock? Or did the... No, the cat was already here, so the door was knocking? But as the door was knocking, Vivian gives us her phone number? Okay. Is there someone at the door? Were you expecting anyone, Vivian?
No. Check the peephole. If it's someone I'm cool with, I'll let you know.
I hesitantly go up to answer the door while Mori and Vivian talk amongst themselves. No doubt about what the coin showed her earlier. Even with those holes filled, I don't know if they will ease my mind whatsoever, especially considering the bits and pieces that Vivian was able to see. I anticipate what kind of theories the two of them are conspiring together in what may be the death of me. Oh my god, girl. Just like Vivian instructed, I bring my eye to the peephole to see which one of her friends may be here to make the party last longer. Oh. What I saw on the other side of the door made my blood turn cold. From the little bit of range I could get from my view, all I could see was a wide grin stretching from one ear to the other. Changing my position to get the best image I can possibly get, I saw the stranger's gnarly and elongated neck. If I'm not mistaken, they may be looking straight back at me with eyes wide open. Clearing my throat, I try to ease my paranoia by getting the answer I desperately need to right at that moment. Vivian? Did any of your friends dress up as the Cheshire Cat or the Joker? Just anything with a big smile. Single special coin or normal coins become special? No, it seems like it's a single special coin. It's a coin with like a hole in the middle, and it's got like some fancy decor on it. Yeah.
No, my friends are lame, but not to that degree.
With that thought now weighing on your mind, I take another look back through the hole in the door. Unlike before, I got a close-up of what appears to be the end of a bird's beak. This time around, this person can't seem to hold still long enough to get any other information. Yeah, no problem. What the hell? Before I could even mutter another sound, a harsh knocking sound came from the door. Oh my god. My first instinct told me to get as far away from the door as possible. Not knowing, I backed right into Vivian.
Watch it.
What's that?
Without even a moment to breathe, whoever is on the other side of the door breaks through it with no hesitation. The first thing that Vivian does is grab the closest statue to her and use it as a blunt weapon. All the while, Mori shields both of us with his body. Looking between the two of them, I froze in fear right on the spot. As much as I want to help them make an effort to fend off whatever is in the hallway, my feet can barely move an inch. They can't interact with the real world. They never did it before. Why are they now physically able to break down a door? It doesn't show any signs of easing up either. The crow made an opening large enough for a long and thin arm to reach through the crevice in the door. I know I have to make a run for it while I still can, but chances are neither of them are seeing what I can. Would they even believe me if I dare say what is going on in my world? Then again, I don't really have much of a choice now that it's affecting their world too. Let's just hope this isn't all just inside my head again, or I don't really know what to hope for now. It's reaching for the lock.
Wait, what's reaching for the...
Just hit the damn thing already? Before I can unlock the door, Vivian hit the creature's arm with as much force as she can muster. As she swings her arms back to take another go at it, the lengthy thin appendage grabs her by the throat. Uh-oh. Still putting up a fight, Vivian drops the statue to use both of her hands to punch and bite at her aggressor. Mori makes a mad dash right behind Vivian to pull at her waist to free her. I can tell by the look on his face that he's beyond confused about the situation at hand, but more scared about some unseen force choking Vivian. He can't see what is forcing its way inside the apartment. Yeah, right? What?
Tell your companions that it's not wise to keep us out here.
Huh?
Do please let us inside for a quick chat, my dear.
I stare blankly at the large hole in the door, trying to look for who is talking to me. This is so fucking weird. I have never had any of my hallucinations ask for a conversation with me before. The most I have ever gotten were inhumane screeches or gurgling sounds from these creatures, or the occasional short sentences.
Mori, who is that?
You can hear it?
Who the fuck cares? Just let it in so we can let go?
In a panicked state, I rush to the door and unlock it for them. The moment I hear the click from the lock, Vivian drops to the ground to take in air like she's never learned how to. Mori instantly crouches down to her side to help her catch her breath. My eyes stay glued to the door, anticipating the worst to come. With steps to the door were two creatures that both towered all three of us. One resembling that of a crow with proportions like a man aside from its head and legs. Oh. Hi. Okay. Okay. You know, seeing them like this as sprites makes it less scary. And it didn't take long for it to take its attention to Vivian's belongings. With every swipe of its massive beak, everything on her shelves came tumbling down. It had no target in particular, just anything that grabbed its attention. Yes, seeing them towering over the other two. Oh, I just realized too that Void is scared. Lavi sure didn't like this new feathered intruder one bit, but she was the only living being that was grabbing its full attention for the time being. Vivian tries her best to keep a close eye on Lavi in case anything bad happens to her. Unlike the bird, the other creature kept its composure in a civil state. It was standing straight and tall, like it was trying to present itself in the best possible way. which is something I can say is achievable in this situation. It doesn't help that this other thing was just as bad, if not worse. This creature more resembled a scratched out human that died of severe frostbite, but its feet were more like talons and toes. What disturbs me the most is its face is entirely blacked out aside from its facial features. What stood out about him is the dark crown that sat on top of its head. I'm having a mental debate on which one looks worse. Which one is speaking?
Pardon the mess my companion is making.
Oh, the crown.
He gets excited about others of his kind. Isn't it precious?
Where the fuck is that voice coming from, Anita? It's a long
Where the fuck is that voice coming from, Anita?
It's a long story that I don't know how to tell right now. I try my best to keep Mori and Vivian calm while keeping my eyes glued to the crown figure standing before me. He mirrors my actions at my eye level from an uncomfortably close distance. How do you do on this fine night, gentlemen? I extend my hand for the figure to shake in a hopefully polite manner.
Are you fucking kidding?
Shh. It completely dismisses Mori and Vivian by taking my hand, shaking it to the point where my arm nearly pops out of its socket. Once I finally have my hand back, I rub my sore arm as I look back at it.
I must say, I'm quite charmed by such a polite young lady. We are both having an eventful evening.
It's a pleasure to hear of your splendid time, but I must inquire about the purpose of your visit to this humble abode.
Ah, yes, we are in search of our most gracious host for this night.
So someone within this manor invited you and your companion?
Oh, perish the thought, my dear. It is not only the two of us. The warlock called upon us to strike a bargain.
The warlock? So someone here is calling these creatures. It must be Eleanor. Okay, sorry. My suspicions. Okay. What kind of bargain did your host propose to you all?
Well, the warlock offered a rather splendid offering for our services.
Yeah. What exactly may that offering be, sir?
My dear sweet child, you should already be familiar with what we want. They are already in those pretty little sockets of yours.
My eyes? The crowned creature points its darkened finger right in front of my eyes. My world is standing still for a moment as I try to collect what exactly to say about such a thing. Someone's offering my eyes to underworldly beings. Who would be calm in a time like this? I can feel my heartbeat quicken in my chest. Along with that, my breathing gets more shallow with each intake of air. No. The two of us now stare down at my feet, where Void now resides. She is staring daggers right into this being, who is at least 50 times her size, like she has an even chance to go at it. She takes a few steps closer to it without any hint of fear in her eyes. Void, no! As Void steps even the tiniest bit closer to the towering figure, it shuffles its feet back away from her and me. Not knowing what kind of danger she may put herself in, I scoop her up in my arms to keep her safe from this threat waiting to happen.
Ah, yes. Keep that demon ward close to you for in due time. It will serve no use to you. Once the veil between the living and the dead are paper thin, you and all of your friends are our main event.
The words are caught in my throat again. I still have so many questions floating around in my head. What is a demon ward? When will it stop being useful to me? What does it all have to do with Void? Void is a demon ward? I know these questions are dire in my situation, but the words just simply can't come out anymore. Having a prestigious-sounding conversation with a blood-hungry beast that is only here for my eyes is impossible at this point. The only words that can easily slip out of my lips are, "Why are you telling me us all of this?"
That answer I shall gleefully serve to you on a silver dish, which is, the fear that I am supplying to you lot will make the feast all the more sweet on the tongue.
The fear? What, like, like it?
Alright, Essel, we've been waiting here all this time going around in circles, talking like you were sucking off Charles Dickens' butt.
Wait, does that mean you guys can see it?
No, but let me try something. Where it is? Where is it?
They can taste fury, I guess. Yeah, right? Maybe? I don't know. Right there. Mori pulls out his cell phone to point it in the same direction my finger's leaning to. He snaps a picture with it. What are you doing?
Taking a picture of it? Maybe it's like the spirit orbs that show up in photos whenever ghosts are around.
That's actually a really good idea, Mori. Let me see.
Oh, what the hell? The three of us huddle around Mori's phone to see what he's captured on camera. What was in the picture made us all stand ice cold in absolute dread. The only one moving out of us was Mori's unsteady hand holding the button, making the image harder to see clearly, but all of us already knew what was in the picture. It was nothing like we had ever seen before. A collection of eyes all staring in a different direction amongst a mass of what appears to be tar. Yet every single one of those eyes looked ready to feast on every living being in this room. Yeah, I didn't expect it to work. I also did not expect it to look different from how we're seeing them. Yeah, right?
We have to get the fuck out of here.
And go where?
Anywhere but here.
The three of us make an exit into the hallway, with the animals to think of a course of action in a calmer environment. Before making our leave, I heard that same smarmy voice call out from behind us.
"'Twas a pleasure conversing with my next meal. We shall meet again at the stroke of midnight."
Fear overtook our decision-making skills as all three of us are trying to come to some kind of conclusion. All we know is that the hallways are no longer safe. Okay. Although the disgusting gargling of some otherworldly beast could be heard by all of us, they can't see how close to death we're all about to be. I turned to see this. It's the same thing that was stalking me earlier. Oh, Jesus Christ, can we stop this? And it's hungry. Oh god, I need to come up with something. Wait, my apartment! The door is unlocked!
Oh god, I didn't think this through.
Maybe we can...
Making a running start, I use my shoulder to push both of them through my doorway and slam it shut. With one hand, I hold the knob in place so they can be safe inside. The other hand, I cradle Void close to my body. Please, if you're going to devour me, just leave them alone. They've done nothing wrong, so they don't deserve it. It stops? Daring to peek behind me, the well-spoken monster from earlier has a statue in the hand with a scowl. What? My pursuer halts as blood trickles down its head and pools onto the floor, wincing in pain.
No, you imbecile. Your stomach will not ruin tonight's festivities. Oh, I am required to tell you, Anita. Your ability has turned you into the most delicious main course. Take caution not to cease to be prior to midnight.
To not cease to be prior to midnight? What? I don't dare move in fear of what could happen to Void if I did. As they tread away laughing, the weight of gravity starts taking over my body as I plummet to the ground. My heart is going completely haywire from all this paranormality going around me. I think I've finally met my wit's end. I have always seen weird stuff since I was a child, but this is different. Most of the time, the creatures I saw were in private, and they weren't actually there. They did not interact with the physical world in any way, but this time they did. Maybe Tom is a warlock? Yeah, right? That would also make sense. I feel like warlock, it's gotta be either Tom or Eleanor. Because it's not Vivian or Mori for sure, and it's not us, so unless it is us, no, it's not us. Yeah. They're hurting me, and they may hurt others. I'm not going mad. Not only where they manifested in flesh this time, they were interacting with things around them, with people around them. This is real. I feel like I'm going into cardiac arrest. My weak heart can't take all of this. I can't take this. I need to calm down. It's like the stress is actually killing me. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. I feel weak, on the verge of passing out again. I clench my chest. Oh my god. I clenched my chest so tightly it could have torn holes into my shirt. I feel myself start to control my breath. I need to breathe. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe slowly in, breathe slowly out. I don't know if these creatures are even the same as the ones I usually see, but they are real. They exist. Despite everything, I cannot let them get the best of me again. They will not take something else from me. I never felt so afraid for my life, but I'll fight it off with my lungs. Breathe in, breathe out. Now that they left, the shock of the situation got to me. I'm simply having a panic attack, and this is my body reacting violently from a great deal of stress. My breath doesn't seem to be stabilizing. Am I dying? I need to calm down. I need to calm down. I need to calm down! But before I know it, I feel weak, dizzy, my chest hurts. I'm a weakling and have always been. Maybe my parents were right about me. I am just a poor failure about to be done in by an anxiety attack when I'm barely 20. I hear muffled footsteps in my direction while vision becomes taken over by mud. I start hyperventilating even more. They're back, they're back, they're back, they're back! Anita! My heart skips multiple beats as I feel two creatures grab me from the front. A chill runs through my entire body, and my fight or flight response kicks in, but instead of doing anything, I paralyze. It feels so warm. She definitely needs some of Mom's spaghetti. Yes. They're grabbing me, but as if my most carnal instincts of humanity kicked in, I hugged them back. Oh, there's an ad break. And I feel the furries of tails coiling around my stomach and something rubbing against me. It purrs. Purrs like it knew I needed it. So there's a thing going on, basically, where they're relating Void to a therapy cat, which I can see is very clear that Void is low-key a therapy cat. But it's like, maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think like maybe this has like some kind of overarching, branching metaphor of like being anxious of the unknown and then seeing very fearful things, and it's like kind of related, but is it? I don't know. And then Void being a therapy cat, but also maybe perhaps a demon ward might also really, I don't know. Just getting the dots out there. Putting the connections in. Okay. I feel the furriest of tails coil around me. Yes, purring against my stomach like I needed it. My heartbeat slows down. My slumbering senses start coming back to me, and life breathes onto my soul once more. Are they gone? Hard to say, they're invisible, you know? But it seems like they left. I don't hear any footsteps or anything. All my consciousness drills its way back into my brain with relief, as my shoulders relax and leave their stiffness behind. My breathing stabilizes and my heart is slow. Mori and Vivian are embracing me, both of them. And my tears of panic turn into tears of relief and happiness. I don't think I've felt this much warmth from another person, or persons, in so long. We have known each other for not even 24 hours. Really? It's been less than 24 hours? Oh my god, girl. But they are here, comforting me through the shock of seeing what should have been left unseen. It is hard for me to accept, but I accept it nonetheless. The seeds of doubt I had about their intentions seem to vanish. Void is also doing her best to give me a feline hug. She's had an eventful day. It's been at least 2 days though, because we moved in first, we met everyone, and then we saw some demons, we got some pet food, and then we went to sleep. And then we woke up, and we were like, we're not gonna unpack. And then we talked to some people, and then now we're here, right? So it's been... Actually, maybe it's been less than 24 hours. I don't know. Shrug. But we definitely went to sleep once. Okay. Void is also doing her best to give me a feline hug. I don't feel like spilling my guts anymore. I feel like such a burden, but the pressure is being spilled through 3 friends. Haha. I wish Ellie could be here as well. She is my friend. I'm gonna hug her too. I'm so sorry. I'm such a burden. As of midnight tonight, this is going down anyway. Yeah, right?
It's all good, Anita. I'm scared shitless too, but we'll protect each other. If anything comes for us, I'll smash their skulls in.
I'm so sorry. All 3 of you are stronger than me. We aren't any stronger. We aren't any stronger than you, dear. Those things are gone. Just focus on breathing and calm your nerves. Through this tight-knit connection, I can feel both of their hearts. They were racing and beating as hard as mine was, just about to burst out from their thoraxes. This is comforting. Knowing that they are feeling the same makes me sure I'm in good arms. Good one, Anita, I think. Breathe in, breathe out. Ow. I'm sorry. I'll see what I can do to help. You don't need to keep apologizing, dear. We're all the same here. Okay, I'm so... I remember that interaction I had yesterday with Ellie. I shut my mouth before I could state that I'm sorry again. Not having to do it makes me feel a little more powerful in a way, like I'm not in the wrong. I kept hugging Mori, Vivian, and Void for what felt like a whole while longer. Or for what felt like a while longer, but I'm not complaining. They're not either. My spirit feels a little less jaded. Vivian arises from my side and makes a dash across the hall to her apartment. I left Mori's embrace, instead picking up and petting Void. I breathed a relieving sigh and wiped the tears off my face. They know I'm thankful for their help, and I promise to pay it back. While that is going, Mori retracts and becomes pensive. While his smile is gone, his amicable aura stays and irradiates. I look over to see what Vivian is doing as she quickly returns. Within one of her hands was the wooden box where her coin resides, where she proceeds to stick it deep inside one of my cabinets. Hi, Miko. It sure is going. You want a summary? I take another like 30 minutes explaining. Unless, if you have any questions, just start asking them and I can answer. Anita, those things are invisible to us, except you. What do you see? I breathe in deeply and start to detangle the vision burned on my retinas. Just got way more complicated in the last 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I breathe in deeply and start to detangle the vision burned on my retinas. I saw two creatures. Both of them were tall and lanky. One of them was some kind of raven, and the other had a stretched out neck and a crown. We could clearly see them interacting with stuff and hear what they're saying.
Doesn't seem like we are the only ones. Lobby was freaking out on me too, and Void seemed to be scared too. Damn those pieces of shit. No one messes with my bird like that. No one!
And oh my god! Where did you get this?
And here's what's gonna happen to them.
I only just noticed that in her other hand was this enormous metal baseball bat. That thing looked like it needed inhumane amounts of strength to wield properly. That tier list in November. Oh yeah! It's still Friday here, so it's still Friday the 13th. Let's go. Party time. Where's that party that Vivian is gonna bring us to? Is that even legal to own? I think I already see dents in it. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is. I ain't letting some nobody demon taste my flesh without a concussion. I'm especially not letting anything touch that coin.
I'd like to say the same, but we don't know what they're capable of. Don't swing that around without thinking first.
Dude, I thought you knew me long enough that I'm an action kind of girl. Clearly don't know me then.
I do, that's why I gave you the reminder.
Whatever.
Oh, Mori, one more thing. Can I have another look at those photos, please? Hearing how desperate I was to see if I truly lost it, Mori obliged by taking out his phone where we looked through the picture together. In the image, both of the figures were massive flesh, tentacles, and eyes.
Just what are these things? Viv, take another look at this.
Diverting her attention from batting practice for a minute, Vivian looks over his shoulder to mimic the same odd reaction as before.
Ew, they're gross. I'm not sure if I want to coat my bat in their features. But they have blood or ink. What in God's name are these things?
I don't know why they showed up like this. I didn't see them like that.
Those things in the photo don't even take the same space as what they seemingly did here, inside here.
Anita, open up please! What? I'll have to admit, I got a little scared for a moment from the abrupt knocking. It made me jump, but it sounds like Ellie. She's clearly very nervous, and I can hear her fidgeting behind the door. Vivian prepares her bat, with her other hand on the knob. She twists it and is about to swing. It is Ellie.
Oh god, put it down please, I'm not a monster.
Monster? Did she get visited by some creature as well? Yeah. Ellie!
Oh, it's you.
In the love of God, let her in.
Fine, come in. Or don't, that's always an option. Sorry to barge in like this, Anita. I knocked on a few doors, but no one answered. Glad to know you and Mori are safe.
Huh?
I got a visit from this thing.
What did you see?
I can't tell you. It was invisible.
We had the same. They left not too long ago.
What should we do? It gargled about devouring me by midnight. We gotta make a run for the exit. It's our best bet. If for some reason that doesn't work, I've got nothing.
Really? That's all you can think of?
What do you want me to say? Jump out a window?
I think I can pull through.
Are you feeling good?
Kind of. Ellie rushes over and gave me a hug. It is comforting. I can feel her shaking too, and I don't blame her. While that goes on, Vivian puts Lovey in a smaller cage on her belt loop and carries her.
Are you going to take it too? Her name is Lovey. Oh, are you gonna take Lovey as well? Yes. Any complaints?
None at all. Whatever gets all of us out of here safely.
I'll carry Void, so no problem either.
No problems either.
Meow.
Good. Let's make a sprint for it then assess. Not asses.
Also, for some reason, Vivian doesn't like Eleanor, it seems. I don't know. I've never seen them interact before this, so... Okay. All of us fled from my apartment. Vivian holds her metal bat tightly and is leading the charge. While we trail behind her slowly... stacks. What? Maybe there's history? I don't know. Mori volunteers to stay at the back. He doesn't want us to get surprised. I'll admit that I'm very much afraid, but being surrounded by people who I now consider friends makes everything much more bearable. I don't know how I could survive the situation otherwise, especially walking down these completely pitch black halls. All of us have our phones out, except Ellie, who is using the flashlight function. It is somewhat blinding, but it's illuminating most of where we are looking. I don't know why, but the lamps seem to be failing within the hallways and don't stay on.
See anything yet?
No, I haven't seen anything yet either.
Yeah, it's too quiet here. It's almost like we're the only ones here. But that would be silly, right?
Now that she brought it up, the complex is completely silent. Dead silent. We knock on a few doors, but no one answers, and most of them are locked. The apartments that aren't locked are completely empty and have no windows. It's so silent, I start to conjure up noises in the distance, all of them drawn out by our footsteps. Lovey and Void are quiet, which is unusual for a parakeet and a cat together. They must be frightened as well.
Well, I don't mean to be a nosy Nelly in such a tense situation, but I must know, is what both of you said true about having magical objects? One, keep talking to me like I'm a kindergartner, and I will feed you to one of those things. And two, yeah, sure, it's not like I exactly wanted to tell you, but I had to. Well, do you two have any idea how much this can mean to humanity? You could heal the sick. You could predict world tragedies so we can fix them before it happens. Well, I'm sorry I'm not protecting your dad's condom breaking. And yeah, that's not how my coin works. Even if it did, I would literally lose my mind. So let's not say we did, Eleanor.
What? Okay, whatever.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Actually, I already do that. I feel a lot of people in my family and community. I'm hoping to do it more for people one day. Also, did you really have to go that far?
Yes, I did. Also, I want you to help out more people one day. If we make it out of here alive, that would be fantastic. Or I also want you to help out more people. Yes, okay. But I don't understand. How long have you both had these?
I've had Old Reliable since about 13.
What? That long? How come you never said anything to me about this? You know how deep of an interest I have in this.
Oh, I didn't mean to hurt your...
Wow, it's almost like our lives aren't your business. You're not exactly entitled to details just because you have a hobby. Well, pardon me for being fascinated in actual proof that magic exists. And shit like this is exactly why I don't like talking about it with people. Now, can you kindly shut up, Miss Frizzle? We're here.
As we reach the entrance, I try opening it, but nothing happens. It is completely stuck and doesn't move an inch. Mori steps in to try, but it does not budge. It feels like it suddenly weighs 100 times more. Vivian tries bashing it with the bat, but aside from a lot of noise, nothing really happens.
Well, what do we do now?
Vivian ignores the questions and takes a peek through the small windows at the side of the door. We can't go through it. They're too small. The outside world is shrouded in a very thick fog and it's raining. We can barely see outside at all.
I don't think it's very safe to go out anyway. Look at this fog. Something is happening outside as well. We aren't just trapped in here.
Is there another exit anyway? We might need it.
We got the roof, but that leads us to the fucking roof. Unless you're on board with jumping off a tall building, there's no reason to go there.
What about the fire exit stairs?
Well, Mr. Landlord is getting chewed by the government because we don't have any.
Wait. Oh, Mr. Landlord is being chewed out by the government because we don't have any.
Wait, what? Wait, we don't have fire exit stairs? Wait. But, oh my god. Bro, okay, I don't know. Maybe this game just has a couple inconsistencies. But like... So here's the thing. When we moved in, we needed help from Vivian. Or not Vivian, sorry. Eleanor. We needed help from Eleanor to move our stuff in, right? And I was like, oh, okay, just so we can get more stuff up to the 3rd floor. But she was saying that we needed Eleanor's help because the elevator was broken, okay? But then, on the same day, we used the elevator that was supposedly broken to go downstairs to go outside, okay? And then, there's this? That there's no stairs? What? How the hell did we move in? I thought the elevator was broken when we moved in. And if the elevator was broken when we moved in, what? Did we just toss the furniture up through the window? Like, what? Excuse me? There's no, like, help. What? What is this? What are these inconsistencies? Okay. Sure, whatever. No fire stairs. Okay.
I knew that asshole would be the death of me.
We're done for.
These windows are too small enough for us to pass through.
Fire exit stairs are usually outside the building. There should be regular stairs. Oh! Is that what they're talking about? Wait, then why can't we just take the regular stairs? You know what I mean? Like... I don't know. They just, like, it feels like they just needed a way for us to be trapped here on this floor somehow without taking the elevator. Or, I don't, okay. Plot inconvenience, yeah. I start to feel more anxious again. I never felt physically trapped in a location before. What do we do? According to our phones, it's 10:16 p.m. We have to at least have a way out by midnight. Anyone have any ideas? Meow. I wish you had.
Oh, aha!
Vivian perks up as an apparent light bulb formed above her head. Seems like something we said joggled up her brain.
There's a warlock somewhere here, somewhere that wants Anita's eyes, and we have until midnight to give them up, right? Yes, but I'm positive that Anita isn't willing to give up her eyes to some dark entity. Let's find them and cave their heads in.
That is a violent but sensible plan, I suppose. How are we going to do that?
We should split up in pairs. We go back to my apartment, find another weapon like a knife or something, and we search every single door, nook and cranny of the entire complex. Shouldn't take more than a little over an hour. I'll be going with Anita.
Huh? Why with me?
Oh,
Vivian's emanating this feeling that she said something she should not have. Is this related to the vision she had in the coin?
Vivian, what are you hiding? It has something to do with the coin, doesn't it?
First Tom, yes. You haven't told us what you saw. What happened? Ellie stays quiet, only spectating the small altercation. I think she might just be a little confused again.
Somewhat... why does it matter so much who I pair up with?
Mori sighs and puts his hand on his forehead.
Vivian, please. If you're hiding something, it's obviously huge. We're in very serious danger, so please tell us if it has to do with it. What's going on?
I panicked, okay? That's why I didn't tell anyone. Is that what you wanted to hear? I didn't write it down. I did nothing. I just told both of you to get out and hoped to sort this out on my own.
Vivian's screaming and hyperventilating.
The coin shows me when my bike is going to get stolen, or when a boy is going to tell me he wants to hook up with me, or if there's going to be a discount at the supermarket. That's it. That is what it's fucking supposed to do in my family line, not show me a fucking murder.
The room grows eerily silent as the news settles in.
A murder?
What do you mean murder? Who got murdered?
Hey. She pointed at me. My face grows pale as the realization dawns upon me that Vivian is hiding the fact that she saw me getting murdered through her coin. I don't know if I should feel betrayed or not, but this is bad. Oh. Yeah. I do understand keeping it to herself in hopes of trying to fix it. I had my fair share of doing the same, but why would you ever hide that from me?
I fucking care about you, that's why. You're a new person that just showed up in my life. We barely met, and you've already been so friendly with me. I meant no harm, I just got overwhelmed. I can be scared too, okay? If it were up to me, I wouldn't exactly trust someone that was holding back such critical information. Unless you have something else in mind, Vivian.
Eleanor, surprisingly emotional sprite. Okay.
What are you trying to fucking imply?
Vivian strides right up to Ellie, standing an inch away from her face, with eyes glaring at her like she was about to bite it clean off.
I'm not implying anything. I just think it's strange timing for that to happen is all. Listen to me and listen good. I ain't no killer, and I don't want to hear one more vowel coming out of your mouth, got it? I haven't had a single ounce of trust since you moved here, and even less now.
Hey, Vivian, back off of it from Ellie.
Vivian stares at Mori for a second before sighing deeply. Seems like him speaking up made Vivian recover some of her wits. I'm not sure how to feel about this. It's weird that Vivian wants to take me with her, but I don't want to doubt her intentions. She left Ellie's personal space and strides a few steps towards the wall.
Sorry.
Vivian, that wasn't very nice.
I know. I know you're stressed, but that was uncharacteristic of you, even knowing that you hate me.
Look, I know both of you aren't on good speaking terms, but we need to cooperate. Both of you are in this together with us.
Mori's right.
Mori's right. We can't separate ourselves right now. Even though my knees are now quivering, I need to probe this matter further. I can't leave this floating free in the air, not now. Why do they hate each other? Why exactly do you hate Ellie?
Do we really need to talk about this right now?
No, I don't want to make you
I'm curious as well. You never were the most kind to me in my presence. I've done nothing to earn your scorn.
Fine. If you want to know so badly, whenever I use the coin and you're in it, I get some very bad vibes from you.
What do you mean by bad vibes?
I don't know, but they are bad. I don't think you're the murderer. I'm pretty sure it's someone else apart from us. It's just their terrible vibes I get from you. Cool, Vivian's on the same page with us. Bad vibes.
I know it doesn't make sense, and you don't need to believe me, but there you go. That's not a very compelling reason to hate me.
You asked why, and I gave it to you. I'm not sure if I agree that's a weak reason. The coin is magical, and it does show the future after all, so it is somewhat accurate. Does this mean I'm actually getting murdered? But no, hold on. We have other stuff to take care of. If the coin is right, my life is on the line here.
She's right. We can't afford to let this distract us. There's more pressing matters.
Yeah, I don't think I'm entirely sure about this, but...
Vivian strolls over to Ellie again and extends her hand to offer a handshake, seemingly to make peace. Have you had to make any decision? Are there any? Not really. I've made some decisions, and I've saved them, but I mean, I'll go back and see if anything changes, but I haven't made any, like, very clearly good and bad decisions, I think. Probably. Maybe.
Sorry, Ellie.
Ellie gazes at Vivian's hand for a little bit before firmly grasping it and shaking her hand.
Apologies accepted. We are one now. If you demand to split up, I'll abide by it. I also apologize over my doubts. The white beast that visited took a high toll on my mental health.
It's fine, I got you. White beast that visited? What? Like, the monster that we saw? Did Eleanor see it, perhaps? Yeah, right? What? Yeah, right? She had said white beast. What? Did she see it? She keeps saying these things like she knows everything that's going on. That's why we get bad vibes. It's not even because of a coin. It's because of her whole character. Yeah, right?
Okay, cool. We're together in this again. Proud of you both.
Vivian, now tell us what you saw in the coin. Please, you've delayed this long enough. To be honest, I feel better if I never knew I was going to get murdered. Ignorance is bliss, after all. But now that I know, I have to ask.
The coin showed me you, shackled to the wall somewhere I can't identify. There's only a candle lighting in the room, so it's hard to see. Then some figure comes in and they...
Vivian starts holding herself back, like she was about to gag on the mere remembrance of the vision. Top warlock candidate.
forged your eyes out. When that thing started talking about wanting your eyes, I knew they had to be connected somehow.
Void jumps out of my hands as I let out a clear gasp in disbelief as my hands instinctively covered my mouth. Who in the world could possibly want to do this to me, and why? My knees gave out and seemed to collapse beneath me. What could possibly be so important about my eyes?
After they were done doing that, they unshackled you. Your body fell to the ground, and from the corner of the room, some kind of demon came in and dragged your body into the dark. That's all I saw.
No way. Who could possibly do such a thing? And what would be their motivation? What's with gouging the eyes?
Is it because she can see stuff then? Yeah, seeing the spirits.
Why? Who else aside from the demons in here is here with us? I don't know. I couldn't get a clear view of them.
I can't believe this. I could feel myself start to tear up. Void tried rubbing her head against me as if she was attempting to comfort me. It's helping a little bit.
Anita, there's a way we can fix this. I managed to avert the coin's fate once before. If we're smart about this, I think we can work together to do this again. What did you do? What was the situation? Okay, this is gonna sound super stupid, but the coin once let me know I would be eating beets for lunch later. I avoided eating everything beet related until the coin showed me something else.
Classic Vivian.
Not important right now. Maybe very trivial, but it's no murder. How do you think we can accomplish that? Look at poor Anita. Girl must be completely in shock, and I don't blame her. It doesn't mean we shouldn't give it a shot. I know it wasn't anything serious, but if I manage to do it once, we can work together and do it again. After this, though, I don't think we should split up anymore. Let's stay together and look for something that will get us out.
Oh, Void! Meow.
What's up, Void?
I look over my shoulder, almost not being able to distinguish Void from the dark hallway, from my blurry vision as my eyes are full of tears. Void seems to be looking down the hallway and meowing at us. Does she want us to follow her? Mori takes a step closer, and Void moves a little further down the hallway.
Want us to follow you, buddy?
Yeah. Coin does not seal in fate, which is good. Do you think she'll lead us somewhere important?
Well, we are out of options here, and she seems really determined to get us to follow her. Can you stand, Anita?
I can try. Vivian walks over to help me stand. She doesn't say a word while giving me aid, but I do feel her regret for not telling me anything. Let's follow Void.
I'll stand by you, just in case. I got this bad boy to protect you. No one will be touching you.
She points to the intimidating metal bat. She recovers so fast from that. I envy her a little bit. Thank you, Vivian.
Get away, little one.
All of us creep our way down these eerie halls. One idea will not stop plaguing my mind. Even though we've stormed all of the rooms on this floor, it's beyond strange how only the four of us seem to have remained during a sudden rainstorm. Wherever everyone is out there, please be safe.
Hey, before we do anything, I feel like I need to say something that's been on my mind. What do you think those things mean by demon ward? Like insistent or something?
It can also be a means to deter evil spirits away. I believe that would make more sense in that context. Even so, what the hell does this demon ward even be? My coin has nothing to do with demonic stuff.
Neither does my watering can. I am lost on what it could mean.
From how that creature was acting, I could have a few guesses. We may even have a concrete answer down this way. As we all pace our way down the hallway, a familiar rancid musk overtakes all our senses. Somehow the smell was overtaking the entire floor now. God, it fucking stinks. I knew Mr. Lamore was a penny pitcher, but never to this extent. Where on earth could it be coming from? I think I know where. Making my way in front of Vivian, I guide the rest of the group to the source. Tom's apartment. Here we all are, standing in front of the place that has been causing us so much confusion and curiosity. A pit of dread is welling up inside of me, but what else can be done? We need answers in order to get out of here, and if we need to enter his room without permission, then I suppose we have no other choice. Please forgive us, Tom. The closer we came to Tom's door, a pungent odor progressively became more noticeable. The best way to describe the smell was like that of musty, rotten food. I could even see how Eleanor and Mori noticed a strong smell from behind this door. As much as Vivian tries her best to keep a straight face, even she couldn't help herself by hiding her nose underneath her blazer. The quicker we are all out of here, the better. I have no idea how much longer we can take this. I have no idea how much longer we can take the stench. There we go. Eleanor's warlock session. I've been seeing Tom's been dead for a month. Yeah, right? He's like out on personal vacation, but he's still paying his rent though. That's the thing. So that's, it feels like he's not dead because he's still paying his rent. But oh, sorry. I don't know. I try to jiggle the doorknob, locked. Looking down though, Void is scratching at the door the same way I saw her before. Why did you do this to her, Tom? She clearly loves you. He paid rent, yeah. He's definitely still here or something. After seeing all this though, I don't know if I feel safe with her in your possession anymore. Also here we say that, yes, Void is Tom's cat. Which, I guess is just now. Like, we never figured that out, but I guess we figured it out. Okay. Does anyone have any idea what's behind it?
Not this second, but I do know that this door is going to open in one way or another. Sorry for your security deposit, Tom.
Before she could bash in the door, Mori grabs the bat while she is mid-swing. Actually, do you mind if I take a go at it?
Huh? You're okay with committing when it's pretty much a crime?
I'll do anything to help my friends, even petty crime.
If you insist, have at it.
Tossing the bat over Mori, he readies himself and starts wailing on the lock. I knew he was a bigger guy, but I had no idea he was this muscular. It looks like all three of us are amazed by this display. He's been waiting his whole life to do this, breaking and entering. After repetitive, heavy blows to the door, the knob finally pops off. Mori seems a tad bit winded, but other than that, he acts like nothing happened.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know you had it in you.
Well, anything can be done, or anything can get done with a lot of effort and a little bit of elbow grease.
Either way, nice job, my man.
Vivian gives him a squeeze on the shoulder as she pushes the door open to make our way in. As I follow in behind her, I notice how Mori's cheeks have now become flushed. I'll keep that one to myself, though. They have a thing going on, Vivian and Mori. I don't know if you noticed, but oh shit, okay. His special plants are high in protein. Once inside, though, God, the smell is making me ill. That musty odor became unbearably worse the moment we stepped into his living room. Yeah, okay. There was not a single person in this room that wasn't left gagging. It took all my mental strength to not get sick right then and there. Each turn I take, there are new patches of mold in every crevice. That may explain the putrid smell, but I haven't thought this. But I never thought the smell of mold would be this unforgiving to the senses. I swallowed a bile in my mouth to get out of here as quickly as possible with my dignity intact. Yeah, this does not help Tom at all. Maybe, what if Tom doesn't exist and Eleanor just pays twice for rent? Okay, sorry. My conspiracy theory. Okay. It was hard to tell where the furniture had been placed. Along the windows are caked in mold. It gave the room a sickening blue undertone. But in the center of the living room is what looks like a ritual circle with a giant pentagram drawn on the floor and candles burnt down to the nub. The smell of the candle mixed in with the mold is probably what's making it worse. Books of all studies of the occult are scattered around the floor, nearly making it hard to get around. Some of them are smeared in blood. What sends shivers down my spine more than anything else in this place is all the chains and pumpkins littering the floor and dried blood spots in different places. Eleanor was the one that told you that Void was Tom's cat, right? Right? Yeah, exactly. What kind of man is Tom? I clenched Void tighter out of fear and sorrow for all she must have been through with this monster. It's a miracle that she's even alive. Oh my god.
Oh dear heavens. To think that all— oh my god, I can't keep— okay. To think that all of this must have gone on in here. All that—
Yes.
Man, if this all wasn't so creepy, I would say he has a collection of my dreams. Oh, would you please focus? We're in a possible murder den and you're jealous of a potential killer? Hey, I'm well aware that this is totally fucked up. I'm just saying he has good taste in that reading material. Hey, do you think he dips the different body parts in acid to get rid of the evidence? Ugh, how vile!
Her attempt at grossing out Eleanor is having a more profound effect on me. Stop it. We kind of have more pressing issues here. The blood is dry. This might be a crazy theory, but you don't think he killed someone, fled the scene, and left everything behind, do you? I hope that's not the case. That would be horrible.
But it sounds likely. If Tom killed someone, there has to be a victim somewhere. I mean, unless he dragged the body out somewhere and did whatever he could to dispose of it. But I would be more concerned about that if I were you.
What? Ellie swiftly points to the back wall that is covered in what could be more described as scribbles than actual cohesive language.
From the little bit I can understand, it has something to do with demons. I can't say I'm too shocked by everything displayed.
Hey, take a look at what I found. Our attention diverts straight to Mori as he is surveying the altar towards the back of this tiny room. In his hands was a tiny black notebook with no identifiable traits about it, not even a name inside it. Its contents were written in a way that they were thinking faster than they could put to paper, barely legible. What could be translated, though, has to do with different spells and rituals from the dark arts and summoning demons. Okay. Odd that some of the pages are torn out. The very last page, though, read, they'll never find me.
Sounds like a clear confession to a crime to me.
I don't want to think Void's owner is a murderer.
Well, even if it is a confession, it doesn't mean we can't look around. Come on.
Given clear instructions to search for, I guess, anything, really, everyone else went in several directions while I'm still frozen in place. This place is literally the stuff of nightmares. To think I was living right next door to all of this. How could I have been this oblivious? Well, you did literally just move in here, Anita. It's been like 2 days. 1 day, really. 1.5 days. Well, I think it's a little too late to turn back now, so I should probably start somewhere. Making my way through the maze of occult memorabilia, I lose my grip of Void for a second, where she takes the opportunity to hop out of my arms again. Yes, 2 days. No, Void, come back here, it's not safe for you. Ignoring my cries completely, Void saunters her way into one of the back rooms. I'm convinced now that this cat is trying to kill me. But looking out for her safety is more important than mine, so I pursue her in order to look out for her. I enter what looks like a very plain bedroom. Only the essentials were in here. A bed set, dresser, and a side table with a lamp resting on top. There wasn't even a decoration to be seen in here. A vast difference from what's out in the living room. The most prevalent thing I notice about this room is the smell. I thought the smell across the rest of the apartment was horrid, but here it was outright putrid. I had to step outside for a minute to cough. It is literally attacking my senses. It's taking every ounce of willpower not to get sick right now. Void, where'd you go? I can now easily find her as I follow the scratching under the bed. She was relentless at it, which makes me curious about what's so interesting underneath. Hey guys, I think there's something back here. It didn't take long for all three of them to come to my aid.
What's wrong? Where's Void?
I'll let you guess. As much as I want to give the others a hint to where Void is, I need to take it upon myself to get her out of there. I stretch my arm out underneath the bed as far as I can to reach and grab her, but she's just barely outside of my arm's length. I sat back up with a sigh as I saw the hand being offered to me.
May I help you with what?
I chuckled a bit to myself as I take Mori's hand to assist me back up. With that aside, he grabs the foot of the bed and moves it to the adjacent wall. Not once did Void move a single muscle from where she was sitting when I tried to reach out for her. Now that I have my chance, I scoop her up right back into my arms. There you are, you bad little kid. One of the floorboards I step on made an audible creaking noise once my foot made contact with it. I peered down at my feet to see if there was any abnormalities with the spot I stepped on in particular.
Is something the matter, Anita?
I'm me crazy, but can someone see if this board moves? It feels like the space right here is hollow underneath.
Don't worry, I'll take a look. Just give me a sec.
Leaving for only a moment, he returns with a small crowbar. Using all of his strength, Mori was able to pry up the floorboard with what seems like a small amount of effort. Although now I wish he didn't. Underneath was a sight that was going to forever haunt all of us. Laying before us is a decomposing corpse that looks somewhat recognizable. What's worse is that their expression looks like they were in pain. The air suddenly feels colder as all three stare unblinkingly at the body. My heart is racing with the realization when the realization hits me that we've stumbled upon a real murder scene. Oh boy.
Hey, what's going on back here?
None of us could say a single word. They refused to come out of fear. They refused to come out of fear that opening our mouths would lead to a scream, but we could hear the clanking of her metal boots as she drew closer to the scene. Right? Like, what do you mean, like, recognizable? No, she did say recognizable. I don't know.
Oh, nice. Now you guys are going to...
Oh. There is a CG for it.
Holy shit. Who is this?
That was Tom.
Did we recognize Tom? What? No. It's like... I don't know. How could this have happened? Why would his body be underneath the floor? Okay.
You don't think... Well, I mean, what reason would there be for Tom to be in there?
This wonky writing. Yeah, most likely.
Unless...
You think someone killed him and tried to hide the body?
It makes sense, doesn't it? None of us knew he was dead because he barely left his apartment. It could have been years before he was found.
Poor guy. Must be one hell of a sick freak to do something like this. If I may interject, I don't believe that it's enough evidence to conclude that he was murdered. Oh, come on. What other reason would there be for him to be stuffed under there? Does he have a hobby of ripping up his own apartment floor and burrowing under them? Not quite.
Well, most people would choose to hide somewhere more mundane, like under the bed or in the closet. A highly paranoid individual like Tom would perhaps choose somewhere more drastic. Oh. Yeah, you're back on the sussy block. Also, they did this thing again. So, this happened before too, where if I think this text right here is supposed to be Eleanor's text, but for some reason it's not like shown as Eleanor's text. I don't know.
While most people would choose to hide somewhere more mundane, like under the bed or in the closet, a highly paranoid individual like Tom would perhaps choose somewhere more drastic.
Are you saying he hid there himself?
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I think we can all testify to Tom's sanity. Can you confidently claim this wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities for him?
No, you have a point.
Then this was an accident.
Oh, then this was an accident?
Seems that way. It looks like he must have forgotten which floorboard he pried open.
What should we do now? Call the police?
Well... Shh, I hear something.
My breath catches. Mori, Eleanor, and I fell silent, straining our ears to hear. There.
What is that?
Is it coming from the other room? Only one way to find out.
We cautiously make our way out of the room of ramblings. I can hear whispering everywhere around me. I wince as their chittering reaches a fever pitch, bombarding my ears with their hissing cackles. Eleanor would be a great imposter. As if out of thin air, a dark, ominous light starts emitting from the center of the circle. Compared to the void of light in the room, it's all we can focus on. What is that glow? I can't see a thing.
It's coming from the ritual circle.
There's something forming in it. Oh.
The door. Try the door.
I'm trying, but it's jammed.
How the hell can it be jammed? You just bashed it open.
I'm trying to find that out myself here.
Hurry, it's almost here.
Oh. A dark figure draped in a white sheet wavers over the shining circle and begins to corporealize. Arms, feet, legs, dark wisps weave themselves into sinew and bone, filling a ghostly form. Oh. It raises one of its forehands. The sheet around its body pulls as it points a bony finger at the group. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ah! No, don't come closer. Stay back.
Is that the warlock?
You three, find a way to break down the door. I'll buy you some time.
No, don't go! Vivian! Too late. Vivian snatches her bat from Mori before she snatches her bat from Mori before charging at the half-formed figure, screaming a war cry. She slams her foot on the floor, pivots and swings, aiming a desperate blow to its head. Professional VA. Yeah, they can all see it. The bat sails through its head, harmlessly passing through the figure, with barely a ripple. How is that possible? Vivian desperately swings her bat again and again. It swipes through the figure without connecting, again and again. What I can tell, though, is that this creature is getting more mad with each blow.
Stupid piece of trash. Fight me, asshole! Learn how to take a hit! I know trick-or-treaters with better ghost costumes than you! Come at me!
Wow! Void frantically bats my leg, jerking her head to the other room. I glance over. My heart stops. Help? 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 Two hollow voids ogle back at me. Gnarled antlers shoot from its skull, like a skeletal hand reaching from beyond the grave. Its thin lips stretch over its maw in a vast, grotesque grin as oddly human hair frames its face. Hi. Yeah. It cranes its neck to the side, wheezing a cackle as it watches the color drain from my face. It's a deer demon. It looks like the prey has become the predator. How do we know what it is? The deer! Don't you see the... Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3! It's open! Viv, let's go!
Right behind you!
We tumble into the hallway and slam the door close after us, locking the creature inside the apartment. That should buy us some time. A head bursts through the door, shrieking and grabbing for whatever it can get its odd hands on. Eleanor and Mori clutch each other and scream. Vivian screeches as well, but starts swinging her bat. She whacks it upside the head, and the deer demon recoils. We don't stick around for its next move. We run. What the hell was that? The deer demon. You can tell? All I saw was a shadowy figure. Oh.
Figure it out later. We've got bigger issues to worry about.
Okay. What we need to do now is find a place that's safe, where we can come up with a better plan.
Good luck with that. Those monsters will bust down the door and catch us before we find someplace that's safe enough for that.
Yeah.
Over there, we can hide in my apartment.
We force ourselves to skid to a stop in front of Eleanor's door. Vivian grabs for the knob and twists it a few times with no luck.
What? Is this locked? You can't be serious. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. I have the keys around here somewhere.
A crash sounds off in the distance. An unearthly howl follows it as all of our hearts skip a beat at the same time. It broke through!
Oh, hell no. No one here is going to be turned into a demon's dinner.
Ellie, just hurry the hell up and find that key.
I can't.
The deer demon gallops around the corner. It lunges, streaking an unholy wail that causes me to cower. Vivian cries out and takes a mighty swing at it. The bat smacks it right in the torso, and by some miracle sends it slamming against the wall. She tries to take another swing, but she isn't able to see it, which allows it time to get back up and prepare to take another charge right at her. Dodge left! And dives left instead, the creature's jaw snapping at empty space. Mori charges in and grabs the demon around its neck, gagging it. Oh my lord. What? Did I just grab its neck?
You did!
I was aiming for an arm, but this is even better.
Safe until midnight, or do demons go away at midnight? It seems like midnight is when they have to like stop everything before midnight. Yeah, unexpected CG. Because they said like at midnight is when they feast or they eat or whatever. So the deer demon roars back in anger. It rears its head back on its hind legs and slams Mori back against the wall. Mori cries out but doesn't relent. He keeps his iron hold on the demon. Vivian comes in swinging with a bat, striking its upper leg. The creature howls in pain as the blow causes its knees to buckle inward. As if to find any way to depend on itself, the head twists 180 degrees to face Mori, teeth bared at his face. Let go! I wasn't fast enough. Mori dodges a bite to his head, but his arm pays the price. Oh no. The demon's teeth sink deep into his arm, crushing through bone, tearing through flesh, blood spurting everywhere. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mori streaks in agony as he tries to find any way to make his unseen foe release him, but it was proving fruitless.
No, Mori! Let him go!
The beast howls as it's struck across the head by Vivian's bat repetitively. It lets go of Mori, but she refuses to let up on the creature until its howls became muted. He stumbles back and I catch him. I glance at his arm and choke back my bile. It looks like a chunk is nearly torn off, but I don't have time to properly assess it.
I've got it! The door's open! Everyone inside!
Oh my god, Void, please. You scare me. Also, the cabinet open? What the hell? Void zips inside, meowing urgently. Eleanor and I help Mori hurriedly hobble through the door. Vivian takes a fatal swing at the monster before sprinting away. It doesn't stop an oncoming horde of creatures making a dive for an opening. We slam the door and deadbolt it the moment she's in. The beasts crash against the wooden frame with an infuriated howls, baiting and shrieking as we all brace against the door, praying in holds. I don't know how long we stay like that. It could have been a minute. It could have been an hour. It doesn't matter how long it takes as long as it goes away. Eventually the banging petters off. It's quiet. We stay there, huddling against the door for a moment. Then 2. Then 3. Once it was safe to do so, we slump against each other in relief. Once the door is secured shut, all of us struggle to breathe as the air burns our lungs. Vivian is keeping all of her weight against the door. Ellie secures our surroundings outside the window, while Void and I stay by Mori's side. He's hurt, really hurt, and I don't know what all I can really do about it at the moment other than sprint towards Ellie's kitchen to grab some hand towels to press against the wound. Blood is pooling out of the wound, causing the carpet to stain while I am trying my best to keep all of my panic internal.
You. Huh?
Her confusion swiftly turns to fear as the bat is now pressed to the side of her face, with a furious Vivian focused on Ellie.
Wait, what did I do? What possessed you to think it would be a good idea to lock your door when you know that these freaks are lurking around? Look what happened because you did that. If he dies, his blood is on your hands. I hope you realize that.
Ironically, yeah, right? I feel like if we had gone onto Mori's room, he would have been healed.
I can't help it. It's a force of habit to lock your door when you leave. I didn't intend for anything like this to happen. I only wanted some security in my own living space. Is that too much to ask for? It fucking will be.
Vivian draws her fist back in an attempt to harm Ellie. I rose before a feeble voice rang at my feet. Please, stop! That seems to be all the energy that he can muster, as the pain on his face is evident. It was enough for Vivian to drop her bat, and have both girls join me at his side.
How bad does it look?
It's not looking very good. The wound itself looks very deep, but who knows if that thing's mouth could harbor any infections. The only good thing that we can ask for out of a situation like this is that it's a clean single bite. He still needs medical attention now.
That's if we can make it past the wall of things that want to eat us. He's going to get treated tonight because it's either I am going to be bait for those freaks or Ellie is.
Vivian pulls out her cell phone to peer down at it for a quick second, only to look away utterly defeated.
No, does your apartment have no signal or something? Because I don't have a single bar of signal. It does. I don't understand why that would happen. No, we need to find something. He could be dying for all we know. Maybe we can try throwing something to get someone's attention. I would much prefer you didn't throw out my belongings.
The desperation was flaring in her eyes as Vivian threw open the windows to shout at the top of her lungs for any kind of help. Her actions are starting to scare me more than anything, because the last thing I would refer to her is as desperate. What? I could tell that her attempts are making both Eleanor and I uneasy, as we do what we can to treat Mori's wounds with the limited supplies we have. Mori is only upset that he's putting Vivian through such emotional turmoil. After close to 10 minutes of shrieking, Vivian returns to the groups, as if her soul left her body along with her voice.
Viv, I'll be fine, I promise.
Thank you, my friend, for your sacrifice. If it weren't for you, I'm sure we wouldn't have all been food for that thing. Don't you dare call it a sacrifice, but thanks.
Thank you, Mori.
Hey, don't make it seem like I'm...
Suddenly Mori winces in agony as Eleanor and I remove our hands. Maybe we apply too much pressure. As if trying to help alleviate the pain, Void comes up to his good hand to rub against it, demanding pets. Or maybe it was her own way of thanking him.
Okay. We can still come up with something. It can't be that hard. I'm not entirely sure what else we can really do, dear. We've already exhausted a lot of our options. We are coming up with something. We're not leaving him to die after he just saved us. I'm not asking for him to die. I'm trying to be realistic.
As the two girls are fighting and Mori tries to feebly stop the argument, I'm left to my own devices to think of how to help him. Surely we couldn't have exhausted everything, right? We can't give up hope we can't give up hope when he's done so much for all of us. Maybe we can... The herbs, yes! That's it! Guys, I have an idea. What about the plants in your closet, Mori? You're sure that they have the ability to heal people?
Yeah, I've used it lots of times with Mi Familia, and sent some of them when they need it.
You have magical healing plants in your possession, and it took someone else to bring it up to remember them? Oh, don't worry, he's only dying is all. No big deal. Give him a break. But now it raises the question, who's gonna get it?
Void! As if to volunteer herself to go, Void chimes up merrily and leaps up right into my arms. I almost missed her, but luckily I was ready enough for her unexpected act of bravery. At least we have one volunteer. I think it would be best if I go. You know, I'm able to see them and all.
You can see them. You can see them. How is that possible?
I'm not quite sure. It's always been a part of my life. But someone is offering up my eyes to them, and I can't let them have what they want. Yeah. If the cat is a ward, then it should protect us a bit. Who knows what they would do to the rest of you, let alone me.
I can go with you. Please, dear, you can't really expect to go out there on your own. Surely something is going to come and devour you.
Void starts harshly rubbing her head up against my cheek, as if to tell me to go get moving. She must really want to hurry up in order to save Mori. I just hope this doesn't mean she knows something I don't about his fate. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm the only one that can see them, and I would be besides myself if anything happened to you guys. Besides, I think Mori needs way more help than I do.
I hate that you're right. I can't help but be scared for you, though. You said yourself that they're after your eyes.
I know, but he needs this. We both glance over to see Vivian trying to hold back a mental breakdown right beside Mori on the floor. With each passing minute, he loses the color in his skin.
Just please be safe.
Oops.
As soon as you get to his apartment and collect the plants, hurry back here as fast as you can.
That was kind of always my plan, but thank you for reminding me.
The refresher never hurts. What about you, Vivian? I can't leave him like this. I'm sorry. But I can give you this.
She offers me her bat as a means to protect myself. I grasp it, but the bat weighs more than I expected, making swinging it probably close to impossible. How strong is Vivian? Now I know never to get into a fist fight with her.
Or maybe not. How about this?
Taking her backpack, she replaces it with a handheld pocket knife. It has a rainbow shine to it as I flick it open. It seems very fitting for Vivian. Oddly enough, though, it fit perfectly in my small, slender hands. This will work just fine, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just be safe, alright?
Don't worry, I, out of all people, know how to be careful. Something deep in my subconscious knows that Vivian knows something I don't. She already told me, and I'd like to think if she knew when she would tell me. What? She's already told me, and I'd like to think if she knew when she would tell me. What? But maybe fears from before are holding her back. About, like, the coin? Okay. All of those thoughts melted away, though, as she lounges up from her place on the floor to embrace me. Who am I to say no to a hug as I return the affection? Yeah. As I let go, all I can do is look down at Mori in such a sorry state. You didn't deserve to be hurt like this. I didn't deserve to be saved. If only we could swap places, I would in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, that's not how this cruel world works. What's that sound again? If I could make a deal with God and get him to swap our places. Okay. Oh, wait, no, ad break! Aw. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if Eleanor is, like, actually evil or not. Like, is she actually evil? Maybe? Perhaps? I don't know. Because I keep going back and forth on it, you know? I still think she's suspicious, Eleanor. But then there's like parts of me that are like, what if it's just like, it has nothing to do with her. But, oh man. Yeah, the white beast, right? And I was like, oh, that could just be the warlock, and it could just be all demon related, not necessarily related to us. But, I can't see it. But like, behind here, the cabinet is like slightly open here, which it was not open before. Yeah, it was not open before. So, something's suspicious. Yeah, he probably did it to himself, right? Like, yeah, right? That's like she's, like, I have my eyes on you, Eleanor. Mori reaches out his good hand towards me, and of course I gently take hold of it. His eyes are having a hard time staying open. Stay out of my head, Mori. What? We share an awkward laugh before he pulls me into one armed hug. It's taking all my strength not to cry. Most importantly, though, be safe. That's all I ask for. You guys are strong-arming me into a lot of promises, but I'll do my best. As I let go of my savior, I look at all the people that depend on me one last time before possibly making the stupidest mistake of my life, but it's one that I'm willing to take. I'm the only one that can do it. Mori needs me right now. He needs Void right now. We won't let you down. My nerves are screaming at me to go back, but I have to do this for Mori. What is this purple line? Do you see that? I don't know what this is. Void stares up at me as if she wants to say something to me, but is unable to. Oh wait, no, this is... Oh wait, this is the door. It's just extremely, like, dark. But, like, this is like the... Oh! Yo, what the hell? Oh. 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 Wow! This is the coolest thing this game has done so far. She glares right past me, as if not very comfortable with whatever is ahead. Just like me. She wanders a little closer to Ellie's doorway and sits down, seemingly not liking the idea of strutting along the hallway like this. Neither do I, but to be fair. I crouch down to her level, holding her leash. Void, we have an adventure to go on now, okay? We need to get it together and use our pent-up courage. Stick with me. We have to do this for that cool guy. You can cuddle with him as much as you want after we've got his medicine. Meow. I knew you had it in you. You're such a brave girl. We will not let anyone down. Not this time. Am I really giving a cat a pep talk, or is it more for myself? Either way, I pick Void up in my arms and hold on tightly to my phone. For a moment, I got afraid that my screen would shatter from the force. I close the door behind me, so hopefully nothing else comes in. I can do this. Everyone is relying on me. Let's go. I hear someone crying coming from behind the door I just shut. This might be a crazy thing to do right now, but I need to know if someone is in need back here. I cautiously approach my ear to the door, careful not to bump into it, and give away that I may or may not be eavesdropping on a muffled conversation. Oh. Mori, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Vivian's tearing up. I can hear it just through her voice.
Don't apologize, dear. It's not your fault. I know what you were going through. Oh, don't hug me there.
Oh, my bad.
Mori laughs weakly. I can feel that he's getting worse. I need to get his plants in fast.
Ow. I guess I can't laugh either. Let's just hope she gets back safely.
I'm going to apologize to her when she gets back. I don't feel so good.
I'm sure she recognizes what situation you're in, Vivian.
What? Okay. This reinvigorates me a lot. People actually have faith in me. Feels wrong, in a way. I never felt something like this in my life, not until now. Even though they barely know me, they trust me to do this. The possibility of letting them down in this scenario climbs up my throat, about to spill with a lot of acid. It makes me want to shut it down. No, I can't do that. I can't think about that right now. Everything will be fine. Mori will be fine. I can do this. I can do this. I am psyched, and I feel more motivated. Mori's apartment is just down the hallway to the... Huh? The hallway from Ellie's apartment goes sideways. Why is this going straight ahead? The doors, they're all bent out of shape and their number plates have been torn off. Or are they? I can't tell. The fog is so dense. The distance between them has increased and the wallpaper is coming off in chunks. The haze creeping into the hallway from outside is amplified. Oh god. I scare myself with the light bulb, bro. Okay. The haze creeping into the hallway from outside is amplifying the sounds of groaning in the distance, now evading my ears as I cover them in panic. I changed my mind. I want Ellie to come. I want anyone to come. I can't do this on my own. I should have accepted her from the beginning. I'm sorry, Ellie. Please, someone help me. I turn around to yank open the door. Nothing. Huh? I made a mistake. I'm going to die. What? What? The door is gone. Maybe? Yeah. I'm sorry, Void. I don't know if I can go. She jumps on my legs and is nuzzling her head against me. It feels a little more comfortable now, as a counterpart to the cold hardwood. Either the door is gone, or when we opened the door, there wasn't anything there. It feels a little more comfortable. Okay. I gaze at her for what feels like an eternity. Her hesitation is clearly not gone, but she's doing her best to comfort me. Thank you. You're an angel. I'm nothing but a coward. I feel so ashamed from checking out that I want to cry, but I can't. All my tears don't want to come out. They're more afraid than me. Even then, Void seems to have a lot of trust in my being. The power in which she is twirling around transfers a lot of energy back into my heart. This might be a placebo, but I'm grateful. I will fight it. For everyone. I may not be fully back to myself just yet. But I stand up. I should go forward and get this done, so I can go back to my friends. They're relying on me. I breathe in deeply one final time before going my way. I test every door in the hallway. They seem to be locked, but I test all of them regardless. Effort which is paid off. The penultimate door in the hallway seems to be unlocked. I open it up just a tad and illuminate inside. Okay. It's an empty room, but there are cardboard boxes in the back. They seem to be taped shut, but not a problem with a pocket knife. I close it and try the opposite door behind me. It's also unlocked. Doing the same, I can figure it leads to some kind of familiar apartment. Oh my god. But it's difficult to tell from outside and only with a flashlight. The light switch by the door isn't working. It's pitch black in both rooms. Is there a room? Well, it's not our room. Our room is this one. I don't know. It's just some random room? I don't know. It seems like the whole place warped. Doing this... Okay. I can figure it leads to some kind of familiar apartment. Or maybe it is our apartment. I don't know. I don't know. But it's difficult to tell from the outside and only with a flashlight. The light switch by the door isn't working. It's pitch black in both rooms. Yeah. I have no other way to go. It might be a good idea to check both of these for anything that could help. Or for anything that might help, and they may also have an additional exit. It's not that far-fetched of my idea, right? The apartment is warping itself after all. Which way should I go first? I don't know. Save time. Oh yeah. Empty room. I think I should check those suspicious boxes first. I open the door to the empty room and crank my flashlight all the way to the maximum to look around to see if I'm safe. The room is completely empty. Is a completely empty square rectangle that follows the theme of the outside hallway with the wallpaper and hardwood floor. There are no windows, no light switch, and not even a light bulb. No other door in sight. Seems like I'm safe. I approach the boxes, slice the tape, and start going through them. Opening one of them, I'm greeted by a lot of clothes with no specific style to be discerned. These are somewhat medium-sized and seem to be very old-fashioned. Some of them are clearly sewn together, handmade, but nothing of real use in this one. The other box contains some books. They are diverse and have no specific genre. Fiction, biographies. It also has some bed sheets and a small pillow. Why are these things packed up here? The last box seems to have a bunch of personal items. I light it further with my phone to take a good look. I don't want to be messing with other people's stuff, but why are these here? Are they really personal items? Because they're packed up in here and not in someone else's room. Maybe they didn't want them? Seems like a letter. Most of the info is erased by being striked through with a pencil, with what feels like no hesitation. I can't read it at all, but the letter itself seems to have that open. What language is this? It's a bunch of squiggles. Can't read it all, but it seems to be a bunch of random sense squiggles, and there's a signature at the bottom. Okay. Well, this is kind of hard. Like, this is a very cool thing. The light bulb in this thing. But it's very hard to tell when I'm hovering over because I do not have my cursor and there's also no hover. 2 wooden toys. They're very rough around the edges. I'm not an expert, but I can tell that they're handcrafted. One is a wooden doll and the other is a wooden car. They are very simple, but emanate a lot of love. They must have meant a lot, but I'm not sure why they are stashed here, if that's the case. Yellow pendant that's rusted through. It feels so old that just touching it makes me fear it's going to dissolve in my hands, but it does actually feel pretty strong despite the age. It's completely stuck due to the rust though. I can't pry it open at all. Happy Halloween! Commemorative card celebrating Halloween. It's addressed to one friar. The handwriting is in English, but doesn't ring any bells for me. It reads about wanting to meet again. Aside from that, the writing that already came with the card is unmarkable. It talks about tricks and treats, about ghosts. I don't think I can stomach any more ghouls and ghosts for today. The picture frame. The glass is shattered, and I can't tell apart much in the picture, but I see an old woman in it. She doesn't seem to have anything in particular about her, and it's not familiar to me either. Picture's signed Lenora, 1986. I don't think whoever this belongs to cares much about her anymore, seeing as it's stashed all the way over in this place and it's broken. What if I want to click the carrot? No carrot. Carrot doesn't exist. Whatever. Void seems to be interested in it, Void says. Void, when could you talk? The carrot just goes with the toy, yeah.
Void seems to be interested in it.
You recognize it, Void? I show it to Void. She seems really interested in this pendant, almost like she knows it. She's sniffing and nuzzling it. This is from your owner?
Meow.
I don't think it's from her owner, but she seems to be recognizing it. It might be from someone related. Why am I back here? Other boxes don't have anything noteworthy. I'll go. Always seem to have warped itself again. There's only 2 doors at its end now, instead of the multitude of doors lining the walls. I start to panic a little with the thoughts they might be locked. I don't want us to be stuck here. Oh, thank God, this one is unlocked. I checked the other one, and it's unlocked as well. Supposed to take the pendant? Did I take the pendant? It seems like it's just the same descriptions, though. Not sure. Hmm. Which way? Mysterious room, second apartment. My cursor really just disappeared. Okay. Mysterious room or second apartment? Time to save again? Mysterious room. Oh, this is Tom's apartment. Oh no, I do not want to be here. I made the wrong choice. I'm going to die. Fuck. No, I don't like this. I do not like this. This is Tom's apartment. It's completely dark, but it feels slightly different. I can't put my finger on it yet. It doesn't have a smell of anything, at least. I just hope no ghosts show up this time. There are a lot of writings on the walls, just like in the real apartment, and they are placed in similar locations and angles, but they do seem somewhat different. The ritual circle in the middle is the same, and it doesn't seem to radiate the same evil energy. I feel somewhat safe, actually, despite the macabre ambience. I can clearly tell these were made by the same person, but looking at them and thinking hard about what I saw in Tom's apartment, these aren't the same messages or words. They are slightly different. Some have variations and even typos. This leads me to believe someone wrote these things on the wall intentionally, and they were trying it out in here. It wasn't the work of someone in a bad mental state. The ritual circle is the same, or at least it is so similar I can't tell any differences. I don't really want to step on it, no matter how safe it is compared to the other one. It gives me the real creeps. Are you in the past and everything? Right? Like, it feels like I went back in time or something, or like I'm playing out like a past storyline or something. I don't know. Yeah. There are some colored plants around it. Wait, are those Morris plants? Are these Morris plants? I don't think I can use them. They are completely wilted and don't even smell like anything. His plants have some very strong smells, and there are some pieces of porcelain around the circle, adorned with purple bluish flowers. There are many books scattered around the apartment. They seem to be about dark magic and stuff, as one would expect. I think this points to Tom being a warlock, right? While going through the books, I spot one that seems particularly large. Holy, this is a massive book. It seems like it's in English. I opened it up on the marked page to see what it's about. I have to open it on the table because of how heavy it is. It spews out a bunch of dust in my face. The marked page has the drawing of a monster identical to the Raven Man I saw earlier. Just looking at it makes my blood freeze again. His name is Rom? The page on the other side has the image of some kind of weird jellyfish creature. I don't know who that is. The name is unpronounceable, but it gives me some deep sea vibes. There's also a rabbit man with gibberish for a name. Yeah, no, this is giving me the creeps. This one stays closed. I shut it, and it spews another cloud of dust on my face. My rhinitis isn't gonna be happy about this later. Sorry, I don't know what that is. I don't see anything else noteworthy. This again? Void and I are growing very tired of this. Can't we have one normal hallway for once? Huh? My heart has skyrocketed, but nothing happened. Why? I don't feel so good. Oh no, is something gonna scare me? Something is breathing down my neck. My neck cracks and makes some ungodly noises as I rotate like an owl directly behind without letting Void go and without turning my flashlight. Oh, it's back again. It's back again. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Void and I sprint down the hallway with so much leg force that it might have broken in the process. The thing might know we are trapped in here and is stumbling over trying to walk on its destroyed support. There are 2 doors in here. Hopefully they aren't locked. Which one do I leap into? Oh boy, probably the right door is always right. Right! I turn the knob so hard it almost comes off, and I leap in, closing the door behind me with my leg. I hope Void isn't hurt. This was very irresponsible of me, but the situation called it. While I lay down on the floor pleading that my phone wasn't busted from the stunt, Void snuggles me like I was a toy and purrs. I think she feels the fear coming from my spirit and is trying to calm me down. I love her. Yes, right. Thank you, Void. Oh my god. Void, stop scaring me! Don't do that! I don't even know where I am, though. I get on my knees and look around with the flashlight and... Oh! It's Ellie's apartment! Oh, yes, we can open this door that's, like, locked! Like, oh, yes! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! At least, not the real one. It doesn't have the same vintage feel. Not in this ambience. I don't want to snoop around her apartment, but there might be something here. I don't see anything different for now. Is there really Is there really anything out of place? Yes, it's the door. It's this thing. What is it, Void? Do you see something? Void sees it too. Yes, exactly. It's the cabinet door. Everything's in proper shape, but the cabinet door is very slightly creaked open. What's on it? I slowly open it, afraid of what's behind it. There's a massive square spot in the dust. Seems like someone took something from here. Maybe a book or a box? I can't tell, but it looks like someone took something from this version of Ellie's place. Why would they do this? Couldn't they just ask Ellie? She's nice. I'm sure she would have managed to borrow it. Oh my god. Right? No plans, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm not quite sure which direction. I might have to replay the part to see the other spots. But like, yeah. Hopefully this leads us to discovering that Eleanor is a suspicious person. It's saying that someone took like a book or a box from the cabinet. Could it be like the giant book that we saw earlier that had like a bunch of dust and had like all the dark creatures in it? After a little while analyzing it, I'm struck with a very moist, dirty smell. This one is very strong, but I can't see where it's coming from. After done with the creaked door, I can't see anything else out of place. I'll go. Hi, Void. Thanks for scaring the shit out of me. I don't think there's anything else to look around here. Let's see if the apartment has warped again, and if it actually leads to me to where I want this time, without any monsters. It's warped again. There's a new hallway, with 2 doors. One of them is locked, though. I follow through the other door. It creaks loudly, like it's squelching in pain, and on the other side of it, another apartment. I try to light switch in a futile Holy shit, it worked this time! You have no idea what a relief this is, man. I take a moment to process where I have been led to, and this is Mori's apartment! The lights indicate to me that it's the real deal. It even smells like strawberries. We made it, Void! We made it! I'm ecstatic as well. Let's see if what we're looking for is still here. I rush over to Mori's closet in the hopes that his plants are still there. I can feel the strawberry scent growing stronger and stronger. And they're all here! Untouched by men, nature, or entity. And they still smell so good! But I can't let this aromatic distraction lead me astray. I search around for any kind of container and I find a small plastic bag. It makes some crumpling noises while I stash a bunch of his plants labeled as medicinal herbs, or as medicinal inside the bag after plucking a few of its leaves off. I don't know how many of them to take, but I do take a bunch. While at it, Void is also cuddling around and nuzzling every furniture around, sniffing Mori's scent. I can't blame her. He does smell great. I also leave some behind. Maybe the plants needed to survive. I don't know. I'm not a magical botanist. My euphoria makes me hop around in his apartment. I feel so alive! I feel like people's trust in me was well worth it! And I go to leave his apartment, barely being able to think while Void follows me along as I leave. I grab her up in my chest again and carry the plastic bag like a purse. As I open the door, I am greeted by a view I wish would have stayed hidden. It's not a hallway. It's the real Tom's apartment. What? I thought we were going back to darkness too, yeah. Without having any sort of control of the world around, I embrace the void as the floor decides where to take us next. As much as I try to sink my heels into the floor, there's no means of stopping our path to our next destination. When all else fails, I just close my eyes to wait for the worst to come. Once the world finally stands again, the door slams shut with a fierce thump. It leaves me in a startled state, but I didn't dare to open my eyes. It's been nice to not see anything terrifying for a brief moment. What I have been seeing lately has done nothing but cause trouble for everyone around me. What catches me off guard is that all too familiar repulsive smell. The moment I caught a whiff of that rotting odor, I can't help myself from drive heaving. If I had anything in my stomach, it would surely end up on the floor by now. I couldn't help but open my eyes to fully realize where I ended up. I'm back on to the place where this whole nightmare began. My breathing hitches as I take another look around to absorb my constantly shifting world. The first chance I get, I make my way towards the front door. My attempts to get back out to the hallway have led me nowhere. With a locked door and no means of escape, while Mori could very possibly be dying, makes my throat tighten up. I struggle to even take in a single breath. If I don't make it out of this hellscape before the worst possible outcome happens, then it would be all on me. Help! Somebody, anybody, help us! I slam my fist against the door in hopes that either Vivian or Eleanor can hear me. Time after time, every attempt goes in vain. The only sounds I can hear outside are the ones that sound inhumane, as they laugh at my torment. With that thought in mind, I slide and turn all the different types of locks on the door. My back against the door, I slowly heave in and out to calm myself down. Looking down at my chest, I can feel a void wanting to jump out of my arms. Well, as long as she stays close to my side, there should be no problem. With that in mind, I gently lower her closer to the ground so she can safely jump down to the floor. As long as she stays in the living room, it's all fine. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. And maybe something is different here. Okay. Inspect ritual circle. Time and space are just effing with you at this point, right? Like, I don't know. It's horror. Bro, if I had a nickel for every horror game that had, like, randomized doors and shifting spaces and changing locations, I'd have so many nickels. I look down at the floor. And by so many, I mean, like, 4? Look down at the floor, shuffling my feet along the edge of the deep crimson circle. Judging by my environment, I assumed that it was drawn in blood. I test my theory out by swiping my foot through the edge. Chalk? Being somewhat more comfortable with the results of my little test, I crouched down to get a better look up close. Looking at it from side to side, I can't read out what any of the inscriptions mean. I can only assume that it is some sort of symbol. What it can possibly represent, I don't have a single clue. Alternate version didn't say something about the wall writing being. Oh yeah, that's true. My hand brushes against something as I push myself back up. Startled, I look around to see if there's anything still living in here. Oh god, the only thing I need are monster rats chewing at my ankle. What? But instead of an animal, I found a flower in one of the books on the floor. I pick up the book to remove the bloom that is being used as a bookmark. It has a mix of a pretty deep blue and purple color. Kind of reminds me of an orchid. What type of flower it happens to be, I have no idea. Maybe Mori would know? Did he have anything to do with this? It can't be a coincidence that his plants were here in the other world too. I have never seen anything like this in my entire life. I doubt Vivian or Eleanor have either. Deep breath. No need to assume so quickly. I put the plant back inside my pocket to show the others when I get back to them. If I get back to them. Okay, let's look at the runes. My eyes scan across the walls at the strange runes. At times, I even squint at them to see if they can magically become more understandable to me, but alas, they still look like it was written in a long-forgotten language. If only Vivian or Eleanor were here, they both know this sort of material better than I ever can. Oh. I guess we're just clueless on runes. Inching closer to the satanic setup, I see another small journal alongside the one Tom filled with gibberish. My eyes are automatically drawn to it, so I pick it up to examine the contents. Hopefully they're not written out plans to take out my eyes. 4:18. Today I saw that I'm going to break a finger at work. That's gonna be fun. Maybe I can finally sue for workman's comps. 6:03. So I saw that a cute girl is going to hit on me today. It's okay, but I think I'll pass. I'm just waiting for him to say something. If not, then I'll give it a shot. I guess I'll give it a shot. Something about how this is written feels familiar. It takes me a minute, but the pieces finally come together as I take the slip of paper Vivian gave me earlier with her phone number on it. They match perfectly. Why is Vivian's journal here? More than anything, I feel stupid for not checking the handwriting earlier. Nerves were getting to me pretty hard, though. I know she said that she didn't write down her vision. She didn't write down her vision about me, but it can't possibly be because she left it in Tom's apartment. Please don't let it be that case. Putting it back to where it was, I tried to divert my thoughts away from the potential betrayal I'm feeling right now. It seems like they're making it set up so that we suspect Mori and Vivian, but that just makes us suspect Eleanor more because there's less information there's less like blatant information to suspect her. Because both of these things can be planted. Yeah, it's pretty weird and late red herring, right? Look for void. From a distance, I hear a faint meow from the other room. Fully realizing that I had broken my own promise to keep a close eye on Void, I scamper to where she may be. Void? Where are you, Void? Void? Seriously, you are starting to freak out? What? Where the hell are you? Every turn I take, I nearly slip on the wooden floor as panic finally takes over. Kitchen? Nope. Bathroom? Nada. Hallway closet? No kitty. For God's sake, where is this cat? I don't want to lose her at a time like this. Who knows what may happen at a time like this? She may have been eaten by the building at this point. My last shot to find Void leads me to an empty room. I look around at the lack of hiding spots in the room for her, but before I finally break down over my incompetence, I turn to face just the cat I've been looking for. Oh. Thanking every god up there, I scoop up Void in my arms like my life depended on it. Sadly enough, she doesn't share my sentiment by the way she is squirming her way to freedom. I hesitantly let her back down on the floor, only for her to just stare at the door to an off room within this one. Wondering what she is so fascinated by, I slid the door along its track. What I'm seeing made my heart stop right then and there. A tiny empty room with nothing but shackles inside, just like in Vivian's vision. I make my best attempt to blink it away as if it's nothing but a nightmare. As a final attempt to make myself believe that this is all nothing but a dream, I place my hand on the cold metal plates. This isn't a joke or a dream, no matter how much it feels like one. All I want to do is wake up safe in my bed. Taking a few steps back, I give myself some distance away from what is sure to come. My feet shuffle backwards out of the sliding door as I almost made a run for it, until my heel hits something behind me. I dare not look at the dreadful sight I have my back faced to. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I have to force my breath to stop my throat. My knees can't stop shaking vigorously. There is no other choice for me than to stand perfectly still. Maybe it will get bored of me and walk away from me? But all I can do is wait for my foretold future to unfurl right in front of me. The only sound my ears can pick up was Void's sweet little meow one last time. Hesitantly, I look over my shoulder at something I am surely never going to forget. Oh. That black little kitty is rubbing up against one of the creatures that have been trying to kill us. How can she possibly show affection to one of those things? Although the more I look at it, the more the pale stitched up face looks so familiar. Tom? Tom? Is that you? The next thing I know, Tom's full attention is directly on me. His loosely sewn up eyelids, exposing the empty spaces beneath them. The hollow expression on his face digs its way into my mind, making all the infected details on his face crystal clear the closer he takes towards me. Who wants to know? As strenuous as it is to do in a time like this, I smile sweetly at Tom. As much as I wanted to do nothing but run, I couldn't just make a mad dash towards the door without facing major consequences. So I will just have to play nice so he can allow me to leave alive. I would like to know. What's your name? You just said it. I can just barely understand the words coming out of his mouth. Oh, okay. In some ways, I'm surprised that I guessed correctly about the identity of this once living being. Others, I fear for what may come from an angry spirit now that I am back inside where he had once lived. Yes. This familiarity. Oh. True. Especially right next to the room I may die in, with the person that summoned all of those things here to begin with. So, Tom, I know this may not be the time to ask something so trivial, but is this your kitty? Wow, I can finally find the owner after all this stuff. My original goal of finding the owner of this cat. Tom peers down at the black kitty still showing him affection. Ever so slowly, he crouches down to extend his hand out for Void, only for her to merely continue on with her task at hand. Even at times, she would phase right through his hand as if he's made of nothing but air. Found the kitty's owner, yeah, there we go, that's the end! Where's my cat? I continue to look at Tom's constant attempts to show Void love in return, even to the point where I begin to feel absolute dread to imagine being in his shoes. Someone he loves so much is literally just out of his reach, yet there is nothing he can do but wait for her to get bored of him and move on. What is this? What is this? What are we doing? Which direction are we going in? Yeah, right? What? What? Okay. Tom deserves even just the tiniest bit of kindness for all that he has gone through. He feels full contact and comfort from the one being that still remembers who he was in life. I do have an idea, but I want you to promise me something beforehand. Yeah, right? I feel like... I don't know. I don't know where this idea came from, but okay. Tom's head darts in my direction, as like he's interested in everything I'm going to say. If I give you permission to use my body so you can pet Void, then you need to promise that you won't hurt me in any way, shape, or form. Not even a second passed before Tom nods his head enthusiastically. I don't know how exactly to take this response. I don't want to turn back now, though, especially when I have now given him hope for one last bit of companionship. With that bit of comfort, I can offer in my mind. I hold my arms out, open to the side, giving Tom every bit of permission to take hold of all control over my body. Have at it, Tom. Without moving a single muscle, Tom steps up to me like he wants to pass me on a sidewalk, but instead, I can feel his spirit coursing through me. Not knowing where he has gone as I turn to face no one, I start to panic about the whereabouts of my body. All of a sudden, I feel tearing pains all over my body. I groan in agony as my body slams onto the floor. Every move my arms and legs make feel like they are just barely hanging on by a single chunk of muscle. The relentless pain is too much for me to handle already. I might as well just lay in my own self-pity for getting into this mess. But that all too familiar sweet sound snaps me back into reality. I stare Void right in the eyes for a moment, feeling a strange hit of unbelievable joy just to know I am finally with my little princess again. I can't be happier to know that I am here again with my friend again, even if it is just this one last time. It's all I need to feel what I have been missing for what has already been an eternity, uninterrupted comfort from my dearest friend. I'm so sorry for leaving you alone so suddenly. I wish I didn't just leave you all alone with no means to take care of yourself. I hope you can forgive me, Void. Even if you don't, I love you so much. And we pat. Void purrs a bit. I'm assuming we're now Tom? Somehow? With a shaky hand outstretched for her, I try my best to at least show Void how sorry I am for what I've done to her, or what someone else has done to the both of us. For whatever reason, Void nuzzles her head right again under my palm. To feel her soft fur again, to be more at ease by her purring. I feel myself crying? What the hell? I don't cry. It's the body's fault. Yeah, it's her fault. This girl doesn't have to do any of this for me. I'm not an idiot. I could tell that she was terrified to do it, but she did. I gotta keep my end of the promise, no matter how hard it is to leave my best friend. The only thing that's making it slightly easier is knowing that she won't be alone. I have to go now, baby, but I'm never going to be too far away. I love you, Void. Before I can even get the chance to take another breath, I can feel something spilling out of my back. It's a feeling I can't or never will understand. The best way I can put it into words is that it feels like my back is being split open right on the spot. For a moment, I'm beginning to think Tom had turned back on his word. Never gonna give you up. Okay. Hold a mood change. With every bit of effort I can muster, I raise my head up just enough to get a good look at an old pair of sneakers. Now that I am left confused, I can't help but take a better look at the person before me. Tom hunches over me with those empty eye holes staring directly right at me. Unlike earlier, he wasn't trapped underneath several different sheets trying to track him down below. He's just standing up like anyone else. Oh. Hi. I would give you a hand, but that would make both of us look stupid. Slowly taking in a few deep breaths while looking him in the eyes, I heave out a long sigh. With the searing pain in my back becoming somewhat better, I feel myself back up to meet face to face with the man that would have been my neighbor if he wasn't murdered. Now that I am at eye level with Tom, I can see how tired he must have been during life. Either that or he is in constant pain. I don't fully understand what it's like to be in his situation. Does he feel pain anymore? But from the little bit I do know, I can fully understand how he would want nothing more than to rest.
Are you trying to see if I have something in my teeth?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I just,
Never had the word scared out of you?
No, it's not like that. It's just, I'm still lost about a lot of things. I think you can help us both out if you answer a few questions for me. Oh boy. Please?
As long as they are child-friendly, go right ahead, sister.
What is he talking about? There aren't any kids here. Oh, okay. I'll make sure they are void-friendly, I promise.
That's all that matters.
I chuckle a bit to myself before getting back to the topic at hand. I'm getting to let you know ahead of time. They are mostly about your murder, so if they are too painful to answer, please let me know.
I didn't exactly expect you to ask me about the weather, so just get it over with already.
What? Do you remember anything that happened before you were killed?
I don't remember a whole lot, actually. It all happened so quickly that I never processed what was going on. The main thing I remember having to talk about is something called the Hermit.
Oh, okay, right. So this was... Okay, so the Hermit was one of the things in the occult books in oh shit, what was her name again? It was not Evelyn. What was it? Eleanor. Yes, it was in Eleanor's room. She had like occult books because she's into that stuff. And then there was like a thing about the Hermit. Yeah. I don't quite remember, but hopefully Tom can refresh my memory. You mean like the urban legend?
Yup, someone asked if I had any connections to it. But last time I checked, I wasn't in different places with their remains scattered all over the world. Ask me that now, and you might get a different answer.
I can see the fury on his face as he started to speak through his teeth. Partially in fear of him losing whatever kind of humanity he has left, I try my best to remind him of the best possible outcome. But more importantly, I just want him to be better both emotionally and spiritually. Finding out how to get you to rest in peace is more important than being angry, isn't it?
You make a point there. Sorry.
Thank you. But anyway, do you remember anything else? Like, who came to visit you or anything?
I told them to politely fuck off with the broom up their ass.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, well, how would you feel if someone you barely know started asking you random uncomfortable questions? But I guess they really didn't like that. But I didn't think it was enough to have them want to off me like that. And to answer your other question, I don't remember who came around that day.
Do you know why they wanted to know if you were associated with the Hermit?
Oh, I'm sure it's all down to assumptions. Let's just go to the one person who leaves his apartment only once a week. That must be the Hermit. It's not like I just wanted to be left alone or anything.
I understand what you mean. Anyway, are there any details that you think I should need to know?
I only remembered that someone was unnervingly nice to me until they weren't. I can't remember anything else. Sorry for not being much help.
Wow, sure smells like Eleanor. Man, every bit of this smells like Eleanor. Okay. You have been more useful than you realize, Tom. Thank you. I promise that tonight will be your last night in Holmes Highway.
Thank you. I just hope the void will still be of use to you as a demon ward after midnight.
Huh? What do you need?
Why do you think you haven't been eaten alive at this point? The little demon has been protecting you from the real threats. That's what she used to do for me since I put the charm on her collar.
I take Void's charm in between my fingers to get a better look at it. From the looks of it, it looks like any other tag a pet would have. But we found the Vivian's journal and it's totally her. What makes it so special?
I don't know. Do you ask what makes the coin or watering can so special?
Okay, you make a point there.
See? We can both be right about something.
I laugh a bit to myself at his little statement. I never thought that I would have a nice conversation with the monsters that have haunted me all my life. But the major difference is that Tom isn't just a creature waiting to eat somebody. He was once a person with mental problems that affected his life. He needed void in his life like I still do. Yet my mental train came to a sudden stop as I remembered the leaves secured in my pocket for Mori. With that on my mind, I run to the front door to jiggle the doorknob. This time around, the door pushes right open, leading me to fall face first into the hallway. It doesn't take long for Tom and Void to follow me out the door. Tom's coming with us? Okay. Void at least cares enough to rub herself against my face to make sure I'm okay. All the while, Tom crushes down to be closer to my level.
Again, I would try to help you out, but there really wouldn't be a point if you phased right through me. Sorry.
It's fine. At least I know you're a nice person when people give you a chance. Yeah, I also assumed he was stuck in the circle. Or he's at least in this room. His eyebrows shoot up, like he had heard the most shocking bit of news. It almost seems like he has never gotten a compliment before, or he is just not used to receiving them. I can't say I'm not new to that concept either. At least I can still work on building my confidence. Tom can't. Not anymore at least. Which adds on to all the reasons why I feel bad for him. I brush myself off as me and Tom both get back to our feet. Before I can even let him know about how I needed to go back to Mori, Tom interjects with his own statement first.
You need to go, don't you?
I would say I was surprised he came to that conclusion already, but I did try to see if the door was still jammed the moment I remembered I needed to leave. At the same time, I can hear the disappointment in his voice about the idea of being alone again, which makes me feel all the more bad for leaving him. Okay, never mind, he can't go with us. I'm sorry, I do need to go. Someone I know is really hurt and needs me to come back with medicine.
No, I get it. Do what you need to do. Just make sure your buddy doesn't end up like me. Got it?
Got it. I give Tom a pain-filled smile as I pick Void up in my arms, turning back once more to say goodbye. I see there is now no one in the hallway with me. Regardless, it would be wrong for me to say nothing to someone who helped me out so much with everything tonight. Thank you, Tom. Please be safe. After what has been feeling like an eternity, I finally open the door to Eleanor's apartment. Before I can even get a word out, Vivian runs up to me in a panicked state. Yes, I do. I just feel like I need to... Give it? Without even a moment to explain what happened with Tom, Vivian snatches the plants right out of my hands. Without much thought, she places Mori's head on her lap to look for a good place to put the plants into his mouth without choking him. Right before Vivian got the chance to make her first attempt to shove the plants inside Mori's mouth, Eleanor slaps her hands in retaliation.
Are you out of your mind? That will definitely end up with Mori not being able to swallow that, if not worse. What the hell do you want me to do then? I'm trying my best here.
I don't know if it's my place to say anything, but what about making the leaves into a tea?
Although it's still a bit of a risk, liquids are more likely to be swallowed than solids in this situation.
Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and make your stupid tea. I don't want Mori to keep waiting on us.
Okay. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
My hands feel weak. I can barely hold on to the flower and the leaves. A terrible feeling is running right through me, and it makes my stomach want to burst in cold sweat. I don't know how to handle this. Am I just waiting to be backstabbed again? I can't understand why these feelings come to me. Vivian, Mori, and Ellie have placed their trust in me. Isn't this enough? Isn't it enough that they like me? Why do I feel so alone? This might just be my mind having a relapse, right? I have gone through many things in my life. Many of my relationships have befallen to this feeling, but this has to be the last one. I don't know. I'm second-guessing myself. But Tom told me one of them is a murderer. If that is true, my life is also on the line as per the vision on the coin. So then, who is this person that killed Tom? I like how it's either Eleanor or Vivian and Mori. What? Why is it both of them? I mean, I know what it is. I'll save here, whatever. Gee, I sure wonder who it is. Is Ellie evil? Has she been plotting against me from the start? No, this can't be. Ellie has been so nice to me. She helped me get my things to my room, and she offered me to help get things for Void, and her hospitality has been incredible. She might be a little weird sometimes, but I don't see her being a straight-up murderer. She can't possibly harm a fly, right? Ellie is evil. Second-guess yourself like a coward. Even the writers are like, oh my god, it should be so obvious. I look down at the plants in my hands. One with leaves needed for Mori. One with the leaves needed for Mori. The other with the flower that was in the book. My options are literally right in both the palm of my hands.
Nina, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just waiting for the water to boil. I just need to think of what exactly to do. There's so much on my mind tipping the balance about what is right or wrong. Who do I cut ties with for making such an awful accusation? Eleanor, from day one, you have been nothing but kind to me. You may even be one of the sweetest people I have ever met. Vivian, you may be brash with your approach towards people, but I know deep down inside you have the heart of gold, even if you don't see it. Mori, you've shown your selfless nature by putting yourself in danger for everyone else's safety. For that, I don't know how to ever thank you properly. I think I know what to do. I chop up the leaves on the cutting board for the tea. I really don't like this kettle noise. Like, yeah, it's very accurate, but damn, does it hurt my ear. Okay. Quickly throwing it all together, I take it to the living room without my eyes even leaving the floor as I try not to gag. Vivian grabs the cup from my hand and allows Mori to drink all of it slowly. He tries his best not to make a sour face about it, but fails. While she is holding his head to get an angle to get it down without choking him, I lean in to tell her something in secret.
Oh, thank God. I was starting to freak out there for a moment.
Guys, I don't have a good feeling about Eleanor.
Yeah, I know. She is nothing but a prim and proper bitch, but I already said that I was sorry that.
No, not like that. I think she's the one who called the demons here, not Tom. Once she can see the bottom of the cup, Vivian looks up at me with a look that tells me she didn't want to be right about Ellie.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I hit my desk. Okay. Well, call me crazy, but the shattered porcelain I found in Tom's apartment looked really familiar to me. Shattered porcelain?
Yeah?
What shattered porcelain? I didn't find any shattered porcelain. What? Have you ever noticed that Eleanor is missing a teacup from her set? Okay, but we never talked about this. We never talked about how many teacups she has in her sets. How many teacups are you supposed to have in a set? What? Okay, what? The realization came with a blink of an eye as Vivian's expression drops into one of pure shock. That face quickly turns into a scowl as she slams her fist on the table.
That little bitch? Where the fuck is she?
Last I knew, she was in the kitchen, but please keep it down. I don't want her knowing that we're onto her.
Screw subtly. This is all her fault and I'm gonna feed her to those things.
Next thing I know, Vivian pushes past me to get a look for herself. While she's on the hunt, I stay right by Mori as he's finally waking up. What's going on?
Eleanor is a fucking snake, that's what. I can't believe I apologized to her too.
What do you mean?
I have my suspicions that Eleanor was the one that killed Tom. Let's just chalk it up to wonky writing. Yeah. You can't be serious. Maybe we need to talk more rationally about that.
Enough talking, Mori. We need to find her. You realize that you could have died because of her, right? Be actually mad for once in your life, man.
Before either me or Mori could get a word in, Vivian storms out without as much as a word. Sharing a concerned glance between us, Mori and I follow pursuit to make sure she doesn't do anything brash. Mori places a hand on my shoulder before asking me something. I really don't want to answer.
What exactly makes you think Ellie is the one doing all this?
I talked to Tom's ghost, and he was murdered by one of you. I didn't want to believe it. Oh shit. I didn't want to believe it was anybody, but I've seen evidence that has pointed towards Ellie. I'm sorry, Mori. Yeah, it looks like Mori's okay, so good. I can see all the hope that he had in Ellie drain away right before my very eyes. It's hard to watch. It was like me coming to that same conclusion about her. It has to hurt more for him since he knew Ellie longer than I did. Deep down, I think he's just trying to hide his shock and disappointment.
Maybe it's best if one of us stays close to Viv so she doesn't hurt herself if Eleanor really is the one behind all this.
Yeah, good idea. You're able to keep her somewhat calm. I'll be okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. But how are you doing?
Much better thanks to you. I literally owe you my life. Alright, but if you are in trouble, please don't hesitate to make a scene. We won't be far.
Where are we going? Yeah, oh, you got it. Thank you, Mori. Mori squeezes my shoulder one more time before we leave leaving me alone to join Vivian. More than anything, I'm elated that his wound seems to be miraculously healed within an instant. Their magic must be true. To chase down Vivian somewhere? But Mori and Vivian are going... Wait, Mori and Vivian are going to confront Eleanor. What are we doing? Why didn't we go with him? I'm confused. It shouldn't be that hard to find Ellie in her apartment, right? While Mori and Vivian look for Eleanor in the art room, I conduct my search in the bathroom. Oh, we're just looking for her. Okay. we're just splitting up to look for her. Got it. Hesitantly, I pull the shower curtain back to see no one there. Next, I look in the towel closet. Yet again, there is no trace of a brunette with glasses. Now I'm just lost on where a full-grown woman could be hiding within her own apartment. Eleanor, we aren't trying to hurt you. All we want to is to hear your side. Please come out. I thought we weren't supposed to let her know that we're onto her. Okay, whatever. I make my way towards her bedroom to see if there's a chance that she's in there. I know if I were in trouble when I was a kid, I would prefer to hide out in my room. Crack open the closet. Nothing but autumn apparel and boots. Maybe in the hope chest at the end of her bed? No. Perhaps under her... Hi!
Oh dear.
Before I can even let out a scream, Ellie uses one hand to put a rag stuffed with leaves over my mouth and nose while restraining me with the other. No matter how much I keep attempting to escape her grip, she overpowers me in strength and size. It smells like lemons. No, like straw... What? I slowly flutter my eyelids as... Wait, what? What? I slowly flutter my eyelids open as the pain in my wrists become noticeably intense. Trying to free myself from this uncomfortable position, I instantly notice how it is impossible to move my arms. It took me some time to realize exactly where I was. With how much I twisted and writhed to get myself free from this ordeal I just woke up to, I thought I had broken the skin. The more I try to break myself free, the more my wrists sting in pain. This visual novel is crazy long, but it seems like it's about to end, yeah. If I were to make an attempt to slip my way out, I know for a fact it would only lead to making my hands bleed in the process, so I have no other choice than to be at the mercy of my captor. As I begin to lose all hope, I take more time to notice my surroundings. The tight walls around me begin to look familiar to me. My blood pressure begins to rise as I realize where I am. All deniability is thrown out the window once I register the familiar and repulsive smell of the room. No matter how much I try to avoid this fate, it still happens. How is that possible? Did I not do enough to change my future? All the different scenarios run through my head as I struggle against my restraints more vigorously than before. Sometimes stuff doesn't make sense, yeah. Help! Somebody help me! As pathetic as I may look, I don't give a single damn right at the moment. As long as someone can hear me, that is all I need to come back down from my panicked state. To my most pleasant surprise, I hear footsteps enter the room. Heaving a long sigh of relief, I ease my tense stance. Oh, thank God! Please help me out of here, guys! My temporary moment of relief comes to an end as I see who exactly came through that door. Oh no. The same woman we have been on the hunt for. Her sweet demeanor has a sinister ulterior motive in my position. Eleanor steps closer to me with that same look on her face.
Oh good. I'm glad that you're awake now. I hope you had a nice nap.
Eleanor, please tell me what's going on.
You would understand it if I did tell you the full story. Either that, or I just simply don't want to.
Even if she is right, being left in the dark doesn't exactly help my racing thoughts. If anything, it only makes my nerves all the more tense to not even know why I'm here. Especially knowing how oddly calm Eleanor is being at a time like this.
You were supposed to make this easy for me. I helped you in your time of need, so why can't you return the favor when I need you the most? After everything I've done for you, I would at least think you would want to reciprocate the gesture. Now you have to make things harder for me? Why do you have to be so difficult with me? I have so much at stake here. Yet, here you are being a thorn in my side.
How? How am I being so difficult for you?
You think I didn't hear you from the living room? How you thought I'm the warlock? If you only understood where I'm coming from, you would know why I'm doing this.
So it's true, isn't it? That look on her face said it all. She backed herself up in a corner that she can't get herself out of now. All color from her face fades away as she stands before me speechless.
Give them to me?
What? Within the blink of an eye, Eleanor pulls a kitchen knife from her sweater pocket, right as she is about to plunge her weapon deep into me. My primal instincts kick in as I flail my legs in her direction. I need to do whatever it takes to defend myself from this psycho. Get away from me!
Stop fighting, goddammit! I need your eyes more than you do!
It doesn't mean you're going to have them. As I try as I might to kick Eleanor off of me, she will not relent without my eyes. The more I struggle, the more she puts up a fight back. No matter how much pain I am putting my wrists through to carry my body weight, there's no way in hell I'm going to let her take my eyes. At least use a spoon so you don't damage them. Yes, exactly. With each attempt, the stinging pain in my arms gets more intense. Each wrist is increasingly more raw, where skin meets metal. I don't know how much more I can take the constant cuts to my skin. The tip of the knife becomes less visible as it comes closer to my right eye. I can't help but let out a shrill scream as my options begin to run out. Right as I close my eyes to have one last stitch effort to save my skin, I heard an odd crunchy noise in the air. Oh no, a horrible time for ad break. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Once I open my eyes again, I am greeted to the sight of my newly made friends actually harming one another. Vivian raises the bat to aim and directly hits Eleanor in her cranium. The blow from her bat leaves me utterly speechless. With the words caught in my throat, I can only stand and stare at the travesty in front of me. I don't even want to believe this is happening. No one here needs to die for this warlock to win whatever kind of messed up game they want to play. Viv, what if Ellie is the only one that can send them back?
Ask me if I give a shit.
Other than a few cousin scrapes, I'll be fine. Okay, thank God. You both gave us a hell of a fright when you screamed like that.
Yeah, but either way, we gotta get you out of there before she wakes up.
Vivian pulls Eleanor's key ring out of her sweater pocket, without even a hint of remorse for what she did. Oh shit, I skipped too fast. Okay. The most important task at hand is to find the right key for these shackles. Vivian goes through each individual key to check the lock. Each one of them is a failure. If me and Mori didn't know just by my restraints remaining locked, Vivian's colorful language gave it away just as much. Once she turns the last key to hear the most satisfying click imaginable, Vivian pulls it out of place, finally giving my arms much needed freedom. Is it past midnight yet? Oh no. That was until I heard the same hit with a baseball bat against Vivian's head. Oh no! Shit! Causing her to drop to the floor. Stunned into silence, Mori and I peer over to find that Eleanor has finally woken up and has a bloody bat in her hands. Vivian!
Stop. You don't know what you're doing.
I know enough not to not want out. I shout at her as I kick right in the stomach to give us some time to escape. Mori drapes Vivian over his shoulder and we both make a run for it. Oh no. The moment I taste sweet freedom, I feel a hand grab onto my ankle with a fierce grip. Once the chance to glance down at my feet, I see Eleanor has a hold of me without any hint of easing up anytime soon. Mori tries to pull me away from her, but she proves to be as strong as he is. God, no. Please don't let it end like this. Let go of me?
Not until I have your...
Oh shit. It's midnight. As the clock from the other room chimes at the stroke of midnight, Eleanor froze in place, her breath staggering as she finally eases her grip on my ankle. I stumble back into Mori as I take my chance to step out of her reach if she decides to grab at me again. Words can't come out of her mouth, even if she wants to. All she can do is grab a hold of her hair as she sinks herself onto the floor. Eleanor. Typo. Eleanor chokes on her sobs as she beats on the ground vigorously. All that we can do is stand and stare at what's going on right before us.
Don't you realize what you've just done?
Right as I am about to say my piece to her, otherworldly sounds come from the other room. This time, there doesn't seem to be only one entity coming. Everyone doesn't dare move a muscle as the sound comes stomping closer and closer. The first to reach its long, thin arms in through the doorway is a hare with the body of a tall human man. Poking its head through the other side was that of a rabbit with a toothy grin. Its beady eyes stared directly at Eleanor. Well, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Your time is up, mortal. Do you have what you owe? Please, just give me a bit more time. I'll have them for you, I promise. I beg of you, just don't hurt me.
Yeah, it seems like it.
A deal's a deal. You did not attain your end of the bargain, so we must have some form of compensation, and your pathetic groveling will not persuade us. You have failed and must receive your due punishment.
He taps his chin as if to give the illusion that he's pondering over something.
You know, my cohorts and I have come all this way to your world. It's quite the trek. It's left us all famished. I believe you and all your friends will do nicely.
No! No! Oh shit, us included? Oh fuck, okay. Two demons come up from behind the slender hare and take hold of Eleanor on each side of her. No matter how much she squirms her way out of the grass, their claws only dig deeper into her skin. Oh. It finally hit me what he said. You and all your friends. Wait, why do you have to eat us?
To put it bluntly, now that it's reached the stroke of midnight, the demon word's power is no more.
The elongated rabbit steps too close for comfort to me in order to prove a point. By taking hold of the tag on Void's collar, I step away from him to prevent him from harming Void. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
That makes all of you ours.
Wait, what? But we haven't done anything. My heart and mind start racing as I try to think of any possible reason to save us from becoming a demon buffet. Come on, your life depends on it. Other lives depend on it. Wait! A sea of eyes are now staring directly at me. Please let this work. Would you want my eyes?
Silence, mortal.
With a single strike to the face, the demon rabbit sends Mori flying into the wall, leaving him and Vivian both knocked out cold. Oh god. Mori!
Ignore them if you wish for them to live. Good child. Now, I believe you know exactly why we wish to acquire your eyes. They belong to our world, and we wish to have them returned to us.
But what if I give you their abilities but I can keep my eyes? His smile vanishes in an instant, as if my offer offended him. I can only hope now that he isn't offended to the point of killing me. This feels like a cop-out. Because that's all you want, right? But the power that they have and not my... But, that's all you want, right? But the power that... What? The power that they have and not my eyes themselves. I don't care about what they do, I just want to be able to see. If anything, this ability has ruined my life for so long. Please take it away. Just let me keep my eyes.
Very well. We have a deal.
Oh, okay. Placing a gloved hand over my eyes, all I could see was darkness, and all I could feel was a part of me being torn out of my body. I could hear Void trying to attest to the suffering I'm going through, but I couldn't live with myself if anything happened to her. I want to pull away, but I have to bear through this. Not only for Vivian and Mori, not only for Void, but for myself. Yeah, I didn't realize that was an option. This feels like a cop-out, but okay. After a few minutes, the intense pain turns into a small burning sensation in my eyes. As he pulls his hand away, the world seems less chaotic than before. It seems more bright. I can see some of them, but not nearly as many as before.
Thank you for your complaints. We're done here.
Quite a disappointment to not have consumed the hermit himself.
Said we're done here.
Even though it was said in such a calm manner, the king seems to recoil in fear as he obeys immediately. I stare at the hare, dumbfounded at the situation as a whole. From day one, I have been caught up in some messed up plot just for someone else's selfish desires. My head begins to spin as I try to piece together all the times I should have seen Eleanor's manipulative actions behind a sweet smile. All those times she helped me, lent me an open ear, or even laughed with me about silly topics. They were all lies just to get me in a vulnerable position, so I can trust her all the more easily. So you're the hermit. Wait. Ah, shit! I forgot! Consumed the hermit herself. I thought, wait, are we the hermit or is Eleanor the hermit? Because I thought they were going to eat Eleanor. Or maybe we're the hermit? Since the hermit supposedly has like body parts all over the place or something? I don't know. What? Oh. The realization of what Eleanor had been this entire time. Right. This mess on the floor that was once a woman with dignity almost got us all killed. I can't just accept that. Not this time. Oh wait, did they actually kill her? Wait. What? Wait. Yeah, wait, is Eleanor dead? Wait, did she die? Did she already die? Did she already eat her? Oh wait, no. No, she's still there. She's on the ground. Okay. I was like, she's a mess on the floor. I was like, what? No, she's just on the ground. Okay. If all you wanted was magic in my eyes, I could have just fucking gave it to you. You don't need to play with me like I'm nothing but a pawn. As a response, Eleanor looks up at me with the eyes of a defeated woman. With a shaky hand, she reaches out to me as a final effort to get herself in my good graces.
Please, I beg of you. I need this one thing from you. I'll get out of your hair for as long as we live. You don't need to worry about me interfering with your life. I'm sorry for everything I did. Please, just please help me.
I looked Eleanor dead in the eyes as she begs for my forgiveness. Any other time I would have considered giving her a second chance, but this time I don't have it in me to give her another chance that she doesn't deserve. It's too late. You're out of time. All the color drains from Eleanor's face as her reality closes in. The only course of action she can take is to flail around like a fish out of water to find any chance of escape from her captor's grip. All the while, she is screaming at the top of her lungs for any kind of god to help her at this point. Eleanor is kicking and screaming her way out the door, where she will never be seen again. Her distant screaming came to a sudden halt after a short while. Well, now she is. As much as I want to be sad about Eleanor's impending death, I more have to focus on how to get the rest of us home. Even if it's just to have the magic in my eyes taken from me, so be it. It has been nothing but an obstacle in my life in every possible way. Do what you need to. The hermit's magic is all yours. Okay, so the eyes are that of the hermits. I think. Maybe? Okay.
Hold still, mortal. It'll be over quicker.
I do as he says as he holds my head in place with his gloved hand. With the other, he holds his hat in front of my face, at a distance where I have no other choice than to look inside it. After a few seconds, I can feel a spiritual force coming out of my eyes, as much as I want to close them shut and back out of this ordeal. Wait. Okay, but I have other people's lives depending on me. I can't give in to my own cowardice at the last second. This is the one chance we have to go back on a reality, as much as it does feel like a part of my soul is leaving along with the hermit's magic. I can feel myself wanting to pass out right then and there. If you were magically enchanted to never have friends, that would explain her terrible social luck. This is true. This would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Like, wow. We really don't... That's why we don't have friends. It's because of the eyes. Well, I mean, that and because we kept seeing things, so... But it's still the eyes problem. Also, by the way, holy shit. Are you seeing this right now? Do you see this bunny's waist? What the fuck is this? It is snatched. Why is it so snatched? Why is his waist so like, bro, this guy's built like a Dorito. Okay, anyway. Not important, but kind of important. But I have other people's lives depending on me. I can't give in to my own cowardice at the last second. Okay, yes. But I stand tall and firm, with my newly made friends in mind. I hold on just a bit longer until the hat is moved from its place. I can finally have room to drop down on my knees and relieve some of the tension on my body.
Deal's a deal. Now go and never interfere with our world again, mortals.
Once the hat is placed on his head, the world around us begins to shift again. The moment I feel the floor move right from underneath my feet. I instantly bolt towards Void to make sure she doesn't get hurt. I look down at Mori and Vivian embracing what is happening around us. I close my eyes and wait for what is to come. Ooh. For what feels like an eternity, I sit on the floor with Void in my arms, waiting for the worst or best possible outcome to happen. It takes Mori to groan his way back into consciousness to jolt my eyes wide open. We're back in Tom's apartment, back in our world. I check to see if it really is true by slamming my foot against the floor to see if it's solid. I heave a sigh of relief to have my test to be validated with stiff wooden boards underneath my feet again.
Are we really back?
If we don't have to worry about the floor eating us whole, then I don't think we have anything to worry about. My head. What the hell happened? We're finally back home. And I can't be happier. I let Void onto the floor for a moment so I can embrace Mori and Vivian into a group hug. Mori reciprocated the affection by hugging me and Vivian back. Vivian, on the other hand, is beyond confused about the sudden display of affection. Within a few seconds, she uses her free hand to pat me on top of my head. We're never gonna have the whole time jump thing explained. We'll see. It's like, I'm just assuming it's like, oh, it's weird like demon realm stuff. Like, demon world stuff. Everything just doesn't make sense. Oh. As much as we know that we'll never be the same people again after what we have experienced tonight, all that matters is that we are alive to talk about it later. That I can't be more thankful for. Thomas Harris. Oh, Tom? Okay. I was like, wait, who the hell is this? Oh no. Okay. So that was your full name. Heaving out a long sigh, I sang my head with the idea that he never had a real chance to prove himself innocent to someone suffering from their own delusions. Even though he had every bit of substantial proof that he wasn't who Eleanor thought he was, would it have been enough to convince her that he was not the hermit she was looking for all this time? Regardless, the past is set in stone. Like your name on the slab, I know I need to stop taking the blame when the situation's out of my control, but I can't help but wonder if things would have been different if I had come to Holmes' hideaway before Eleanor. Would the tides have turned in your favor, or would someone else be Eleanor's person of interest for her own selfish pursuit of happiness? All of these what-ifs kept running through my head without any sign of stopping. Even after all these months, I still can't seem to make my own conclusion of what would have happened if things were somehow different. That all too familiar sweet sound makes my train of thought come to a screeching halt. Looking down at the grass by my feet, Void rubs up against a headstone. The sight alone makes me want to bawl my eyes out. The thought of how she doesn't understand that she will never be with her person again buries itself deep into my conscience. As much as it will never leave me, at least the slightest bit of peace is restored to know that Void still loves Tom, even when he is in a place where he can't pet her in places she loves, or let her sleep on him in the most inconvenient times. I know it's silly to think of all these insignificant things, but they all pile up now that I have Void in my life. Since day one, I fully understand what it must have been like in your shoes, Tom. No one understands how the world can look like such a dangerous place in your eyes, how not a single soul is even willing to take the time to listen to your pleas that echo into the abyss. With no one but yourself to call for any kind of refuge from those fears that infest your mind. Void was your salvation, wasn't she? That one being who stood beside you no matter what came in your way. Your best friend. Your only friend. For these past few months, she has been beside me like she has done for you. In ways, I want to say how sorry I am for taking the one thing solace in your life. Others, I want to thank you for protecting her all this time before I came along. I promise I will continue where you left off. I pivot to see Vivian and Mori waiting for me at the entrance of the cemetery hand in hand. Both of them are dressed in black attire as well. Right, but they are aware that Void and I wanted some time alone. At least now I'm not alone. I have you and them, and that's more than I could ever ask for. Coming! She's right, we better get going, baby. I gently pick Void up after getting up on my feet. A few paces away from Tom's tombstone, I look over my shoulder to take one last look before leaving. I'll see you later, Tom. Oh. We did it! Oh, okay. Abrupt ending. The dialogue box wasn't hidden, unfortunately. But very cool. Okay. I have a lot of thoughts. It was just so long. I didn't think it was gonna be this long. Oh my god. Okay. First, oh wow, I don't have all the CGs? Oh boy. I need a more. Wait, I don't have. No, there are some CGs that I remember getting, but I don't. Oh my god. Something isn't right about this. Mori's a white boy. Mori is a big boy. He's a large boy. Okay, this is all fine. But okay. I feel like I got more CGs than this though. Yeah, this is... I hated that. I hate that. And I'm so glad that I don't see that anymore. Okay. This is my favorite CG, so I'm gonna end it here. Alright, so... Some thoughts. Some thoughts. Cool story. Long as fuck. I did not think it was gonna be 5 hours. Oh my god. I had the feeling it was gonna be kind of long because I was reading through the credits on the Itch.io page and they were saying like, oh, here's like the credits for the people writing acts 1 through 3 and acts 2 through 3 and then whatnot. And I was like, what? Writing acts 1 through 3? Multiple acts? That sounds like really long. You know, that sounds like this game is really long. And it was. It was really long. It was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I'll get like some criticisms out of the way first. Which I think I've already touched on previously anyway, but just to sum it up a little. So, first of all, I think like the grammar is a bit wonky. It's like it's not like typos wonky, but it's as in like wording is wonky. I think I don't know, cause that's the thing. I was like really confused on like how insanely awkward the grammar was at points because there's so many people writing. So I was like, did they not have anyone proofreading or something? Like, it feels weird that it would be this awkward to read out loud. Maybe they did proofread but never read it out loud because when you read things out loud, it's like it has like a different. You realize like, oh wait, that wording is weird. You know, I should change that. Right? Maybe they just never read it out loud. I don't know. But like, yeah, it was, yeah. There are a few typos, a lot of grammatical stuff. Another thing I want to touch on too is, and this, it's not just this game, some other games also do this, but like, at least for me, in my mind, when it comes to visual novels, paragraphs of text aren't necessarily desired. I get it, like when you're describing a scene or describing a feeling, right? You need a lot to describe it with, right? But like having like a dialogue box here and then like having a giant having text fill up that entire dialogue box is really, it's like it's hard to read and like I don't know, like visual novels, like it kind of relies on that clicking, like you click to advance the dialogue, right? So it relies on that to separate each thought, right? But like gathering so much into one box just makes it harder to dissect. I don't know. It's like it's a bit funky. But I mean, some people like the more novel aspect of a visual novel, right? Because with more text, you're basically just reading a book, you know? And like, that's all fine and all, but in my preference, I usually try to have a, less text. Less text. Reading is hard, especially if all the text starts to like merge together in your eyes and you're like, oh no, I have no idea what I'm reading anymore. Oh yeah. Another small critique that I had was sort of the usage of the CGs and sprites. Which by the way, all the art was really good. The sprites, however, I feel like weren't super expressive. Like there weren't a lot of emotions that they had. Like there were I think there was like there's like the sort of default emotions like happy, like sad, angry, annoyed, scared, you know, that sort of thing. You know? But there wasn't really any, like, there wasn't a lot of changes in the sprites. Yeah, less of them talking. Like, there's not really much changes in the sprites when they're talking. Basically, like, for example, like when they're having a conversation, sometimes like the mood would change, but the sprite wouldn't change, and they'd like stay like neutral smiling or something like that. Or it's like it just stays the same image for a really, really long time, right? So the game feels very static. It feels very still. You know what I mean? Like a lot of visual novel game devs try to counteract this by doing like animated backgrounds or animated sprites, right? So like, yeah, like it's changing pose or changing expression, like every line or 2 lines or so, to just like give it some sort of animation, right? Just to be like, oh yes, this is a person talking to me, you know, instead of just like a static image, because it's very still, you know. But it like, yeah, that was the one thing that I wanted to touch on, because the sprites were just like, the art was really good, but the sprites were very static, which was very sad to me. There's also like not even just like the expressions, you can also like animate them too, like have them shaking, have them moving around, sliding in, sliding out, dissolving in even. A lot of the sprites just kind of appear. There's no real transition between them. I don't know. Maybe that was a style choice. I'm not sure. But yeah, it just got like a little, it was very like still. In addition to the sprites, I wanted to comment on the CGs as well. I think the CGs, first of all, they're really well drawn, so it's nothing about the quality or anything, but just like the usage and what to make CGs of, right? So like, for example, like there's this, right? Meeting Void for the first time. Good choice of CG, you know, it's an important moment, it's a scene that you really want to express clearly, right? But then there's CGs where it's like, there's this one and then there's this one where she's looking at the cat. Unfortunately, I cannot see the other CGs for some reason. Oh my god. But there's like that one where, what do you call it? Vivian was like embarrassed, right? That CG showed for literally 1 line. It was just 1 line that CG appeared for 1 line and then disappeared. And I was like, what's the point of making that a CG? You put so much effort into drawing a CG and it only appears for 1 line, right? And then that, like, you could have just given Vivian like a embarrassed sprite expression and it would have been like the same thing. You know, like you don't really need to make a CG out of that. Yeah. Yeah, the Mori headlock was really good. Like that's a good point. There's a good time to use a CG, you know? But like the blushing scene was really short, you know? Like, I don't know why that was made into a CG. Maybe they wanted it to be longer, but then it ended up not being longer. The same with the plants too. I think the plants CG, the one of Anita and Mori looking at his plants, also appeared for like 1 or 2 lines and then just went away. And we saw it back in a flashback, so I guess it's like somewhat useful. But it's like, you could have kept that CG on for like a little bit longer, just like while he was talking about the plants, you know, and seeing the plants, instead of going back to like the sprite background static image. I'm just things that I was like, I'm not quite sure why the decision to hide it was. Plus, there was that scene where basically where we first see the sprites of the creepy monsters, the crow and the king, right? They come into Vivian's room. So that scene, yeah, it's kind of rough, you know? So that scene with the creepy monsters coming in, and then them like choking Vivian and like knocking on the door and like trying to get in the door and stuff like that. That scene had like no CGs. It had like the one where you were peeping through the door hole. But other than that, it didn't have any other CGs, and I was like, what? This feels like a moment where it should have a CG. But instead, a lot of it was spent on like static sprite images. Vivian's background, then like Vivian and Mori's images, and then there's just the images of the monsters that came in. And I was like, I feel like that would have been like a good part to add a CG in, since you were describing so much action that was going on. It's the same with the Mori headlock one, where it's like it would be good to have some sort of visual of what was going on along with the description. But yeah, that I feel like that scene was really underwhelming because of the lack of stuff happening on the screen. Like, the text was like, oh my god, holy shit, this is a really scary moment. But the screen was just very bland and very static, so... yeah, just a lot of things. The door peep shadowed an eye. Imagine you had a fish eye and blended a fish. Yeah, right? It would have been like the door peep was only an eye, which was still freaky, but man, it could have been so much more, dude. Like, you know what I mean? The same thing with the flashlight thing. I was like, oh my god, are they gonna like try to jump scare me with the flashlight? Like, they'll put like a creepy monster in a corner, and then I'll hover my flashlight over it, and then I'll see the creepy monster, and I'll freak out, right? I was so scared, but then they never did anything. Yeah. Oh yeah, it showed the eye and it was describing the smile, right? And it was like it would have been way freakier if we saw the smile. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you're so right. Yeah, it's just like it has like a really good setup and story, but like just like an awkward execution where there's a lot of decisions made with the CGs and the sprites and everything that I just don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But like, enough about critiques and stuff. Oh my god, what else do we touch on? Oh right, yes. The demons, the monsters, those were kind of crazy good. Those were really good. Okay, first of all, the giant jump scare that shows up. This one is scary as fuck. Okay, like they showed it. Are these nipples? Oh my god. Do you see on the bottom here? Are these nipples? Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, but this one was really good. Like, they kept jumping up, so I got, like, desensitized to it. But, like, the first time it came up, I was like, damn, this is gonna haunt me forever. It do. Yeah, that one. This one, too, the one in the window. I don't think you saw this one, but this is the one that we saw in the window. Which is also extremely creepy. Very scary stuff. You know, that plus... Tom in the white bedsheet, the deer, the king, the crow, the bunny, all those like very creepy demons were so well designed and very adequately creepy. Like, yeah, like I was like, damn, this would definitely give me nightmares. Like the design for the monsters were so good. I think this is like the creepiest monsters that I've seen so far in Spooktober games. I haven't played a lot of horror games either, so don't take that with a grain of salt. But like, damn, those are pretty creepy. Even Undead Tom, right? Like, yeah, like when he just appearing like that with the bedsheet, I was like, oh my god. Very creepy, very adequately spooky. Good spook. Had a good spook. I think that's a good highlight of this game. There were some bugs, like this one. With or without the bedsheet. Yeah, exactly. The sprite was also really good. Yeah. But, yeah, they're... both Toms, all three, if you count his actual body. all the toms. Yeah. I think okay. UI? Well, here, I'll load this just to show, but like wait, suddenly the history works fine? What the hell? What? The history was not working okay earlier. Okay, well for some reason it's working okay now, but before, you've seen before too, that the history, the text will overlap sometimes. Yeah, this is Ren'Py. Yeah. So the history text overlaps sometimes, but like, that was kind of jarring. There's some points where I think like Eleanor or Anita or Void, right, is like incorrectly labeled, right? Where it's like they're speaking, but it doesn't look like they're speaking. Or they're not supposed to be speaking, but it looks like they're speaking, right? The label is a bit wrong. It's just some bugs. Yeah. I think the UI is okay. Team credits here. Did they not add the team credits? Team credits here, huh? Yeah, this is all Ren'Py's stuff. I like them moving this to the bottom. I think plus the font, the little skull slider, the boxes and everything. It all matches the style. It's all good. But it's nothing, you know, world breaking. The title screen is really cute with the title here that I'm blocking right now. And then, but like this menu on the side here is very meh. It's okay, like it does its purpose, but I feel like it could have been cooler, you know? I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the music is pretty relaxing. I rarely pay attention to music. I'm not a big music person, but it fits the mood. It does what it's supposed to do. So, all good in my book. Yeah. I think that's all I really wanted to touch on. Another thing, this is just picking though, but and it's not just this game that does it, but since I'm here and thinking about it, there's this thing that bugs me, is that hang on. Okay. So like in instances like this, right, where you're talking to people and the sprites, and then you see the text box like this, like Anita, blah 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 blah, right? This right here, you can't really tell if you didn't know any of these characters' names. You don't know who's speaking. Like Anita, is that the MC? Is that this person or is that this person? Like you wouldn't know from speaking because there's no indication on who's talking. Yeah, this happens a lot actually in a lot of these Ren'Py games, where there's just like sometimes it's really hard to tell who is speaking, especially if you give like an out of context screenshot like this. Yeah. Like Ren'Py has built-in things where they're like, sometimes they're like, oh yes, you can change like the character name or their text into a different color to indicate who's talking, right? Or sometimes people will darken sprites to show who's talking, or they'll make the sprites smaller or something like that. Like there's some things that you can do to make it more obvious who's speaking. But you know, sometimes for stylistic purposes, you want the text to all be white, right? So you know, it's a hard thing to juggle, but it is something that does bug me a lot. And it's not just this game. A lot of Ren'Py games do this. But yeah. And that's it. I don't know. I don't have anything else. Let's see what's in the rating thing. Overall game graphic logo design. Oh yes. Logo design. The vibes are immaculate. And I think the story is really good. Even though there are typos and there are a lot of awkward things that don't quite make sense you know, with the teacup thing at the very end there, that just kind of came out of nowhere. Like, were we supposed to find a teacup and I just didn't find it? Like, that was just out of nowhere. Yeah, that, and then, you know, the whole like, does Tom own a cat? How did you find out that it was Tom's cat? How did we know that it was Tom's cat? We never had like a proper like realization that, oh, this is Tom's cat. You know, it was just kind of like, yeah. Yeah, and the white beast thing too, where like, I don't know, maybe they were doing some like 4D chess, like making it be like, oh yes, Eleanor is extremely suspicious because she just mentions all these things, and you're like, how does she know this? I guess we're just rolling with it. Okay. Something else too? Yeah, there's just like, it's like there's just some like inconsistencies with the writing. And I don't know if this is the case, but maybe, like, because there's so many people writing, there's just, like, there's just some inconsistencies in it because multiple people are writing different parts and then just put it all together, maybe. And some people assumed one thing and other people assumed a different thing. I don't know. I'm conspiracying. Tom said he enchanted Void to be a protector. Why would Eleanor's midnight deal suddenly make that expire? You're right. Why would... I don't know. I don't know. There really was nothing alluding to that. They just kind of told us, oh, at midnight, the ward is not gonna stop working. I forget if they told us anything about why. It's just kind of like, it's when like the demons walked into Vivian's room. And they were like, at midnight we're gonna eat you because your ward is gonna expire. Not quite sure why it was midnight specifically on that day. I don't know. I don't know. It's just some parts don't quite, the dots, they don't quite connect. Yeah. Big shrug. But like, overall, the story, I think, is pretty good. Like, it's long, and yeah, there's some gaps, but overall it's good. I think especially like the idea and the general idea, general outline of the story and everything, you can follow along pretty well, and it is good. So it is interesting, it's intriguing, it's good to read. Yeah. Alright. Cool. If I move myself here, then I can be Void. Now she can pat me instead. Alright. Okay, that's it. I don't know if I will... Oh! Who I can raid? What? Also, I don't... Oh my god, wait, Nick is playing Genshin! Wait, why is Nick on Genshin? Okay. I was gonna play another game, but this game took so long, I don't know if I will. Maybe after Nick's done streaming Genshin. Or maybe that'll be too late, I don't know. But it is Friday the 13th, so... Ooh. Well, time to go invade Nick. Hello. Oh, no, I am done. But the game that I wanted to play, Nick also wanted to watch along, so I would wait till Nick's done streaming anyway, so it's all good. Nick! Yeah, let's go. Did it work? Are we there? Whoa, Nick! QQ raid, QQ raid! Okay, cool. Alright. So I'll see you later on Nick's stream, probably. Thanks for sticking around, and good night, maybe, or I'll I'll come back later. I don't know. Who knows? Wow, Friday the 13th. So spooky and crazy. No one knows what's going to happen.